What is going on, chat? Doing the control today. That is the plan. Control today. You appreciate the 64 months there. Lock. Hope y'all been having had a good Christmas. You're doing Christmassy stuff. Dude, what the heck? And if you weren't doing Christmassy stuff, hope you had a good weekend. What's up, Sweeney? Just face lax, and even with putting in 3 switch, 2 Turos, a canceling cologne, 3 lost vacuum, and the Zard that discards tools before attacks. I still almost lost. That's kind of. I'm not gonna lie though. There's no way you have all that stuff and the game was close. There had to be some slight user error there. There's just no shot. That is an absurd amount of cards to try and beat control. You don't need that much stuff to beat control. That is stuff. That's a lot of things. It was good. Hope you had a good Christmas. I did. Appreciate it, Davey. Hope you had a good one as well. I'm just going to put on my 2 real fast. Yeah, I'm going to put on my 2 real fast, and then we're going to jump into it. I'm also going to review Hale's 2 price penalty. I'm going to review that as well at some point today. Probably not to start off with, but at some point. I also wanted to... I kind of wanted to make a video on top... I want to do like some end of year videos. What is the day today? 26th? I still got a couple days to do it. Like best... maybe just like the one easy one would be like top 10 decks of 2023. 10 best decks of 2023. I was gonna say 10 best cards of 2023. Maybe like top 5. I was trying to think of some other top end of year stuff. Hazel, what do you think about Chi and Power now? It's getting better for them. I'm just getting better for it. This is the Dude Stream. Dude Streams are on Thursdays. Well, every other Thursday. There will be one this Thursday. What deck would you recommend to buy for a new player in 2024? Right now, probably Miraidon. How good is Control? Pretty good. What's up, mofo? I pulled the Alt Art Calyrex VMAX Shadow Rider from Chilling Rain pack, so that's cool. That is pretty cool. Top 5 most impactful? Well, that should be like same thing, right? Though. Next is hard to make sense. Like, do you count Palkia and Teleon as the same deck as Palkia current format? No, it would be like format. It would be like, what do I think are the top 10 decks? If we take all the decks in all the formats, what were the top 10 most impactful decks in the formats? Like, I think it's pretty straightforward. Like, I would say it would be like pre-rotation. It wouldn't be Lugia. It would be pre-rotation Lugia. Like, pre-rotation Lugia is number 1 for sure. It's not even close this year. Then the question would just be like, where do we go from there? Like, what are the other top decks throughout the year? Gardevoir is probably up there. Maybe Gardevoir's number 2. Mew, I think, would get one of the top 10 spots for sure. Charizard would be a top 10. Top 10 almost seems like a lot, though. Maybe top 5 makes more sense. Maybe top five decks of 2023. Because top 10's a lot, right? That almost encompasses just every deck. Right? Like, every deck has a variation that's there. But top 5 would maybe be the way to go. Palkia easy. Palkia wasn't a deck this year, though, was it? Palkia and Teleon was last year. What do you think about Roaring Moon? I'm talking about like specifically the year, not the season, like 2023. Yeah, 2023, not the 2022-2023 season. Think about Roaring Moon? It's still pretty mid. Number 1 Lugia. Yeah, like pre-rotation Lugia is number 1, I think, for sure. For sure. Oh wait, but that was last year, right? No, but it was still this year. Yeah. Lost Ogre got to be on there. I don't know if Lost Ogre makes top 5, to be honest, because Lost Ogre was during the Lugia time, and it's like, I don't know if any other deck from that era, from that format, gets a spot besides Lugia, because like Lugia was so much better than everything else, like overall. I don't know. Pre-roll Lugia and Pocket Intel was in the same format. Yeah, but it's not. It was in the year. Pocket Intel wasn't a deck this year, right? Like 2023. That's what I'm saying. I gotta like go back through everything on stream at some point. Yeah, Pocket Intel wasn't played this year. Yes, it was. Dude, what was it? Didn't Silver Tempest come out in like January or the end of last year? Dude, I think you're trolling. Silver Tempest was November 2022. Yeah, so Silver Tempest came out November 2022. Palkia's was dead on Lugia's arrival. Crown Zenith was January 2023. Wait, what happened? Palkia Articuno? Dude, that deck was bad. Like, Palkia Intel Articuno? Wait, was that a deck? That's not a... That deck sucked. It was like good when no one had a switch card in their deck. Tell that to Ian. Bro, I predicted Ian to win that tournament because none of the Lugias had an answer for Articuno. No, that deck was not top 5 though. Like top 5 in 2023, Palkia Intel Articuno is not top 5 in 2023 at all. What's the worst matchup for Zard? I don't know. Off the top of my head. How do you beat Zard? Beat Zard with what? That was the deck that people played for one tourney. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Jake showing not top 5, but still same format is what my point was. Sure. It was the same format. But why the deck? But the deck just shouldn't be mentioned. Don't talk to me about that deck ever again, Jake. I appreciate the 513s up there. Ketonomics. I appreciate the 22 months there, Daya. What's up, Mew? Rubber Check has a better shot for a top 5. Yeah, but I don't think it would make top 5. Thoughts on Fusion Mew with Luxray for regionals? It sounds like a lot going on if you put the Luxray with the Fusion Mew. I think DT Mew with Luxray is pretty chill, but I don't think I would add. I don't think I'd add Luxray to Fusion Mew. I think they're just different decks. I would just like play them differently. It's like a lot, yeah, a lot more to add in though, because you're not just trying to attack with. How do you beat Zard with Cena? Knock out some Zards. I don't like overly going too in depth on matchups on stream because it takes longer than I'm gonna put forth. Yeah. Although I do kind of want to start to do like matchup breakdowns. I do want to start doing like matchup video. I want to start doing videos where I like talk about a specific matchup. I like do it on stream and then cut it up and put it on YouTube. Like where I talk about like Miraidon versus Charizard. I was thinking about doing like more in-depth like matchup guide type stuff, but that's like more effort than I want to put forth right now with my content in that direction. So that's something I might start doing eventually. Top 5 worst decks to top 8. Top 5 most surprising decks to top 8 a regional in working context. That would be an interesting one, Philip, actually. James Cox did a really good Zard vid with Grant Manley. Yeah, doing it with someone would be good too. I just don't have like the time. It all has to be like stuff that I can go convert from my stream to my YouTube videos though. I really don't have time to like try and script a video and then maybe get someone on call with to do it. Like I just don't have that time right now, and I'm not trying to like make that time either. So everything that I do for content, it has to like almost directly go from stream to videos. So it has to like work with that for the most part. What do you think? Cheating Powell's gotten no results lately? Is it really that bad? The Murata matchup is just tough. Hales list? Yeah, I think I want to do Hales list today. Well, actually, I want to look at the differences between Hales list and Liam's list, actually. You should do a video on strategies to figure out your prize cards. If you have any strategies to do it faster. Yeah, I was thinking about putting out a video like how I check my prize cards. I think about doing a video like that. Make a PowerPoint. That's what the Omni blokes do. Yeah, I could. The thing is, I just don't have time to do that. That's the thing. Like, I just don't have time to actually do that. Yeah, I literally just don't have time to do that. And I'm not trying to like make time to do it either. I kind of like my current flow state of content and everything else is going on in my life. Eventually, like one day I want to be able to do more stuff like that, but not in the time to make a PowerPoint live. I guess we could do that, yeah. If I can do it live, then I'll consider making it into content. If I can't do it live, then it's like not content that I want to do. I've also never made a PowerPoint before. Yeah, I'll probably make a video on how to check prize cards eventually. Yeah, that'll be like a pretty easy one for me to do. At some point in the new year, I'll do that. Probably like in that break. Although I say it's a break and then it's gonna like, I'm gonna look at the regional schedule, it's not gonna be a break. But there's like a break between, yeah, February and March. The break in February and March. Although, if I go to the tournament in Sweden, when is that? Oh, that's in May. Yeah, so like, Knoxville to Vancouver. Wait, when is EUIC? Yeah, so like February, that's when I can focus on more stuff like that when I'm doing less traveling. February to March, like a 2-month break, month and a half break of travel. So I can like focus more on different content stuff. Yeah, I'll come out with more stuff probably around that time. But I guess I'm like overall pretty busy in January, traveling twice. It's like every other week. It's like Portland, week off, Charlotte, week off, Knoxville. So also PowerPoint ignorant. Yeah, I have no idea how to do any of that stuff. Can Golden Go make top? No. Should do a video on strategies on how to, yeah, I'll do the prize card video eventually. How to check your prize cards. What was another one I was gonna do as well? How to check your prize cards, there's another one I was gonna do, right? Or is that the only one? I thought I talked about it like a couple days ago or last time I streamed, like a how to what? I thought there was one. You said shuffle once? How to shuffle? I don't know if I do a how to shuffle or how I shuffle, like a how I shuffle video. Yeah, that's true. That is the one though. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Sequencing? No, I don't even know how I tackle that, to be honest. I'm gonna leave that up to like other people to handle the sequencing video. How to sequence? No. I mean, maybe one day, but that's like not on my radar at all right now. How to check your prize cards. Luck doesn't. What was it? How I shuffle. How I shuffle. My pile shuffle video? Yeah, my pile shuffle video goes hard for sure. End of year. I guess like the only thing I can really think of for like end of year stuff would be like top 10 decks, right? Y'all just want free coaching? Yeah, but that's like fine, Davey. That's like not. That's what my content's supposed to be about, is like, it's not going to be as in-depth or as thorough as my actual coaching, but like my content isn't just me playing Pokemon and not answering questions. My content is supposed to be you learning how to play the Pokemon TCG better. Like otherwise my content's kind of pointless. Not pointless, but it would be different. My content would be different if it wasn't like the point of my content is to help you be better at the Pokemon TCG, and if you want to engage with me to further that should be available through my content. Top 10 times I beat Grant Manley in 2023. I did beat him a couple times, that's for sure. I beat him in 3 top 8s this year, I think. I beat him 3 times. Have you seen anyone use Reverum and Chi and Pow deck as a draw engine? Yeah, actually, I think Vinny was doing it. When are we starting? Whenever I start. I don't have like a set time. If I'm chilling and chatting and there's things to chat about, then I'll start playing games when the chilling and chatting kind of calms down a little bit. His Eden song goes crazy. Yeah, Eden's pretty crazy in general. The music, and he might be a little bit crazy. Please use Elekid and Charizard. Seems pretty bad. I guess there could be some weird situations for it, but like using Rotom turn 1 is always just like, oh, so much So much better. All the times that Jake Gearhart was wrong in 23. Top 5 2023 game throws. That would be actually, that would be I don't know, I kind of don't want to put anyone on blast, but I'd have to make it like some kind of like learning experience way for sure. I have to like make it like a I have to like, yeah, I'd have to make it like a learning experience though at the same time, but I'd have to go back through all the, that would make me funny. Yeah, the top 5 throws of 2023. Top 5 throws of 2023. One would be mine. I could put those, we could put those together. What would be the top 5 throws of 2023? I'm trying to think about all the odd reviews we've done. That's hard. Who's arguably the best Gardevoir player right now? That's irrelevant. The best player in the game is the best Gardevoir player. This isn't, we're not playing a fighting game. It's just not a thing in Pokemon. Best X at X deck is not a thing in Pokemon. We're not a fighting game. The best player in the game is the best player at every single deck. It's just that some players, like, some players might be able to play, let's just say Tord is the best player in the game. Tord is the best player in the game. Tord is the best player at every deck. Or Tord is the best at every deck. Now, there could be players as good as Tord at a deck. Or, like, theoretically, there's players that could be better than Tord at a deck. Like, let's just say Vance is better than Tord at Mew. That's, like, fine, sure. But, like, we'd never say... but I would never say... I still wouldn't say... Because, like, to analyze to the point where I'm like, oh, Vance is better at Mew than Tord. If Tord, like, sat down and played Mew exclusively for 3 weeks, Tord is as good as Vance at Mew. And same thing with Vance. Like, Vance could put his time into something besides Mew and become as good at that deck. But, like, yeah, it doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. The game's not complicated enough for it to matter. Like, theoretically, if Tord just picks up any deck and spends the next 3 weeks playing it before a major tournament, he will be the best player at that deck over everyone else. Vance is better than Tord at winning Worlds 2023. What are your thoughts on Shaman v and Lostina? I don't know. I'd have to like test it to see if it matters for the Charizard matchup. 3 weeks? Yeah, 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. Pokemon's not that complicated. The thing that's hard in Pokemon is getting good at Pokemon. That's the hard part. Getting good at a deck in Pokemon is not hard. Getting good at Pokemon is the hard part. But Tord's already good at Pokemon. So now he just needs to transfer his goodness into a deck, and then he's going to be the best player at that deck. That's how it works. It's not about getting good at a deck, it's about being good at the game. Being good at Pokemon is the hard part, but being good at a deck is not hard. Not hard in terms of like the night before a tournament, you probably wouldn't want to pick up Gardevoir having played 0 games with it, but the amount a good player at the game would need to be comfortable with a more complicated deck in the Pokemon TCG is not very long. That's for like the high end of players. Most players, it would take a longer time. To be honest, someone like Tord would probably only need a week with the deck. To be honest, like someone like Tord would only need like a week with the deck, depending on how much time you have to commit to the deck. I think for the average player, 3 to 4 weeks is what you'd want to pick up a newer deck. But even then, some decks you should probably stay away from, like Guardy, like Lost Box, if you don't have like some previous experience with them. You could take any tier 1 deck and play it competitively. Yeah, exactly. Would that logic apply to other TCGs? Yes, that logic applies to every TCG. That logic applies to every TCG. There's not a TCG out there that's complicated enough where it doesn't apply. What do you think it takes to be good at Pokemon? We're starting at TCG and really want to be competitive. What does it take to be good? No, it's a hard question to answer. I'm really bad at answering those kind of questions because my growth in the game was so natural compared to what a lot of other people go through. I never asked myself, how do I get better at the Pokemon TCG? I never asked myself that question. I never asked myself, how do I get better? I never asked myself, what do I have to do to get my Worlds invite this year? Those are questions I've never asked myself. I haven't always been a top player in the Pokemon TCG, but I've never asked myself those questions because my growth in the game was just so natural as to just me wanting to play Pokemon and get better at Pokemon. But I never asked myself, how do I get better? I would just be like, I just have to play. I'm just gonna go play more Pokemon. I'll go play more Pokemon. Let's play more Pokemon. Let's go to more tournaments. I'll go to this tournament. I'll go to that tournament. What other tournaments can I go to? So it's really hard for me to answer those questions when someone asks me, how do I get better at the game? It's like, we have to play the game, but it's like, it's hard for me to answer that question because I never went through the process that a lot of people are trying to go through to get better. But I am trying to come up with better ways to like explain my thought process on that, I guess. Have I ever had coaching? No. Would you run 2 Mew EX and Turbo Miraidon? Probably. What do you think about Future Box with new collection in March? No clue. What do you think about Future Box with new collection in March? Future Box? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it changes anything. Yeah, I guess like being very critical of your own play is a good thing. I guess like some baseline things would be like, luck is not the reason you're winning or losing any games of Pokemon. Be very critical of your own gameplay. Try and find like-minded individuals to work with and test with to grow better as a player faster. I guess those are like some baseline stuff. Yes, obviously you can open 1 basic Pokemon and 6 energy and draw past till you get donked. I'm obviously not talking about those games. You should raid their Fjord Waffle. But yeah, it's like the Pokemon TCG is now so much more geared to doing well and getting better and getting your Worlds Invite and placing X and getting this many championship points. That, like, I've been talking about this a lot recently because I kind of had that realization more recently. It's like back when I played the game, I said this a lot recently. Back when I played the game, no one played for their Worlds Invite besides the good players. Everyone else was just like, oh, I'm not going to get my Worlds Invite. There's no way to get my Worlds Invite reasonably, so it's like not a thing that I even think about. And no one played to get their Worlds Invite back in the day until it turned into championship points, and then that's where a point where it's like, oh, okay, now it's a little bit more reasonable. And I kind of just like got my first Worlds Invite. I didn't, like, I started the 2023, I don't know, when was Vancouver Worlds? Was it 2023? I started the 2023 season without even planning to get my Worlds Invite. Like the whole system changed, it became championship points. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I played and I was like, oh wait, I have my Worlds Invite. You know, towards the end of the season, probably like 3/4 way through the season, I was like, okay. And then I didn't even plan to go to Worlds, but then one of my friends who also got his invite was like, yo, we should go to Worlds. I was like, I was like, I had flown once before in my life. But then I saved up the money and then we went to Worlds, which was pretty cool. Yeah. And then the years after that, like, I did play more for my Worlds invite. And then I tried to get it. I tried to get it, but I didn't like ask myself, am I going to get it? How do I get it? It's just like, I'm going to play Pokemon and I am going to get it. So a little bit different. I think that getting better has a lot to do with understanding every deck you may face when it can, because your opponent's line of play is crucial. Well, it's not about every deck. It's about learning how to understand that more so than anything. Like, it's just like understanding the potential that any deck can have, which is just like familiarity with the game and less so familiarity with a deck or against a deck. William Jensen, MTG Pro, once said the only thing he focuses on is to play every game perfectly. Everything will come if you just do that. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. I don't mind that. I don't dislike that. Have you ever called somebody out if they were obviously cheating in some way? I don't think I've ever had that happen, to be honest. Where I think someone was definitely cheating. I've corrected my opponent when they've like gone to play like 2 supporters or something, but I don't think they were cheating. I don't think I've ever played against someone who like was intentionally. All right, I've never played against someone who I think was intentionally trying to cheat in the moment. I've probably been cheated against in all the games in the Pokemon TCG, but I don't like have a name. It just probably has happened. I've just played so much Pokemon. I play at locals? No, not anymore. Yeah, it probably has happened. Just like statistically, I've probably been cheated against, not just what's it called, but it's not something I like. I don't have like a name. Right in the moment, I didn't realize it. As far as I can remember. But this has to have happened, right? How long I've been playing? Probably. can you play perfectly in an RNG game? With the information you have available to you, there is a potential perfect line to execute. You appreciate the prime sub there. Jay Hornung. Oh, is that the real Jay? What's up, bud? How's it going? Yeah, like with the information you have available, there is like a theoretical optimal line to take to maximize. There is like a optimal line to play to maximize your outs with information given. There is such a thing as playing perfectly in card games. It's all about with information given to you. Like in a situation, it's maybe correct to assume. What's up, Zul? Merry Christmas. I went to Liverpool on the 27th of January. What deck should I take, Zard or Mew? The Zard listed the 61 with. Zard or Mew? I mean, I don't think you have to. I wouldn't say you have to lock in right now. If you're feeling like you want to lock in right now, I'm not really that against Mew, to be honest. But it does depend on where Zard trends. So I guess if you're like picking right now, I would say Zard. But if you're gonna give yourself a little bit of flexibility to maybe pick like after Portland or even Charlotte, then I would say, if you're gonna pick like after Portland or like Charlotte, I would say you should wait and see, because I don't think Mew would be a terrible play depending on how the meta shakes up. But if you're trying to lock in right now, I'd go with Zard. So it depends on how much time you're trying to give yourself to get comfortable with the deck. So if you're trying to lock in right now, then I would say you should lock in Zard. But first time watching your stream, love your content, appreciate it, Lucky. Comfort deck? I mean, I don't really have one. I guess like a deck that I like playing, like I don't know, like right now in the current meta, like Peony Miraidon, I guess is like would be like a go-to. A comfort deck though, I don't really have. Yeah. I just found amazing that you pick one deck on the day before and you win the tournament in the next days. Only the best of the best can do that. Oh, appreciate it, Steel. I mean, yeah. That's like my process. Trying to pick the best deck, not the deck that I'm most comfortable with. Or the deck that I think is best that I'm most comfortable with. So it's gonna be good. Mew could either be really good or bad. Yeah, exactly like what Jake said. So it's like it's a little bit hard. Your shirt looks dope. Where'd I get it? QualityPatchDesigns.com. Use code AzulGG. Save yourself 10% off. Check them out. Are Mew still taking the Excelgor? Some are, but it's not like a... I would say DT Mew is the most popular way that people are playing Mew. And it's like some fusions, and very little people actually have Excelgor. Right on Path or Turbo? Whatever one is better against Charizard, I would say. Tina over Zardiax, if yes. Ninja... Tina over Charizard EX. If yes, Ninja or Radzard. I don't know. I don't understand the question, to be honest. If I only have until February 5th to lock my deck in for Portland. I only have to February to lock my deck in for Portland. I want to play Turbo Miraidon hands. Is it too late to change my build, or should I just test both versions? I think if you're like if it's two different builds of Miraidon, you should be able to like work on both. And then pick before the tournament, because the decks play pretty similarly. So like, I think you should be able to handle that. I think you should be able to put that on yourself as a player and be like, I can work on a Path build and a Peony build, and then pick like the night before the tournament, which one I think is best, or like 2 days leading up to the tournament or something like that. You think every state has its own meta? How do you deal with changing meta in every tourney? State? No. There's just like an overall meta for like major tournaments. Unless you're talking about locally, yes, there is like. Local metas are weird, but it's not state-based. It's like local region-based. That is... Local metas are different for sure, but every state does not have its own meta. So like going from San Antonio to Portland, there's not going to be like an extreme shakeup. Pokemon players are Pokemon players. The average Pokemon player will pick an average deck, which is one of the top decks, and repeat. You think the Zard and Gardevoir Day 1 percentage will be at Portland? Charizard 15, Gardevoir like 10, maybe 12. Gardevoir could be up to 12. How about TM, a past deck that makes you feel... How about a past deck that makes you feel nostalgic? I don't think I really have any decks that make me feel like overly nostalgic. Is it important like tomorrow? I hope not. Are people all sleeping on Alakazam? Nope. So again, Tina over Zard EX. If it's Tina, if yes, play Tina with Rad Ninja or Radzard. I think Tina is favored over Zard, yes. And I would definitely play Radiant Greninja. I would never play Radiant Charizard. How many games of a matchup does it take until you feel like you've got a grasp on the lines and win percentage? I don't know. Just when you feel it. Busy Parker said he thinks Miraidon is favored against Tina during your finals match in San Antonio, and his comment was deleted by mods. Bro, the Miraidon players are trying to hide the information, bro. The Miraidon players are mods. What the heck? Colas Lugia won online tournament other day with hands. EX, Tapu Koko EX, Shaman V was quite impressive. Yeah, I mean the Coco is good against Charizard if they don't have any switch cards. That is funny though. Jesse's like, I think Miraidon is probably favored against Tina as well. It's close though. It's close. See, going first is such a big deal. It depends on, well, it depends on what kind of Miraidon as well. Depends what build of Miraidon is as well, because the Peony build can actually handle them pathing. So I think with the Peony build, you're favored probably, but I don't know for sure. Is double Drapion fine for Rapid Strike in Europe? I wouldn't recommend it. No, you still lose to Mew. Rapid Strike versus Charizard. Rapid Strike favored. I've been playing Future Mew and Iron Valiant. Yeah. If Dawn's playing Mew EX, it's a lot better. Mew EX has nothing to do. Oh, Mew EX against Tina. It matters like a little bit. It's just like kind of hard to get the Mew set up is the thing, especially in like the Peony build, because you're never setting up double Flappy, but you're not setting up double Flappy against Tina anyways. Yeah, because you can't generator to it, and if you attach double turbo energy to it, you're only doing 260. The Mew can just be kind of awkward to set up against the Tina, because you have to like you have to find a turn to attach to it. Maybe it's not that hard to do. I don't know. It might not be that hard, to be honest. If you can get that attachment down, though, you're kind of cruising. Raihan for DT. Yeah, but you get the DT and then you do 260 damage. Like, Raihan attach. If you play the Raihan, well, it's not. That's not that. It's still not that easy, Justin. The deck can't find Raihan. Like that's just not how. That's why like playing actual matchups is so important, because you could look at it and be like, oh, hands for 2, Raichu for 2, Raihan to my Mew for 2. That's game. What, did they just not Roxanne path you at all during this like moment? Like, what happened? When did they just like forgot their Roxannes and paths? Like, what happened here? I don't know, bro. They just didn't find him that game. Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. How many subs for you to play future T-Tar box at EUIC? A lot. How much is top 8 at EUIC? You're playing in DD control, but isn't Radzard better? Tank out Tina Shred. What are we playing in DD4 for the Tina matchup? Can't they just set up another Tina? Or do you just like let them sit there and then KO their one Tina? How do you game plan for a Turbo Miraidon user with 4 Peonies against Zard plus Pidgeot? How do you game plan for... Alright, is your question, how do you play Peony Miraidon versus Charizard? What you said, I'm not going to try and decipher it, so you have to rephrase your question. Yes? Okay. Draw 6 prize cards. Look for boss plays. You want to, like, boss plays are your biggest plays. To be like boss KO Pidgeot or Rotom or Luminion. And then also another big play in the matchup for the Miraidon player is just not drawing a prize card to give yourself one more turn to like set up energy in play. So just like don't draw a prize card and then give yourself a turn to set up energy in play. And you can get cheesy and you can like Squawkabilly with a Bravery Charm. If Charizard draws the first 2 prize cards before you, you always lose. If you draw the first 2 prize cards as Miraidon, you sometimes win. So if you ever give Charizard the ability to just draw 2 prize cards first, the game is just over instantly. And then even when you draw the first 2 prize cards, which you usually do as Miraidon, they usually still win. Yeah, sometimes going turn 1 hands for 2. Instead, you should just like pass for a turn and like establish your board a little bit more. But it depends. If you can't kill a lonely... I mean, if you accelerate... If you have a good setup and accelerate a lot of energy in play, then it's okay to hands for 2 off the rip, but it kind of just depends. Honestly, I've been thinking about it a little bit more. I think maybe Miraidon should go first against Pidgey. I don't know. I'd have to play the matchup more. I think you maybe should just go first just because you can establish turn 2 Flaffy plus get an extra attachment in play before you draw prize cards, and then go for turn 2, hands for 2. It also gives you an extra turn to like find double turbo energy to go with your hands, because then you lose less energy, and then go right 2 for 2, and then hopefully boss Pidgeot Luminaire. The problem with the matchup can become is Charizard just doesn't have to put any of those in play. And if you are playing Charizard in the matchup, you don't actually have to bench Pidgeot. You don't have to evolve to Pidgeot. And you also, if you don't have to bench Lumineon, or you can collapse away your Lumineon or Rotom if they end up in play, you can end up in a board where it's just like 2 Charizards, and that's fine. That wins you the game. So you don't need anything else. I would still bench Pidgey. So if you naturally draw into Candy Pidgeot later on and you want to use Quick Search, you have the ability. But if you have like Lumineon left in your deck, or if you can get down Mew with an energy, so you can use Mew to get Ultra Ball to get Lumineon to win the game with a boss or something if you need it, or to get Arven for like a vacuum, whatever it might be, then you just can win that way. You don't actually need Pidgeot. You don't actually need Rotom or Lumineon. Because if the Miraidon player draws really well, it just gives them a win condition. So, do you think I should play 2 or 3 Water in Lostina? Probably 2. I do think I'm coming around on the idea of being able to attack with Greninja, but playing 3 sounds like it's not good. I'd probably go with 2. If you did go to 3, I think you'd have to like play a 14th energy. I don't think you could play. I have a hard time believing you want to play 13 energy and an extra water energy, for sure. Yeah, I have a hard time believing that you would want to do that. I'm glad Bradner didn't do the 1 water bluff. I think it's just correct to actually just play the second water, to be honest. The more I've thought about it, I do like the deck. Honestly though, maybe you do hit him with the bluff now. Maybe you do. Honestly, maybe you just go all out and you play Tina without waters, and you're just like, I'm playing Tina. Everyone knows what Tina plays. Everyone's gonna bench Manaphy against me. But it's probably correct just to also have the threat of actually have the threat of Greninja, especially because you can take advantage of the games where you can KO the Manaphy, they open Manaphy and can't move it, and you KO it. They prize Manaphy. Like, you can take advantage of all those games, right? If for some reason can't get it down, and Tina plays 0 water, 4 purple, 4 grass, 3 jet, well, that's just trolling. If you're not playing 4 jet, you should just like honestly never play. Just don't play Tina. It's not worth it. If you put a 4 jet in there, you're chill. If you're not playing 4 jet, you're trolling. It's like the best card in the deck. Have you watched the James Manley Zard guide video? No, I've not. Is either 3 or 0 water IMO? No, I don't think that's correct. 2 seems pretty fine. Reiner's logic for 2 water was that Lost Zone decks cut their Manaphies. I mean, that's but like the thing is, like, forcing them to put Manaphy in play is cool as well. Forcing them to put Manaphy in play is cool as well. But even if you, forcing them to just like put it in play, right? But if they figure out you don't play a way to attack with Greninja, then like they just don't have to put it in play. I guess like the question is like, will they ever figure it out? The thing is though, if they just like, if you just don't do it, see, the thing is like, if you just don't play the water energy, and it's like one game they just whiff the Manaphy, and then you just don't go for it, they can just be like, I don't think they can do it. And the next game they just don't have to bench Manaphy. And then they confirm it, and they're like, oh, this guy just doesn't play. This guy just doesn't play a way to attack with Greninja. That's tough. I think in the best out of 3 tournament, you always get sussed out. I don't know. I don't know if Bradner actually got sussed out at Peoria, to be honest. Or was it Pittsburgh? Peoria? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know if Bradner actually got sussed out. I don't know if people actually discovered whether or not he only played 1 water. Your latest video about shuffling was interesting. If you had the power to change the rules about randomization, what would they be? I mean, I wouldn't change any rules. I would just put an example in the rule book as to what sufficiently randomized could look like, basically. Conti has 2, so I'm running 2. That's a good enough reason. To be honest, that is. Whatever Alberto does, lock it in. You think it's worth 1 water bluffing in that Darkrai deck? Honestly, I think it probably is. I honestly think it is. I think it is probably worth it to run 1 water to bluff. I don't think it's like a huge hindrance. The only thing would be like a weird opening where you open the water in an Ultra Ball in a Dark Patch. And you're about a Squawkabilly. So it'd be like super low chance. Yeah, honestly, I think it is. I think it is probably worth to run a one of water in Roaring Moon if you don't play energy switches. But or if you play like 2 energy switch, I could see not playing waters. But honestly, then you should just run 1 water. Yeah, you should just throw them off and include 1 water for sure. Yeah, so like the build that got second in the Champions League, you should run 2. Oh, not 2. You should run 1 water. Excuse me. I'm down for that for sure. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. All right, let me find. Oh, I said I want to do a comparison real fast. Hold up. What's the 1 water for? To make your opponent think you can use Greninja. But if you like don't see water energy or energy switch very early on against, if like pretty early on in the game you don't see water energy or energy switch, then you can pretty quickly assume, oh, they can't attack with Greninja. But if you just like turn 1 Vessel for a water, now they have to be like, fudge, do I have to go get Manaphy and bench it now? Do I have to respect this stupid Greninja? And now they lose a bench. They're effectively playing at 4 bench spaces if you actually can't attack with Greninja. No, you're not actually. It's just a. I'm not gonna say the word. Azul, would you be fine with Lieutenant Surge being reprinted? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about reprints. Just not relevant. Whatever they print is what they print. I should like honestly, I'm gonna add that to one of the rules in the chat. Don't ask me about reprints. Don't ask me about things being reprinted. It's just I don't think about it. I don't care about it. It's not something it's not something worth discussing. If I bring up reprints, we can discuss it. But I'm gonna add that to one of the rules in the chat. Because since these new sets have been coming out with Aspects and stuff, I just get asked so much about reprints, and it's just, dude, I do not care about reprints. Reprints do not matter. Either they print the card or they don't print the card. Don't ask me about possible reprints. I just don't care about reprints. It's just not relevant. Either they do or they don't. They will or they won't. They print or they... I don't know, I don't kind of think for that one, to be honest. What about D-prints? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. D-print. Yeah, dude, they're just like, we're going to go ahead and just like D-print Charizard. Just like take Charizard EX out of the meta. Like, it was cool while it lasted, but to be honest, we got to hit him with the D-print. Already D-printed. Well, honestly, some of the things I wish they would D-print. It's like, it's kind of like the, you know, the thing in Men in Black, the thing that they zap people with to make them forget. It's like that. Everyone just forgets the card exists. Is it 1 water, a bait, or a bluff? Don't talk to me. All right. I want to like compare these 2 lists, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. King Heracross. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the reprints, we got plenty of Fudge. Appreciate the 18 months there, A Breezy. Has a deprint ever happened? I mean, deprinting is just banning cards, basically. There's no such thing as an actual deprint. You couldn't physically deprint something. On the night before the major tournament, when you and your team are choosing the deck, do you play the matchup against each other with physical decks? Physical decks. Azul, you should definitely make a shirt with whatever they print is what they print. Make a Nothing Matters shirt. Yeah, that's actually, that could go, Nothing Matters. Nothing matters, everything's printed or deprinted. Have cards gone banned? Yeah, there's been bans. Most of them are expanded. Most of the bans that have happened in the Pokemon TCG have been expanded. But there is some standard bans throughout the history of the Pokemon TCG. Most recent one, I think, was Bellaba and Bryson Man. Bellaba and Bryson Man. That was the most recent standard ban, right? Is that the only standard ban? No, there's been some old school standard bans. But yeah, bans happen. This goes so much more fun than PTCG Live. This is true. Trump card. There's Trump, yeah. Miss Magus, too. Guru that was banned? No, they banned Guru and Expanded. They didn't ban it in Standard. They banned it after it rotated. Most BS ban that ever occurred, Bellable and Bryson Man ban? Not really, I don't think. It was reasonable. There's no bans in current standard format? Yeah, current standard, there's no bans. When are they gonna ban Trekking Shoes? Bro. Hopefully sooner than later. What the heck? The card's broken. Didn't Guru just make them rotate earlier, or am I thinking of something else? They've rotated... They've never rotated early. They've done a... No, they did. That was a early rotate, I guess. They've only ever early rotated once, but that was because of Sableye and a rule change, not because of Guru. What control deck was the best control deck? Probably Pidgey Control. I think it's probably the number one. It's probably the best control of all time is Pidgey Control. I can't think of a better control deck. Well, like Snorlax is like a stall deck. I think there's like a difference between the two. I think it is that, yeah. How was Japan getting the next set earlier? I thought we were getting all the sets at the same time now. Apparently not, no. It was an over-eager rotate. Yeah, something like that. Well, appreciate the 100 bits there, Bubs. You can actually say hi in Texas. Congrats on the win, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Cincino Control was pretty nasty in Standard. That was a mill deck, though. Yeah, that deck was better than Pidgey Control, though, I think. Maybe it was close, to be honest. Maybe it was close. That was honestly probably close. Cincino Mill, like in terms, like they're both, one's a mill deck, one's a control deck, but I think it was pretty close in terms of power level. I said which one was actually better, I'm not sure. You could tier list about your favorite cards of all time. Well, it wouldn't be a tier list, it'd just be like a list of my favorite cards of all time, right? That's a lot of cards to go through, though. Sableye was nuts, but I didn't even play. I didn't ever play Pidgey Control. Sableye was good, but I think Pidgey Control was better. Yeah. Quad Sylveon was fun. Honestly, Quad Sylveon felt like the most balanced control deck of all time. It was definitely a control deck, I would say that for sure. But like you had finite resources, so yeah. Sylveon Control felt like the most balanced control deck of all time. It needed to be kind of respected, because otherwise you kind of just lose to it. It was pretty easy to make it... it was pretty easy to respect it, though, and just kind of make it an auto win for you. But yeah, it was definitely felt like the most balanced of all time. Sableye was the most ass deck that people lost to consistently. Nah, the deck was definitely pretty good. It was definitely pretty good. Shedinja Control. Shedinja was more of a stall deck than a control deck, because you didn't control anything about with Shedinja. Your opponent got to do whatever they want. Whatever they want was just not enough to win the game, though. Not literally auto lost to Getsis. I mean, Getsis was good against it, but yeah, Getsis hit it pretty hard. Shoot, I misspoke. I mean, it's pretty close. You're not too far off. But yeah, Shedinja was a stall deck for sure, because you did not control anything. You were just like, do whatever you want, but you don't draw prize cards. I will win eventually. You were put in Oricorio and still was getting smoked. Well, yeah, I don't think Oricorio in Sableye is gonna beat Night March still if they have Getsis for sure. They can try. Oh, wait, I remember that, Peter. You and Igor were playing games in the lobby of the hotel, right? And Igor was getting pissed. He's like, all right, let me try the Oricorio in there. I remember that. And then you just kept beating him. That was hilarious. That was funny. Yeah, he was getting pissed because he couldn't beat you. And then he threw the Oricorio and it was still lost. Between control and stall. Control, like, actively... control and stall are pretty close to each other, But I think you can like make a pretty significant difference. Control like does something to like control your opponent's field and like what they're capable of doing through limiting their attacks, limiting their draw power. Like Pidgey Control used Reset Stamp to put your opponent down to 1 or 2 cards, and then played Mars to discard the cards from their hand, and then played Custom Catcher to bring something off their bench into the active that couldn't attack, and then used Chip Ice Axe to look at the top 3 cards of their deck and control their top deck. So Pidgey Control was a control deck. It like did everything. It could do everything. And then you had Articuno as well to wipe the energy off their potential attacker. So Pidgey Control was kind of ridiculous. It did everything. But then there's like stall decks like like the current block Snorlax deck. It's pretty close to control, but its win con is literally trapping something in the active, and that's its only win condition. Its only win condition is trapping something in the active. So I would consider that a stall deck. You could even consider Stone Journer a stall deck, to be honest. Like Stone Journer is pretty close to a stall deck. It's like you stall until you stabilize, and then you start taking prize cards. Have any pets? No, but my girlfriend has 2 cats. So I mean, no, I'm not gonna take responsibility for the cats. Pidgey deck feels more like control. Yeah, control, stall. It can go both ways, to be honest. I guess with Pidgey, yeah, with the Pidgey, it feels like it makes it a control deck more, but I think it's still just stall. Because like your win conditioning, your options are literally the exact same, pretty much. And then mill decks are decks that like just play cards that actively discard your cards from your opponent's deck. So that's like Cincino Mill, Durant. There's not been that many mill decks in the history of the Pokemon TCG. It's literally just Durant, and Cincino Mill, right? Is there another mill deck out there? That's 3. Do we have? There might be some old school mill deck that I just don't know about, to be honest. Wug Trio. Okay, good mill decks. Good mill decks. Wug Trio doesn't count. Wishcash doesn't count. Centiskorch does not count. Houndoom EX. That's the next closest thing I can think about is Houndoom. Dude, I lost to Houndoom, bro. I was so pissed, bro. It was at the first IC in London. I was playing my deck, Yveltal Garb, best deck in format. My list, best list in the room. Well, honestly, the list that Pram ended up might have been a little bit better, but Pram just took the list that we were working on and then cut the trainer's mail for like 2 real cards. So to be honest, Turbo Dark, hello. True, Peter, true. Okay, the BDIF in that meta was Yveltal Garb because people didn't know about Turbo Dark. But I was 5-0, and then I play against Alex Hill, playing Vespiquen Zebstrika. Terrible matchup. Honestly, it's pretty close though. And it was also wasn't as bad as well because I knew Alex's exact 60, or basically, because we'd been testing some games the night before or something, and I'm able to get him to a situation both games where he needs a top deck boss, and he top decks it both times with like 1 boss left in his deck, bro. So I lose to Hill, and then I beat Gustavo. That was like the first year that Gustavo was a master, I think. I beat Gustavo with the Mewtwo deck, terrible deck, free dub. And then, what was my other loss after that? Oh, I hit the stupid Mega Gardevoir EX, dude. And I just, like, it's not a terrible matchup, but I draw terribly, so I lose. Stupid Mega Gardevoir EX. I'm on my winning. No, I'm 6-2. But that's back when, if you're 6-2-1, you don't make day 2. You don't make day 2 at 6-2-1. That's back when it was top 32 make day 2. I was down to ID because my resistance was really good. But then I play against... Oh, what's his name? He's a judge now, but he always used to play pretty wacky decks. I remember talking to you about it as well, Paul. And you're the one that you were like, yeah, you're probably good. Yeah, it was Martin Janus. Yeah, I was literally talking to you before the round, Paul. And we were like figuring out if my resistance was good enough. And we're like, yeah, your resistance is probably good enough. And I was like, all right, sure, whatever. So I want to ID. So I asked him to ID, and he's like, now we'll play. And he's playing fucking Houndoom EX, bro. And I was just like, and it's a terrible matchup because I don't play Baby Yveltal. I don't play the Baby Yveltal that accelerates energy. So then he just beats you. He slows you down with Crushing Hammer, and then you can't ever ramp up a Yveltal big enough to take a 1-hit KO. And then he beats me with Houndoom Mill E. It's so annoying, bro. I lost. And then he went 7-2, and I went 6-3, and I didn't make day 2. But I started off 5-0. I like bodied everyone in the mirror match. Dude, that's one of the tournaments I was feeling most confident. I was feeling so confident in that tournament. I wish I'd played more Yveltal Garb, to be honest, at previous tournaments as well, but I switched to some... Peter convinced me To play Rainbow Road, bro. What an L, bro. That was so bad. What was that? Fort Wayne. I'm sorry. I mean, I threw my winning in, so it's partly my fault as well, Peter. I threw my winning in with Rainbow Road. Ban Peter. Yeah, I should have just played. Honestly, well, the best deck back then was actually Turbo Dark. We just didn't know. The best deck was actually Turbo Dark. We just didn't know, and because it wasn't discovered yet, really. But Yveltal Garb was also pretty good. I should have, but I should have played. I should have stuck with Yveltal Garb until like Turbo Dark got discovered. Ross put it out, right? Turbo Dark? No, I think Turbo Dark kind of came from Turbo Dark came from Finn. I think the a senior or junior that Finn coached won London. I'm pretty sure, and then Finn played the deck after that as well. That's where the deck came from. I'm pretty sure. What does Houndoom EX do? For 1 fire energy, it mills 2 cards. But it had 210 HP, and there was like a Salt Vest, I think, which reduced the damage you took from special energy by 40. So basically, you're just tanky and you mill 2 each turn. The deck was not good, but if you were playing Yveltal and you don't play Baby Yveltal, it's pretty tough. And Baby Yveltal was just for 1 dark, accelerated 1 dark energy to your bench Pokemon. Which was enough to like basically auto win the matchup. You basically auto won Houndoom if you played the other Baby Yveltal. But the other Baby Yveltal was so bad, it just wasn't worth playing. I thought it was Fighting Fury Belt. It might have been Fighting Fury Belt. I don't remember. But they played some tool to boost the HP. It was Assault Vest or Fighting Fury Belt, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's so tilting, bro. I can't believe I got paired. I got paired against Janus, and then I asked him for the ID, and then he did think about it. He was like about to consider it. And then he was like, no. And I didn't know what he was playing until he flipped over his Pokemon, and I was like, God damn it, bro. The Houndoom. And I knew it was like a bad matchup. It's not something I'd really tested, but just like theoried. And it was a bad matchup, yeah. Would you consider attacking Hoopa a stall deck? No, that's just a deck that not that many decks can attack. That deck sucked, though. Attacking Hoopa was terrible. It was good. No, that deck just sucked, bro. Attacking Hoopa was so bad. Best control deck equals Zoroark checkmate. That's not a control deck, bro. That's a tempo deck. Attacking Hoopa. Bro. Attacking Hoopa was so bad. Attacking Hoopa only beat... That's not true. The deck was like okay. The deck was like okay. The deck should have been bad, but people hadn't discovered Zoro Garb yet. If people had discovered Zoro Garb, then the deck would have been truly terrible. Martin plays 10th with Houndoom Mill. That doesn't make the deck good. Wait, 10th with Houndoom Mill at London that year? I guess it's possible, yeah. No, that's true, bro. Yeah. Invented Zoro Garb, we knew about it. He just has high top beta, remember? He got that close with Houndoom? Sheesh, bro. Broken deck. The deck also couldn't beat Greninja, right? There's no way for Houndoom to be able to beat Greninja. That's like another problem with the Houndoom Mill deck. You can't beat Greninja. The only iffy matchup was Zoro, Gallade, Guard. How come the deck wasn't better? Oh, the only iffy matchup was Zoroark. Oh wait, your only iffy matchup was Zoroark. Well, you'd also lose to Zoro Garb, right? With yeah, you just lose to Zoro. I've got a free win on him to get top 8. Yeah. Favorite deck right now? Maybe Peony Miraidon, to be honest. That deck's pretty fun. Maybe those took over when Hoopa got good. Yeah, that's also true. Like as Hoopa, maybe that's fair. Pre-Baby Buzz, maybe attacking Hoopa was like pretty good. I kind of remember it in the Baby Buzz era, which is when the deck was bad once Baby Buzz came out. Attacking Hoopa was terrible when Baby Buzz came out. But pre-Baby Buzz, to be honest, yeah, attacking Hoopa might have been it might be better than I give it credit for, to be honest. A lot of decks just didn't have an answer to the second Hoopa. Like a lot of decks could get through the first Hoopa, but the second Hoopa was kind of scary. That guy's kind of terrifying. Yeah, pre-Baby, when you mentioned like attacking Hoopa, I was thinking Baby Buzz meta, but yeah, pre-Baby Buzz, I get behind it. Yo, sub Rifty. Another Portland that was good. Yeah, it had a couple tournaments, I guess. And I guess it was theoretically good before then as well, right? Because just no one played it. SB Garb sucked for it, though. Yeah, but SB Garb also sucked. That was just like Xander not being able to put the deck down. It did win Xander a regional, I guess, which is fair, but... yeah, I guess that did, like, it did win Xander a regional, but, like, Xander continued to play SB Garb. SB Garb was such a bad deck at that point. Like, it was so bad. Do you think Shein Powex right now is a good deck? It's solid, but I definitely wouldn't recommend it. Will that bad deck beat Hoopa? That's true. You beat Hoopa. You got that going for you. You do have that going for you. It's like the only thing the deck had going for it, though. One of the few things. I mean, Garb is still good, right? Like, Zoro Garb was the BDIF in that format the whole time, just kind of silently waiting. Like, Fabian is the only one who knew. Apparently Fabian was the only one who knew the BDIF, and Fabian knew it for a while. Because Fabian even got top 8 at LAIC that year. Oh no, but Zoro Garb didn't become BDIF until Buzz Garb became the better way to play Buzzwole, because it had a better Baby Buzz matchup than it did like Buzzrock pre-Baby Buzz. Buzzrock pre-Baby Buzz was really good against Zoro Garb. But it took like that change in the Buzzwole deck, I think, to make it the BDIF for sure. That was like the change it needed. Love Buzz Garb so much. That deck was pretty sick. The Baby Buzz Garbodor deck, that deck was pretty sick. They trolled thinking B-String was balanced. Dude, B-String actually, like, thinking about cards that made the game unfun, that was B-String. At least with Baby Buzz. B-String with Blacephalon, I think, was fine. Like, that didn't feel like super unfun. But B-String with Baby Buzz, it was not a fun deck to play. It was not a fun deck to play against. It's like, it gives off, like, the vibes that it feels like people think Prime Catcher are going to bring. Where it's just, like, super unfun to play against. Which was B-String Baby Buzz. It was just not enjoyable at all to play against. It was not fun to play. It was not fun to play against. It was just terrible all around. Yeah, it was just terrible all around. Skipping B-String against Blound GX was fun. That was fun. They couldn't really do anything. Baby Buzz Rainbows. Yeah, the Buzz Garb with the Baby Buzz. There was also the other Buzz Garb as well, but that deck wasn't very good. The Buzzwole... Buzzwole Garbodor with B-Strings. That deck just wasn't very good, to be honest. It was cool. It was one of those decks that was cool, but it was not very good. Guzzlord, the Ganondale tag team. Dude, that deck was super fun. It also wasn't very good, though. Also was not very good. With Carbrank Break? No, that was way after Carbrank Break. That was like... the Carbrank Break build was like expanded, I think. If that is a thing, actually. I don't even know if that's a thing. Most fun deck I've ever played? I don't know. I played a lot of decks. I don't really have like a most fun deck I've ever played. It's just like... I really like Chi and Power EX. The problem is Iron Valiant, in my opinion. Iron Valiant's not a reason to not play a deck. Iron Valiant's not popular enough to be a reason to not play a deck. Favorite Ultra Beast? I mean, I guess Buzzwole, but I don't really like have a preference. When I skipped B-String turn twice against a Bound to 2-0 them. They didn't want to be my friend. Yeah, Carbrank was the broken expanded mech. Surely you remember burying it with Lurantis on the winning end. Why, yeah, I remember that. Mahone winning that expanded regional with that standard deck was crazy. Mahone didn't win. Mahone got top 8. But that was pretty funny, to be honest. I guess it kind of just shows how good Buzzrock is. Mahone literally took Buzzrock and added ends or something, and that was it. And that was... and then top 8'd the tournament. Lurantis might be the worst winning regional deck. That's just... That deck was good. What do you mean? You turn one item locked. Turn one item locking can't be a... You turn one item lock going first. Like, turn one item locking going first can't be the worst winning regional winning deck ever. Expanded regionals revival next season? Hopefully not. I'm enjoying no expanded, to be honest. Especially if we only have 12 regionals next season. I don't want any of them to become expanded. He's talking about Ian Bob's Zoro Lurantis. Oh, yeah, that deck is terrible. That deck was terrible, bro. What the heck? Yeah, Zoropod with a 2/2 Lurantis, bro. What the heck? That was so bad. Yeah, I did see Echo, yeah. I have no idea, gaming. Yeah, the Zoropod with Lurantis was crazy, man. It was crazy. It just made your trades easy, to be honest. Like, you always got to play 3 games of Pokemon, because when you'd go to trade with Zoroark, you'd have a Lurantis piece in your hand. You'd be like, oh, this is easy. And that guarantees you get to play 3 games of Pokemon, and Ian's the better player the vast majority of the time, so he wants to play more Pokemon. Actually, to be honest, that's a genius inclusion from Ian to play the 2/2 Lurantis, because it just made your it lets you get to play your trade. Your trades are so much faster, which means you get to play 3 games. The extra game is the game you win. So you 2-1 all your opponents. And actually, that's kind of crazy next level from Ian, to be honest. The 2/2 Lurantis, man. Jeez. Yeah, it definitely is one of the worst regional winning decks of all time, because it's just bad. Like, you look at it and you're like, this is just like fundamentally bad and should not be included in the deck. Why is this here? There's no like argument or question or like, oh, this deck is good in these matchups, and I was like planning to get lucky to hit these matchups, and I did. Or like, this tech card is like, if I hit these matchups, and I did. But yeah, it was just like, it's just like fundamentally awful to include a 2/2 Lurantis, but it was still there. Favorite expanded deck was the Ultra Necrozma one, the baby one. That deck was kind of cool, dude. People were scared the deck was gonna be like super good. The deck was like pretty mid overall, but it was a cool deck for sure. Being able to attack with the baby Necrozma with the Silent Lab, and is awesome. I hope they bring it back. Nah, that's got to be trolling. Manectric Aegislash is up there. I don't think so though, Peter. That was like, the Manectric Aegislash deck was like, it was like a very good meta call from Dylan Bryant, right? Like, although I guess he did only, like, his Virizion Genestic matchup I don't think was that good, and he only got past Mike Diaz because Mike prized G Booster, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I wish Mike had beaten Dylan, because I would have beaten Mike in the finals probably, because I played Spiritomb to stop G Booster. But the deck was bad, bro. It was just but it wasn't. The deck was bad in a meta game, but it wasn't tech. The deck wasn't built for a meta game. The deck was built to beat certain decks that he thought people were gonna play in Top Cut. So I don't know. It's just different, you know. What's up, Patty? Wasn't that just top 8 meta? It was top 16 if I remember correctly. I think we had a top 16. But yeah, it was one of those regionals where you went from day 2 was just cut in a different format. Top 8? Dude, I think it was a top 16. I could be trolling. Yeah, I think it was. I could be trolling though. Iron Hands would be crazy and expanded. It'd be pretty crazy. It was top 8. All right, if you say so, dude. I remember it being top 16. It was almost never top 16 bracket cut. Maybe, yeah. I don't remember, to be honest. But yeah, that was terrible. It was a terrible tournament format, to be honest. Pretty happy with that expanded being in tournament scene. I love expanded, but it should have its own circuit. That would be even worse. Well, that wouldn't be worse. It just wouldn't make sense. You could have like expanded tournaments at regionals, I guess. It could be like, could become side events, to be honest. Maybe that's what it should become. It should become like a... Expanded should maybe just become a side event tournament or side event format. And honestly, if they had like some pretty big expanded, but it should be very well regulated and like aggressively banned as well. It'd be, actually, to be honest, okay. We have expanded being in a tournament with not being in a tournament scene. Especially if we have 12 majors, I don't really like the idea of any of them being expanded. Especially in Europe, I don't think they want any of their regionals being expanded or major tournaments. You said its own circuit, and first I was like, its own circuit. That kind of seems kind of cringe. But maybe if they brought, wait, can't challenges and cups be expanded right now, or no? But yeah, if they actually had like an expanded, not cups, just challenges. Oh, literally just challenges. But yeah, they would have to like, let's get some, we'd need some bands or like a rotation for expanded. They could do like Sword and Shield on for expanded or something, whatever. Do something with expanded. Then they could take expanded and they could make it like on Sundays of major tournaments. They could have like a side event, like expanded circuit side event. And then it could make like a full circuit with it where like you accumulate points for placing in these tournaments, and it could be separated from the main circuit. And then they could have an expanded like something like at ICs or Worlds or something. That could be cool. Yeah, I would prefer it if they keep expanded out of like the major tournaments for sure. Unless they're gonna do a lot of work on it, like rotate it up to Sword and Shield on, and be very aggressive with banning stuff or limiting stuff or something. If they're gonna actually put in the effort to make expanded enjoyable, then I'm okay with expanded coming back to like regionals. But I don't think they want to put in that effort or gonna put in that effort. So I think it should just keep expanded side events at majors, I guess. Worst deck for winter regional, Primal Grout on Dragonite. Wait, what was Primal Grout on Dragonite, and which one did it win? What did Dragonite do? The Dragonite EX? Candidates for worst regional winning decks are just Dylan Bryan's decks. Well, how many? Georgia, Dylan Bryan, Dragonite Stage 2 Max Potion. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, it didn't win, though. Yeah, it didn't win, though, right? It got, like, top cut. Because then Sable House won with it later. Sable House won with it later. I don't think he won. Yeah, he didn't win. But then Sable House took it and then won a regional. Yeah, Dylan Bryan played some wacky stuff. I remember one year at Philly Regionals. Dude, not Deafen Dragonite? Healing Wind Dragonite. Oh, I remember that now, Peter. I remember that deck. Yeah, that deck was terrible. Holy smokes. Yeah, it was Groudon with the Max Potion Dragonite. I remember it. Yeah. Yeah, that deck definitely probably wasn't good. But dude, Dylan Bryan would just win with, dude, he just played weird decks, bro, and he did so well. He's probably one of the best players that like new age players don't even know about because he retired in like 20. I don't even remember when Dylan Bryan stopped playing. But I guess saying someone retired in the PokemonTCG is a little bit weird. It's like there's no like, I feel like people don't really come out and officially say they were like. Did Jason even say he retired when he stopped playing, or he just stopped playing? Right? Like saying someone retired in the PokemonTCG is a little bit weird. I guess that's kind of a little bit weird. But yeah, Dylan Bryan is definitely one of the best players of all time. But not many people know who he is because he never like won. He never won he never won nationals. He never won worlds. I don't even know if he ever top 8'd worlds. I don't know how many. I don't remember how many regionals wins he has. He had at least one regional win. He beat me in the finals of a regional. Dylan Bryan did. He beat me in the finals of one of the regionals. Dylan top 8'd worlds once. Oh, he did. Okay. No, he lost. That was top 16, Paul. I remember watching that game. That was top 16, though. I'm almost positive. Yeah. So I don't know if he ever got into top 8 at Worlds. He won a couple regionals. Top 8 in Nats. Makes sense. Yeah, people don't really retire. I mean, yeah, saying someone retires in the PokemonTCG is kind of weird, I guess. Kind of weird, not really. I mean, people like who have retired, who like Jason's retired, Puka's retired. People definitely like do effectively retired, but it's like people don't like ever. I feel like, did Puka say anything when he retired? I don't remember. I'm done, I'm making a farewell image, outro, retirement video, and press conference. Who retired when he got the job? Yeah. Should I won that Nats? I threw. Nah, you weren't winning shit. I would have. They would have spawned me into the finals, Grant, and I would have beat you. It would have been like, oh, actually, there was an error in the standings. Azul, you're up against Grant, Manly in the finals, and then I would have cooked you. Jason has said that he'd come back if the format interested him. Interesting. I wonder what would be an interesting format for Jason. I wonder what it takes. It'd be pretty cool to have him back, to be honest. It'd make things interesting. Dude, that would be super hype to get like a Jason versus Tord finals in a major. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of hype. I would like to see that. Bro, you literally threw versus me and didn't get punished. Bailed out by top prize / top deck Arvin. Bro, you knew it was happening. Low-key, I think Jason's gonna pop back up next season. That'd be cool. The manifest Azul clause in the rulebook is bullshit. Or for Jason on stream would be period crazy. I mean, it'd be cool, but yeah, but in a finals would be like dope. If Tord wins Worlds, Jason's almost certainly coming back. Just to try and reclaim his title. Imagine if a Tord versus Jason happened instead of Jason versus... If Tord versus Jason happened instead of Jason versus Simon? Wait, was that like a possibility at that Worlds? What's my record against Manly? I don't know, X and 1. Or X1-1, I think. But undefeated in cut. Undefeated in cut. Just gotta put that out there. Undefeated in cut. And we're gonna count Players' Cups as majors. I did lose to Grant in a Players' Cup qualifier thing once. So X2-1. X2-1. Undefeated in cut. I threw against Grant in that one as well. No, it doesn't count. No, it counts. That's counts. It's kind of crazy. I've thought about this before. Like, I mean, it's kind of like cool. Not cool. It's like almost like a good thing. Good thing. It's kind of. I don't know. I feel like I've won a decent amount in the Pokemon TCG, but even then, like, I throw all the time. Like, the potential to play perfect in the Pokemon TCG is like, I feel like has to be pretty high. Or maybe I'm just the luckiest Pokemon TCG player on the bell curve. Yeah, I have to count the L, but I'll take it as a major dub. For me to be Vance to face Tord in finals. To be honest, my list was quite a bit worse than Tord, than Vance's list against Tord. So it would have been a lot harder for me to beat Tord than Vance. It would have been a lot harder. It would have been quite a bit harder for sure. It was cool to see Vance win, so. Dream his deck up before. Destiny for Vance to win so he could beat Tord. Yeah, exactly. It would have been a lot harder for me to beat Vance. Are there any players you haven't gotten to play against yet that you would like to? Well, not really. That's something I really care about, is who I play against. Shoot. Lost chat. Hello, do you have / if when Champions League this will be available on the... I have no idea. It's not, yeah. I don't know. I'm not out there gathering lists. Have I faced Tord? Yeah, I've played against Tord twice. I beat him in Players' Cup that I won, and then we ID'd at OCIC, the one that he won with the Zoro Guardian. I got top 8 at. We ID'd in the last round. Yeah, so I've hit Tord twice total. I beat him at Players' Cup, then we ID'd at OCIC 2018, I think. Yeah. We also ID'd at Worlds. Oh yeah, we also ID'd at Worlds. I forgot about that one. Yeah. You need to go to Champions League in Japan and do a vlog or something. I would love to go to a Champions League and play. I don't know if I'd vlog, but unfortunately, to play in a tournament in Japan, you have to be a resident in Japan, which I am not. So, but that would be pretty sick. It would be pretty sick to go to Japan. Like playing in a Champions League is that would be so sick, to be honest. That would actually be insanely sick, but can't. I'm not a resident of Fortune. Could do it could be the celeb. I don't think that would still work though. Yeah. I don't think that would work. I'd have to like get I'd have to get like a super cheap apartment in Japan and then visit there often enough to be able to like consider myself a resident, and then maybe but if they ever open up the tournaments that you don't have to be a resident in Japan, then I would 100% make my way over to a Champions League. Or if there's like some way that they would make an exception for me to play in a tournament in Japan for under whatever reasoning or clause, I'm down. Do you think people should keep poker face at the moment when even after winning? Not really. You can do whatever you want after you win. But to optimize your chance of your opponent not playing off your emotions, it's probably better to have a I'm thinking about, would it be arrogant at all to have no emotion after winning at all after winning? No. Yeah, no. Well, it's not something I've ever really thought about, but I don't think it really matters. It doesn't really matter. There's like a potential disadvantage to not having a poker face, because then your opponent would be able to read you and maybe make a play based on your lack of a poker face. What happened to Igor? He just stopped playing. Whatever, move out of the USA in general, not Pokemon wise. I'm not against it. But I don't know, the USA is pretty sick, so I'm not in like a rush to leave. All right, let me load up. Let's take a look at these lists here. So I gotta pick which one I'm gonna play. It's definitely Liam's or Hale's, but I'm not sure which one's better. I have no clue, to be honest. They're pretty close. I don't actually know the exact differences. Stadium count the same. I'll see which one is Liam's and which one is... Oh, I can do this instead, though. So this is Hale's. This is Liam's. Liam doesn't play the Dunsparce. I don't know why Hale plays the Dunsparce. The V-Guard and Hale's. I mean, it's just what to stop Tina from boss KOing Pidgeot, right? Or does Dunsparce plus V-Guard stop Raikou from KOing? No, that wouldn't make any sense. That should be enough by itself, right? It literally has to just be for Tina, right? You just stop Tina. Dunsparce stops Minior. Yeah, that's for the Minior, but what is the V-Guard for? We're talking about the V-Guard, not the Dunsparce. Dunsparce is from Rhydon. Yeah, Dunsparce is definitely more from Rhydon than Minior, right? Because you have the Mawile in here for the Minior. That's why you have the Mawile here. So, V-Guard is for Tina, yeah. I mean, it has to be, right? What else would it be for? I skipped to Liam before the time even started. He opened Soros, I opened Manaphy. Would you even go to game 2? I listened for some interview with Hale, said he wished to not exchange Switch for V-Guard. What do you mean he would have played Switch over V-Guard? Is that what you're saying? Thinking Luxray 270 is useful. So he'd cut V-Guard for a Switch? Went straight into game 2. Wait. This says at the top. Well, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. I'm just not even gonna bring it up. You'll never know. Oh, Liam's playing the switch card. I mean, the lists are pretty similar, right? Like Cheryl versus Turo. Which one of those is better? I don't know. 2 candy versus the 3 candy of Hale. The 2 candy of Liam. Control will be popular for Portland. It'll probably be the most popular it has been. Will be at Portland, but it won't like make the day 1 graphic. They're similar lists. I like the Mawile though. Don't they both have Mawile? Oh no, they don't. Hale didn't. Oh no, Liam didn't play the Mawile. What's the Mawile for? It's an alternate win condition. An alternate win condition, but also beats Minior, right? Is there a way to, but you beat Minior with Lost City already. Pidgeot getting stuck in the active versus Minior seems troll. The Mawile is super broken. What do you mean stuck in the active? 2 lax inhales. Yeah, also only 2 lax inhales. Mawile is just another Snorlax that can also beat Minior. Yeah, I guess true. That is true, yeah. Hale plays 1 less. That is true, actually. Yeah, that is fair, actually. Wait, Turo has to be better than Switch? I don't know. The Switch card you can play alongside something else, though. Switch you can play alongside something else. I don't know if that is true, to be honest. Well, Hale plays Cheryl. Hale plays Cheryl over Turo. Which I don't know about that as well, to be honest. Is the Cheryl better than the Turo? I kind of like the Cheryl a little bit more than the Turo, to be honest. The only thing is, like, you can Turo your basics, but Cheryl being able to heal your Pidgeot without discarding your Pidgeot is kind of cool. I don't want to have to, like, combo Turo with Candy. Because that also means you need another Pidgeot on your bench. I don't know. But Hale played Cheryl and 3 Candy. Honestly, I think I like Hale's build. I like the look of Hale's build more because it has more stuff in it. Hale's got the Dunny in here. What is the win condition against Miraidon, though? Like, no Dunsparce. Your Pidgeot's getting boss KO'd. Your Snorlaxes are getting nuked. Do you just lose? Do you just lose to Spiritomb in... The Miraidon matchup seems tough, to be honest. I guess I have to play it, but... Especially if they have Spiritomb, I guess. The Spiritomb is also, like, a big deal. It'll be a tough one. Only 1 Erica's Invitation. You have 2 Palpat, and you could quick search for the Erica's Invitation, I guess. They said Tomb helped him farm a Miraidon. I mean, helped him farm a Control. I have to imagine the match is... Like, if Miraidon has Tomb, you're probably in a pretty good spot. Unless... You shouldn't play Pidgeot down versus Miraidon if you don't have Sparse. Well, yeah. You shouldn't put the Pidgeot down unless you have the Sparse. But if you have the Sparse... Like, are you beating Miraidon without Pidgeot in play, though? That feels tough. Got a bunch of dead cards in your deck. Oh, neither of them played the Battle VIP Pass. That's interesting. Neither of them played the Battle VIP Pass. That's definitely interesting, actually. That's interesting for sure. He also played a no Luxray version, so used Peony for 2 Switch. I mean, but if they put a Luxray in the active, aren't you just winning? That's a 2-prize swing. I'm gonna play Hales, but with Turo and second Vest. Dude, second Vest? What do you need a second Vest for, bro? No one's adding second Vest here, bro. We're not... Second Vest. Turo over the Cheryl, I could see, but honestly, I like the idea of the Cheryl. We could cut the V-Guard for the switch card like Hale said he was gonna do. Unless whoever said that was capping in chat. Better not be capping. Yeah, Control did really well at San Antonio, to be honest. Second Vest makes Miraidon easier. What do you put the Vest on? The Mimikyu? Oh, I guess I could see that, actually. Put Vest on Mimikyu. Are we always getting cooked by Lost Tina? Oh wait, Lost Tina's is this deck's hardest matchup, right? Lost Tina is the hardest matchup. The second hardest matchup is to be fair, the team players also needs to know what they're doing. Of course, yeah. They don't have bad Tina beats Lax. I don't know. So the problem with Tina, the problem with the Tina matchup is the problem for the Tina matchup is it's effectively best of one. You're not actually playing best out of three in Swiss. So if Control just has like a above average game against you, you just lose. Like you just get 1-0'd most of the time. Because all your matchups get, the matchup gets kind of sketchy towards the end of the game no matter what. You just usually win as Tina. It's like a problem. V-Guard isn't prevent 280 on Pidgeot. It could be okay. I think the problem with the preventing of the 280 is, I mean, I guess they just like Star Requiem it anyways, but then I guess you can set up another Pidgey, I guess. I don't know if that like matters. Or should we just keep the V-Guard in there? We could just play Hail 60 as is, to be honest. I don't mind with that to start. It's so hard for me, like, having not worked on this deck at all, though, it's gonna be so hard for me to decipher what I actually like and don't like from, V-Guard and Big Parasol. All right, let me just jump into Expanded real fast. And Pidgeox is better into Tina, non-Tina matchups. And Purelux is probably better into Tina, but still unfavored. I think I agree with that, actually. I agree with that. Well, the Pidgeot is theoretically not very good. Pidgeot is theoretically not very good. Pidgeot is theoretically not very good against Miraidon as well. Unless you have Dunsparce. But we do have the Dunsparce, so we do have Dunny. That gives us a better shot. Yeah, your Miraidon matchup and your Tina matchup do not seem great for this deck. But the thing is, though, like, once again, it's like they're like one game matchups. And the bigger thing is, like, the players need to know how to play against Control. Like, until you hit good Tina players or good Miraidon players, it's like matchup is like maybe even Control favored. So like, and then it becomes, okay, if I can dodge as many of those as possible, you get to top 8, it's just like, okay, do I hit the right matchups? That's like a bad, I wouldn't want to take that bet going into Portland, though. I think Lost Tina is going to be pretty popular. I wouldn't want to take that bet going into Portland personally, like specifically, but I'm just kind of thinking about the deck a little bit more. But Pidgeot, Dun should be okay versus Marion, but it's terrible versus Tina. Yeah, well, we got our V-Guard. Now it's broken against Tina, actually. Wrong. All right, let me just put it over here. How good is the deck moving forward? I mean, it's probably like okay. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for me to form opinions about this deck with how little I played it. I haven't like worked on it at all from the ground up. So like all the tech cards, I have like no strong opinion on. I have like no strong opinion on, at all. All right, let's go cheese some people. I think Lax is even better in juniors because kids are less patient and Tina is less popular. Well, yeah, every gimmicky deck is better in seniors, and then it gets even better in juniors. But gimmicky decks are also harder to play, so the juniors and seniors are also going to be worse with them. So it might just kind of even out a little bit. No, I would still say probably the edges to the junior or the senior playing control, but there's definitely that. Yeah, the juniors and seniors are going to play worse, but their opponents are also going to play worse. What's the default starter? Snorlax? Pretty chill, dude. Honestly, I don't hate opening Mimikyu, though, actually. You're checking your prize cards with this deck has to be hell, bro. It's just like all trainers. What the heck, man? I just want to hit him with the peony off the rip, though. That's the way it's looking. Oh, I should choose to go second with the deck as well, right? Well, if we don't play the Battle VIP Pass, do I choose second? I still feel like I want to turn one Arvin. I probably should choose second, yeah. Second is probably still correct. Okay, it's a Lost Zone deck, but they got... Was that just correct for them to get out Radiant Charizard? And Cram? And another Cram? Are they just filling their bench? Well, this guy's kind of annoying. I can, like, Lost City it, though. They can, like... Well, actually, no. Why? How am I going to end up Lost City in this? What's my plan in this matchup? Ooh, okay. Hold up. Oh, wait, that's pretty nice. All right, this doesn't seem very good. This doesn't seem very good. This doesn't seem very good. These all seem very good, though. So it's at least Spiritomb, Mimikyu, Dubby. Hold up. The Pidge. Get the Roadie. Honestly, I have no idea how to play this matchup. We're going in. We're just going in and we'll see what happens. What else do we prize? Take a quick look at some of the stuff. So we prize a double turbo. No, I still prize a double turbo because I know there's 2 double turbo prized. We prize the Stormy Mountains because there's 3 Stormy Mountains. There's one here. So I'm missing 1 prize card. I don't know what the last one is here, to be honest. How many Ultra Ball? Just 1. Nest Ball. There's only 3 Nest Ball in here? That seems criminal. That's criminal. Iono, just 1, right? Just 1s of everything because they have the freaking Pidge. Do I put this somewhere? What does this guy do? 20? If they play Escape Rope, I could have this be at 240, so then I would force out the Frenzied Gouging, and then I could Pidgeot KO this. But Mimikyu doesn't matter in this matchup anyway, so I just hold this. I can just hold it and draw. We'll see. I just have no clue what we're doing. Oh, let's go. We got some cards. All right, never mind. We're kind of cooking now. They can't actually beat us. This is unlosable. How do you beat Lost? How do you beat Lost Box? How do you beat Lost Box? How do you beat Lost Box? You need to run them out of switch card. Luxray has to be decent, right? I need to make it like awkward. Hope to misfortune them, but Luxray is MVP. Yeah, Luxray seems pretty chill. Dude, my prize cards are just like terrible. Misfortune hit their sisters. Misfortune hit their switches. Misfortune hit their sisters. Yeah, okay. We need Tomb back potentially for the Pidgeot. True. Where did I put it though? I don't remember where I put it. Oh no. Okay, well, I am using this again. It's number 1. I believe you. 1. Mimikyu is not going to be very good. Mimikyu could be fine. I want Mimikyu back, to be honest. And then I don't know what my last prize card was. You can get an end of game. That's true. Mimikyu was 2. Okay, sure. And then I was gonna take 6. What do we got? Okay, so I don't need this anymore, and I don't need this, I don't think. Or do I want... No, I don't want to leave stadiums and play for this thing to take advantage of. And I get rid of this as well, right? I don't need to put Mimikyu in play. But Mimi seems pretty chill. Sure. Or do I want to be able to get Luxray too? This is so hard. This is incredibly difficult, man. I can't decide what I... Oh, I still have this in play. I guess I could go get the Luxray right now. I could give it 260 HP as well. I guess I do want to kind of want to KO the Roaring Moon. So I think I am going to grab the Luxray. I mean, it's a little bit weird. They have Vacuum, so I don't really want to Bravery Charm it now. I do want to grab it now. But I probably shouldn't grab it now, to be honest. We should just chill. Putting Spiritomb in play doesn't sound correct. Putting this in play also doesn't sound correct. I want to hold the Bravery Charm. So I think I just chill again, to be honest. I was trying to come up with a reason to play anything, but I can't come up with literally any reason to play anything. So I think we just chill. Chillin' is winning or something like that. Does this deck even play a boss? It does play 1 boss. Okay. I would be really weird if this deck didn't play boss. That'd be kind of insane. That'd be kind of insane. So I need to find the... I could have played Bravery Charm, though. I could have put the Bravery Charm in this to force the... I should have forced the Frenzy Gouging out of them. That's actually a mistake, yeah. Aren't both your DCEs prized? There's 3. We have a 3rd one. We have 3. I'll get the other one later. Don't worry. We got this. It's like 4, 5, 3. Yeah, I should have put the Bravery Charm on the roadie. How do I deal with this thing? I could send up Mimikyu into the active. Oh, Mimikyu with a Bravery Charm forces of Cram, right? Yeah, I guess. Dude. Does this deck play boss? No, right? I don't think they play boss. Wait, they just put Pidgeot out. Oh, but they have so many switch cards. Alright. Alright, this thing. Really cool, like. Alright, grab these 2. Block their Pidgeot. Now they can just switch it back to the bench. I mean, I could Spiritomb trap it though, is what you're saying, right? Yeah. Spiritomb traps it. Put down Mimi. Candy Pidgeot. Bravery Charm, so this has... Yeah. Bravery Charm. Can I catch your Pidgeot or Charizard? Well, Charizard, right? Because I'm not gonna... Yeah, bring up the Charizard. Well, they could attack my Mimikyu with Charizard. They need a lot of energy for that. They probably don't have that, to be honest. Quick search. What do I grab here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to Luxray until I KO there. I want to deal with their thing first. I just don't want to get vacuumed, so... Just grab this thing, I guess. I don't know. Sure. We're chilling. We're chilling. Send up the Mimi. Pass. Can Luxray this turn? No, because if I Luxray this turn, they could have Switch Stadium vacuum my Bravery Charm. I don't want to give them that. Now they Frenzied Gouging. So I want to KO... I want to Lost City this, right? Lost City their thing. Just go Blustery Wind Knockout, right? That sounds the best. Which HP does this thing have? 60. Alright, Iono here? No, I wouldn't Iono this turn because they have a turn to like reset up. Maybe Iono next turn though. I'm kind of down to Iono them next turn. Iono counter catcher Luxray. Ooh. I want to combo Iono with Luxray though. So we're not going to do that this turn. We're just going to Lost City Blustery Wind. Oh, I haven't even played a supporter yet though. I could play the Cheer for... I could get back like Peony. Oh, I can get back Pokemon with this? That's crazy. I guess Scrody, right? That's wild. All right, goodbye. Yeah, so we can go next time. We can go Iono counter catcher. Probably don't want that in play. Oh no! But didn't they go to the Lost Zone? God damn it! I forgot about how that interacts, bro. I need to. My plan was to lost zone it the whole time, and then I gave it back to them. I forgot that's how that. Oh, never mind. They have a second one. Never mind. Never mind. They play two. They play two. Wouldn't have mattered. That's pretty rough to deal with, to be honest. That's pretty tough. Second. Second roaring. Yeah, second roaring moon is tough, man. Second roaring moon is tough. All right. They frenzy gouging again, but I can't. I don't have a response to this. It feels like. Might have been the move, Sydney. Yeah, Sydney would have been. That would have been a good turn to use Sydney, to be honest. I agree. Yeah, that's wild. Okay. Throw this up. Let me go Pidge. Actually, no. It's probably the correct grab is like. No, the correct grab is. Yeah, Roadie probably. Throw down this. Give me a. That's tough, man. I mean, it seems almost unwinnable at this point. We can try and get some cheese cooking. That cheese. What does this thing do again? 40 less damage. The thing is, they've just frenzy gouging for the win. This doesn't survive that either, so I need to get a bigger thing on this. Let's go. I mean, I can bench. No, I'll hold them all. Let's go Iono. Rotom under Tomb. Oh, shoot. I forgot about Roadie under Tomb. My bad. Okay, so this has to be. Well, now I really wish I had access to my Roadie. But it has to be what? Counter Catcher, Pidgey, and Prey? Alright. Counter Catchy Pidge and. Pass. Although, to be honest, though, I didn't want to force Steel Stone here anyway, so maybe this was actually a fine. But getting Pidgey down. Well, honestly, it's not that bad of a play. Honestly, it's not that bad of a play because I don't want Force Steel Stone here because I want to somehow deal with this thing. I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. Well. V-Guard makes Vest live? No, not against either of these. V-Guard doesn't matter against those. Because they're not Vs. I mean, that's tough, man. That just seems tough. I was feeling pretty good when we got rid of that. When we lost City the first Roaring Moon, I was like, okay. This feels like a dub. This feels like a dub. Wait, does this list beat Guardy without the Avery? We can't Avery. Oh, I guess that doesn't really matter too much though if they don't have one in their discard. When you lost City'd. Well, whatever. You know what I'm saying. The play was there. I just needed to actually lost City it. Yeah, but that, I mean, double what's it called was just tough. What's it called was just tough. Second Roaring Moon makes things tough. I don't know if I can beat Double Moon. Double Moon seems pretty difficult. Guardy requires the player to outplay, really? James was like, it's tough. You're saying the Guardy player literally has some misplay because outplaying isn't a thing. Makes sense. I just hit him with the turn. I mean, turn one invitation here seems pretty chill. We are up against Mew though. We need that, dude. But dude, I can't turn one Spiritomb them though because I have to Roadie out of this hand. I want to turn one Spiritomb, but then I can't Roadie. Good play for Portland. There's a lot of good plays for Portland. Playing whatever deck you know you're most comfortable with out of any of the top decks is probably good. Well, now I kind of want to hit him with the Tomb. Iono. Maybe I play it slower. I could just like Snorlax, Penny. It's not that good against them though. They don't have a double turbo down because they have to switch no matter what. Maybe at Erica's invitation, see what their hand is and decide from there. Judge Ultra Ball Fusion. Ultra Ball Judge Fusion. Fudge. I think I am gonna go Tomb Pidge. Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm gonna go with the Tomb and the... It does delay them. Okay, we need the Giacomo. Sydney's there. Jock's there. Sure. And we have the Iono for next turn. I think like knowing their hand off the invitation, I feel like we delayed them for like they're not gonna be doing anything next turn if we just grab Tomb, so that gives us like a turn to play with. I could have also gone like, no, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. To be honest, I still don't like Tomb in either Snorlax deck. It's just on your Rotom against Mew. You want to chain Giacomo and Sydney as much as you can and run them out of their energy. You don't care about stopping their draw. If Mew gets to draw cards, you just lose. I think Tomb is actually essential to beat Mew. I don't think you beat Mew without Tomb. You need to buy time to use Sydney and Giacomo. And use Luxray as well. I honestly think you just literally lose to Mew if you don't play Spiritomb. Just like, it's so easy for Mew to just draw whatever they want when they want it and they just win. If Mew's not a deck in the format though, I don't think there's a reason to play Tomb really, for sure. I think it makes too big of a difference to have the Tomb. But I think you just lose if you don't have it. Chillin'. Mew isn't unwinnable without Tomb? That's pretty much unwinnable. They just... This is like fine. I'm not cooking though. Lack of cooking. We should get like more Snorlaxes right here, right? Make them tanky. Egar or Safeguard doesn't matter. Tempting Trap doesn't matter. Luxray could matter for 4 Seal Stone. Tempted to grab Luxray because I want to put a Bravery Charm on my active to stop it from getting just nuked. Maybe I should have just held the Nest Ball then, I guess, because now I'm tempted to grab the Luxray here, but I don't really want to grab the Luxray here. For some reason, I thought there was a Snorlax in my active, to be honest, but there's not, obviously. Oh, but I don't want to... It doesn't make any sense. I'm going to put the... If I want to grab this for a 4 Seal Stone, putting a Bravery Charm on it doesn't make very much sense. Alright, we'll get him next year. Yeah, so I should have held... I still think I grabbed the Luxray there because I don't want him to give him the free roadie prizes. I want to give myself some time. So I think I want to put the Bravery Charm on the active there. I just should hold the... hold the Bravery Charm from the bench, obviously. And then... Actually, Snorlax seems fine. Because if they escape rope here, I want to push like a Snorlax. Yeah. That's right, we predict the vac anyways. True. But they're probably going to vacuum their own path here. Yeah. That's one last vacuum for my Bravery Charms, though. Oh, and they burn their... Pal Pad. We'd love to see that. I have nothing, so I don't know how much it really matters, to be honest. Yeah, the big question is, like, when should I Spiritomb? I was pretty comfortable with the Spiritomb that turn, I guess. I could have held off on it. Yeah, I think, especially against Fusion Mew, if you're not tombing them, you're just losing. And obviously, even once you get the tomb and play against the Fusion Mew, you do need to find the Giacomo at some points, but we got Pidgey, so. Okay. Chillin'. Okay. No! I didn't leave it open, bro. I had a genius, huge brain play. Get the Luxray. So if we top deck Arvin, that gets us 4 Seal Stone and Rare Candy. So we can 4 Seal Stone for the Pidgeot, then we Rare Candy. No! Alright, we'll get there eventually. We can still top deck Pidgeot next turn. Wait. Oh. I was like, oh, I can play it. Wait, there's no V. Wait, there has to be a V. That's just not true. Okay. Now I can get it. No! No, dude, I could have had Pidgeot in play, bro. Oh. Oh, the Jacques? Off the top like that for me? All right, all right. How many people ask why not Rotom under Tomb? I don't know, bro. We should keep a counter. If someone wants to keep a counter in chat of how many times someone asks why no Rhodey, feel free. Feel free. I'll be very curious to see how high it gets, to be honest. We'll probably hit a decent amount of Mews on the ladder as well, so. Yeah, they're gonna draw. I wonder if I just hit him with the, just off the rip. They just pat with, dude. Let's go. They did vacuum it. Let's go. I definitely should just like set this up and establish it. I don't care about using the Como here anyways. I definitely should just establish my Pidgeot because they can't do anything under path themselves. Because they can't do anything under path, I don't care if I can't use quick search under path, but as soon as they free themselves up out of path, I want to be able to use this. So Como here to get rid of fusion energy is just like not even good. But no, I might Como next turn. Yeah, honestly, they're cooked. Get them out of my game. What are my thoughts of Golden Go with Palkia? It's pretty chill, pretty chill. I don't want a 2-prizer in my active, so I think we could just chill, play Penny, then get 2 more cards to work with for a Peonia, or I could hit him with the Sisters this turn. I'm not feeling very pressured. Snorlax also doesn't matter this turn as well, so I go like bench Mawile, Penny this. Oh, I guess I could have just Penny first and a Pidgeot. So now we just push up this thing and we just pass. That's fine. That's chill. And I got more cards to work with the Penny because I can put this in this back of my prize cards on the Penny next turn. I could have with the Misfortune Sisters as well. We're trying to build up to like using Luxray. I definitely want to boss something as well, like boss this Luxray. Honestly, boss this and hit it with. Oh no, wait. What does this do? Yeah, boss this and like trapping it with this thing would be chill as well. But I think we start with that Peony here, Peonia. We just chill, find some more resources to work with. I mean, Heavy Ball could matter. I don't think it's going to. Just get rid of all 3 of these. These are some chill cards. Those are some unchill cards. And then like a Nest Ball right now. Use my top deck odds. Get another Snorlax. Mimikyu doesn't seem that good in this matchup. They got Max Miracle. Pidgey doesn't seem that good. I could set up second Pidgeot. I guess that'd be the only value setting up the Pidgey. But second Snorlax just seems like it's probably the better player overall. But I could have gone Pidgey now, and as they take a knockout, I could have put second Snorlax in play instead later. This is fine though. And then I think we'll just hit him with the Sisters next turn. I'm not really feeling like the Comos the play here with only that one few. Because they could, yeah, like I'm not feeling like, I want more value out of my Comos, I think. Okay, and now I'm going to Como them. But yeah, now I'm going to Como them. We should like go Como plus, actually. Como plus Counter Catcher. Actually, probably just Como, no Counter Catcher. I'm not really feeling the, just Como, I think here. Just Snorlax Como is probably fine. Because they would need way too much stuff to be able to pull off a play next turn to make the Counter Catcher worth it. I would like to Luxray this turn. I should have sent up Pidgeot. I'm an idiot. All right, Como. I would have Luxrayed this turn if I could have, actually. I'm a freaking moron. Okay, pass. Yeah, I should have sent up Pidge, and then because I top deck this, I should have attacked with Fang Snipe. I'll hit him with the Missile Fortune Scissors. How chill is Arven? Arven's pretty chill. That was the Cheer, though. Cheer to get Como, Penny, Erica's. I think Cheer is more chill. I mean, just getting Como back in the deck is just kind of huge. Especially at not expensive a Palpad, although I don't even know that matters that much, to be honest. We'll see. What am I doing to them? Oh, you know. Appreciate 22 months there, Dan Fan. Every time Azul says, is it Gaia Como? Bro, that sound... It honestly just sounds like a freaking some kind of disease. Gaia Como does. Is it how you pronounce it? Gaia Como? I thought it was. Someone told me it was Giacomo, but I've heard more people tell me it was Gaia Como. It's Yakimo. Like whack-a-mole. Giacomo. Giacomo, rather, yeah, Giacomo. Oh, so I was right the whole time. It's whack-a-mole. That's what I'm saying. We whacking moles? Where are these moles at? Wait, why can't I quick search? Oh, I can't. I can retreat. Dude, I was like, holy smokes, what? I can't do that. That's cheating. Guacamole. I think we actually Luxray them here, to be honest. Luxray plus Misfortune Sisters. Or I could Arven to set up for future play. I think Arvening sounds better because I'm not in like a situation to like chain that anyways. Does Echoing Horn ever make any sense? Nope. Does. Nope. Does this make sense? This and I don't even know. Maybe another counter catcher. I could get behind that. That's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. Super Rod, nah. Ultra Ball, nah. Rare Candy, nah. Palpad, nah. Echoing Horn, nah. Although Palpad eventually, yeah, but currently on the nah. Wait, they just Techno Blasted, right? If I switch this out, oh, they just Techno Blasted. So why would I want to do that? I don't want to switch this out for them, right? I feel like I just want to leave it. Is that correct? Because they just I think they Techno Blasted. Intersect 2 forests. Okay. But they just KO. They had to have Techno Blasted, right? It was a Snorlax. Yeah. Okay. I need to get rid of this energy though. Don't they keep those in their hand for an Ultra Ball or something? Playing them is the same thing as keeping them there. Oh, god damn it, bro. They just be top decking like that? Maybe I should have played a counter catcher. Maybe I should have played a counter catcher. I don't know. They could go double turbo retreat here. I need that whack-a-mole, bro. Where's the whack-a-mole at? Shit. I only have 4 prize cards left. Honestly, the path is like doing more work for them than it is for me. Well, I don't know if that's... Well, yeah, I have Spiritomb. So honestly, the path is just hurting me more than it's hurting... I need to bump this freaking path is what I need to do, actually. Why is there not a vacuum in this deck? Or is there? There's not, yeah. Dude, they got it? That's cringe. So give me the Giacomo off the top. Off the top, give me the Jock. I guess I'm just gonna boss Genesect and peep the hand. Ooh, Penny? Penny picks up everything, right? Boss or Penny? What makes the most sense? I mean, I could Penny this and send up Snorlax, and they can't retreat, so they use Techno Blast, so they can't Techno Blast again unless they have a switch card. Honestly, Boss. I'm going Boss Fang Snipe, but honestly, Penny Fang Snipe probably would have been better because it's like gives me a better idea of what's going on here. Yeah, honestly, Penny Fang Snipe was probably better for me to get a first glance at their hand, and then from there I can make a judgment call on Boss Fang Snipe on the next turn. So I think I misplayed that, to be honest. Now we Penny Fang Snipe. Just start whittling away at their resources. Yo, this guy's kind of broken right here. All right. Honestly, I could just leave Snorlax on the active here as well, but Fang Snipe is so cool. Like, we got a Fang Sniper, right? Like, Tablet is like honestly relevant for them to KO my Luxray as well later, and I do want to use this thing again at some point. I don't think I care about a Path to the Peak being in there. We need to find Giacomo though. We need Jacques. Where's Jacques at? Give me a stadium bump. That's what I honestly. That's what I need is a stadium. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, why not? Sure, the whole squad. Like, the rest of their deck is like all energy. Yeah, the rest of the deck is like literally all energy. We're picking them apart at this point, man. This is it. This is clean. This is it. They're done. Honestly, I don't know if like, a lot of people don't play the Luxray. Well, to be honest, if you don't play Pidgeot EX, I probably wouldn't play Luxray. I feel like you need... Pidgeot like enables combos more consistently, and if you're not... You need a bigger combo with the Luxray. Playing this deck without... Playing Luxray without Pidgeot I don't think makes sense. In my head, anyways. Oh my... Jacques! Yeah, in my head, that doesn't really make too much sense to play it like that. So I feel like if we're gonna run... If we're gonna play... Pidgeot... I mean, the Luxray is just super sick. The Luxray is just sick, to be honest. I love... The Luxray is just fun to use. You definitely don't play it if you don't play Pidgeot, though, I don't think. Because it's hard to set up the combos. Hailface 0 Tina 0 Miraidon. Bro, he just knew that's how it was going to shake out, bro. What do you want? Why are you coming at him like that? Complete 2 matches without conceding? Easy with control. Either they get the top deck and they win, or they lose. Tina's winnable if they brick and your Misfortune Sisters hits good cards. You need a lot for the Tina match. To be honest, Isaiah was Isaiah Williams, not Bradner. A lot of people don't know Williams anymore. He used to be part of like our consistent squad, but he doesn't play Pokemon as much anymore because he's busy. But he played Control at the event because that's all he had played games with leading up to the tournament. And we were sitting there grinding. Or he was playing Control against us. He's like, no, Tina's a free matchup, bro. And it was pretty close, to be honest. Like the Tina did win a majority of the time, but like the games did kind of feel like they came down to the wire, but it like always pulled it out in the end. So they opened Manaphy. Did we just win because they opened Manaphy? Did we just go Snorlax in the active win? Is that it? Oh, it's Kyurem. It's the Kyurem build. That's cool. So it isn't a free matchup then for this deck. Yeah, a little bit, Grant. A little bit. Yeah, Caleb was definitely throwing for sure, but do I just win because Manaphy's in the active? Oh, give me Ghoul, baby. Give me these. All right, so we just go. Dude, not having a VIP bass in here kind of sucks, to be honest. But hey, let me check the prize cards first because I want to go heavy ball. Rhodey, Snorlax. Those are Snorlax prize, so we want heavy ball. This plus heavy. And then I go heavy ball for Lax. Check the rest of the prize cards. So it's one of each stadium. Or not Lost City, I guess. Geodo, EX. Boss. Palpad. Now heavy ball as well. Okay, cool. Good to know. I don't know where anything is, though. So then I go this for Rhodey. Horse to Rhodey. Our Alchemy for probably a double turbo to keep this. I don't like the switch card is probably more important. Oh, I still have the V-Guard in here. I don't have the switch card in here anymore. Oops. Yeah, Flossine is like already a tough matchup. I don't know. It's a charge. Honestly, 2 Snorlax feels kind of... Oh, but I guess you have Mawile. Mawile is effectively a Snorlax, right? And in pretty much every situation, it's the same thing. Yeah, that's true. Okay. We are playing Energy already, so playing the Mawile. That makes sense. That makes sense then, I guess. Mill the Cross Switchers? I don't think it matters if we mill the Cross Switchers, to be honest. We just win. Like, they can have all 4 Cross Switchers, to be honest. It just does not matter. This matchup's like... The game's already over. This matchup is so free, it's insane. Well, if they open the Manaphy, excuse me. Because if they open Goldingus, then it's not free, but... Mimikyu plus Charm is probably just GG against Gold. That's true as well. Honestly, yeah, Mim Charm also puts in work. For sure. Oh, wait, that's unexpected, though. The Rain Splat. Can I beat that? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I lose. Do I have to bring up the new Pokemon? Okay, I don't want to do that. Marvin. Yeah, honestly, Mimi does work here as well. Like, how do we lose? What does this thing do? 20? Do I show him the Mimi? I showed you my Mimikyu concede. It's so stupid. I could show him the Mimi, right? I have to put a Bravery Charm on it though, so they don't, because they could Greninja it. They have to Greninja it like twice. Wait, they play a shit ton of water energy. No, stalling is definitely the strategy. They play a disgusting amount of water energy in the deck. Well, they have superiors. They have Scizor? No, they don't play Scizor. But yeah, they don't play that. They play, I don't know how many. They play 4. Let's say they play 5 water energy, but they play this thing. But they also play 4 of these. So yeah, going with Mimi doesn't make too much sense, I don't think, because they're just gonna. That's probably actually. They probably want me to go Mimi, to be honest. If I was them, I would want me to go Mimi. So, we're just penny loop against the Manaphy. Yeah, that's definitely just the strat here. They do play Cross Switcher, so they will with the Cross Switcher eventually. So I wouldn't mind pennying this out of play, to be honest. I don't really need to do that though. I can let them have it, I think. I can let them have this, to be honest. I don't really care. One there, maybe. I don't know if that matters, dude. I don't know if anything matters, man. Does anything matter? I want to set up the Pidgeot. Like, if I bench Pidgeot this turn, they could go Greninja, the Dunsparce, plus the Pidgey. That kind of sucks. I could take Dunsource out of play so they can't do that, I guess. Best after Manaphy takes out 1 lax. I mean, we could just let that happen, I guess. Yeah. We could just let that happen. Yeah, dude, when I saw this list at first, when I recognized that there's only 2 lax in the... Oh, hold up. Hold up. They got him. Yeah, when I realized there was only 2 lax in this list, I was like, what? That seems so bad. But you also have the Mawile, which is effectively a Snorlax, right? It's like the exact same thing. How is it ever any different? It's not. In some cases, it's better, actually. So you've effectively played 3 Snorlax, and that's like kind of just like enough, to be honest. There's like the boss and the Palpad and stuff in here. At first in my head, I was like, this seems bad, but the more I thought about it, I was like, actually, it's probably fine. Do I care if they have Pokestop? Probably not. The more I thought about it, I was like, hey, it's actually kind of chill. You know, I don't know. If they take a prize and you bring up Manaphy with a vest, yeah. I think I'll just beat him with Penny Loop, though, on my other goons. I mean, it just kind of comes down to... No, it doesn't really matter how many gust effects they play, though, to be honest. It just doesn't actually matter. You just basically can't lose. All right, there's the boss. Bring up my roadie. And then I just go counter catcher your Manaphy. And we win. Can't use Rotom with Mawile, I guess. Yeah, so like you don't use Mawile early, but it becomes like a later game. It becomes like the exact same thing. Because eventually you put Pidgeot on online, and that replaces any need for the Rotom, right? So, but yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, that seems so whack. The 2 Snorlax seems like so risky, but I didn't play the whole time with control. And when I thought about it a little bit more, I was like, oh wait, not really, I guess, because you just, yeah, it's not really that risky at all, actually. In my head, I was like, you need those. And you do need them, but you don't need actually that many, to be honest, at all. You don't need that many at all. Yo, appreciate the 72 months there, Chip. I missed that. But I appreciate it. Imagine ignoring a 6-year sub. 6 years, that is a while. 6 years of Chip, bro. That's too much Chip. Actually, Chip, I think we should end our friendship. 6 years is just too much. You understand. See you next year. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Arkham02. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of chips, but we got plenty of hilarious memes. The memes go crazy. So now we can go Penny, this guy, counter catcher, this guy. Oh, Defiance Vest. Get out of my game. And pass. This is so stupid. If anything, it could be too much Azul with all the yapping. I mean, that's why I missed the tier 1 sub from Arkham and then the 72 months from Chip, because I was yapping too much. Yapping's an art form, though. Not anyone can just yap the way I yap, though. Like, do you think people could get on... Do you think there's other people out there who could make a 10-minute intro about a PokemonTCG deck on a YouTube video? I don't think so. Like, I'm kind of built different for that, to be honest. Like, being able to spread 10 minutes of knowledge, being able to share 10 minutes of knowledge about a PokemonTCG deck, like, you guys can't do that. Like, you can front, but we both know the truth. Cross switchies on me? Uh-oh. Wait. Do I just win when I counter catcher this next Manaphy, or do you guys think they play switch cards? Dude, what if I bring up the Manaphy and they play switch cards? Do I ever protect myself by going to get another Snorlax here? They probably play Rope. I don't think they do. I actually don't think they play any switch cards, to be honest. If I had to guess, I would say they play 0 switch cards. But it's not impossible for them to play switch cards, you know? Might as well get another. Yeah, they have 3 prize cards left. I could. I have the counter catcher in hand, so. Alright, put the Snorlax on top. But then I'll have to get another next turn. That's like the thing, though. I'll have to Super Rod, but I don't have a way to search out of the deck. So now they get to double cross switcher again, if they have access to it. And then if I put another Snorlax down, the only way would be a switch at that point. Yeah. I think we're probably chilling. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. But I can't get another one into play. Oh no, but I could. Oh wait, I have to play boss. I could go boss, Mimi, Super Rod, Snorlax, right? Boss, Mimi, Super Rod, Snorlax. Yeah, yeah. After last cross-switcher, Mimi should lock it up. No, they could probably still get enough water energy on the Greninja, to be honest. Well, I don't know. They're actually down a lot of stuff, and their water energy's like tied up in play. Okay, now I can go. Oh, that was an insane top deck. So we go this for Snorlax. I don't really want the Roadie. Snorlax, and then boss Mimi. Oh, this is like unnecessarily safe though, right? Well, I guess it like I may as well do it because it lets me play around Switch, right? Like I may as well play around Switch just in case, right? Yeah. Tier list. Would you request a tier list? Wait, what do I want to do a tier list on? Current format? I'll probably do one of those if that's what you're talking about. I'll probably do one of those this weekend. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, they're cooking. I don't have another Gust. What do I do? We can penny into the Mimi. No, but they have this. I can penny into the Mimikyu and this thing hits me for... Am I weak to metal? Dude. Do I lose? Anyways, let's see what our top deck is, I guess. There's 2 retreat though. Doesn't matter. 1 KO's my freaking Mimikyu. I have 1 prize card left. Oh, Arvin for counter catcher, right? It's got to be the play. Then I just counter catcher this thing 1 more time, right? It's got to be the play. Come back here, buddy. Dude, the freaking... They could have more, though. They could definitely have, like... Okay, dude. That got a little crazy, a little wild. Definitely felt losable there for a second, to be honest. I felt a little crazy, a little wild. Hella spooky towards the end there for sure. I was super confident. I was feeling super good. Maybe should have pennied the Rotom sooner, though. See, that's one of the things that's one of the things that feels bad about only playing 2 Snorlax is like you can start to run out of your basics. Like I didn't put Pidgeot in play in that matchup, right? Like, chocolate and candy. Yeah, I didn't put it in play in that matchup on purpose, you know? That's where Mawile could help, though. Well, yeah, theoretically, but having Mawile on the bench isn't good because then they could... But I can't put Mawile down. You can't put Mawile in play ahead of time because Mawile can get bossed and then they can retreat off of it. So Mawile has to kind of work alongside the Pidgeot because the Pidgeot has free retreat. So you send a Pidgeot retreat into Mawile. You can't really make it work. You can't make the Mawile work on like a Snorlax only board. So only playing 2 Snorlax is just not a lot of Snorlax, basically, which can get scary. Yeah. Oh no. Probably when you play pennies when you do it. Yeah, but if you're pennying, if you're trying to use Mawile, that means their active is already something that's stuck in the active, though. I guess that like allows you to use Mawile as a Snorlax, though. I guess I see what you're saying, yeah. You have to catch them for a turn already to begin with. Dude, they opened the Manaphy again! But my hand's dead! It doesn't even matter! No! Dude, what the heck? All right, Erica's invitation. Shoot, we ain't inviting anything. Do we just lose on board? Yeah, we literally just lose on board. I'm just gonna concede. Dude, my hand just... What is this hand? That's crazy. Yeah, we just lose on board. What the heck? All right, let's do Peter's tier list. Peter requested a tier list. Chocolate candy, US. Dude, why is there this many tiers? I gotta remove some of these. We shouldn't need more than 5 tiers for this, to be honest. 5 should be enough. All right, we got 100 grand. I don't like S. S plus is whatever. S plus is just S. Like, so what are the? Honestly, I like all these. None of these are. Well, Whoopers are pretty. Whoopers are probably C tier. I would never go to my way to get Whoopers, but I'll eat Whoopers. Chocolate Kisses, a Hershey's chocolate S. Nothing above them. Snickers S plus. Whoopers, Whoppers. Awesome Chews B. Not as bad as Whoopers though. Fifth Avenue. I don't remember Fifth Avenue's. Almond Joy. They're fine. Baby Ruth. They're fine. Butterfingers. Actually, Butterfingers is C tier as well. This is both pretty mid. Mars are pretty chill. This S. Milky Way S. M&M's S. Duds. I would rather have Duds than these though for sure. Crunchy. Reese's. Honestly, Reese's used to be my favorite for sure, but Reese's used to be my favorite, but not anymore to be honest. They're like too much. Reese's are like too rich. Sometimes I do crave a Reese's, but it's not like the top tier anymore. It's not the top tier anymore. Payday's pretty chill. I'm not gonna tier them in the tier. Mr. Goodbar is pretty chill. Honestly, Hershey chocolate by itself is probably down a tier. Sure. Kit Kat. No, Kit Kat is C tier for sure. Three Musketeers. It's still pretty chill though. I've never had a Fifth Ave. 100 grand. Kit Kat is broken? Nah, Kit Kat's mid, bro. Mid cat for sure. Yeah, I'm not a big Kit Kat fan. Heath Bar, also C tier. Honestly, Kit Kat probably B. Kit Kat's in B over these. I want to put Kit Kat with these in the C. Honestly, it's kind of a texture thing, isn't it? Like when you look at this, it's honestly just a texture thing for me. Like I just don't like the texture. Heath Bar, it's like the crunch. I don't like that crunch, man. It is just a texture thing when you look at this. Heath Bar, Whoopers, Butterfingers. I never thought I was like that much of a texture person, but when you look at this tier list, it literally is just coming down to texture. Twix. Would I give it S? It might just be Snickers. The Twix I'd maybe give. A Twix is pretty good as well. I might give Twix. Yeah, Fifth Avenue. I think I've definitely had one, but I have no idea what it is. Like, I couldn't tell you what's in a Fifth Avenue. I'm pretty sure I've had one before, but mouthfeel is super important. Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't really realize how important it probably was for me. Honestly, I think the Baby Ruths. This is definitely something I never had when I was younger, but they're actually pretty good. Baby Ruth is actually pretty good. Honestly, I would maybe put it above. Well, isn't Payday and Baby Ruth, aren't they similar? Wait, what's the difference between a Baby Ruth and a... Well, Payday is like all the peanuts, right? It's like peanuts with nougat. And then Baby Ruth is like similar to a Snickers, right? I'll do that, to be honest. No, they're the same. Payday and Baby Ruth are the same? Well, Payday is literally just peanuts with nougat, and then Baby Ruth is... One's dipped in chocolate. Payday's way better than Baby Ruth. I'll put them both down here for now, because I don't remember exactly what's in them. I'll put them both down here, because I don't exactly remember what's in them, but they're both solid. Milky Way's like Baby Ruth? No. Well, they're definitely different. Well, Baby Ruth has nuts, for sure. Honestly, Reese's might just be too much for me now. I think I might put Reese's down in A as well. Like Mars, Milky Way, yeah. Musketeers is F. No, I think Musketeers is fine. Fine. Honestly, I would maybe put Almond Joy up one though as well. Almond Joys are actually pretty good. But I would maybe put the Three Musketeers down as well. Honestly, I'm gonna put Crunch Bars down as well. 100 grand. 100 grand are good. Honestly, I'm gonna put Milk Duds down as well because they're not bad, but I wouldn't ever like go out of my way to get Milk Duds. Yeah, I wouldn't ever go out of my way to get Milk Duds, to be honest. Crunch's ass too. Bro, how can you say Kit Kat is that good but Crunch's ass? Milk Duds stick to your mouth. Yeah, Milk Duds are like good, but they're annoying to eat. Yeah, Milk Duds are good, but they're just annoying to eat. Peanut versus peanut butter and candy bars. How am I rating them? Well, whatever just tastes better. Whatever I think just tastes better. Yeah, I think this is I think we're locking here though. I think this is pretty good. I think I've locked on these. I think I've locked on this list. I'm good with this. Kit Kat definitely S tier, bro. I know I was actually there. A lot of people love Kit Kats, bro. I think Kit Kats are pretty mid. They're like whatever. I'm not like a huge Kit Kat fan, but a lot of people do really like Kit Kats for some reason. I don't know why. Kind of crazy. Kind of wild. Ever have the ice cream versions of Snickers and Twix? Yeah, those are pretty good. The ice cream bars. All right, hopefully we don't dead draw this game. Well, that's another thing with like the Pidgeot build. I definitely feel like the Pidgeot build is probably a little bit more inconsistent than just like the Quad Snorlax build. I don't know if it's for like, I don't know if that makes it like the difference maker, making it the better build. I think that's definitely true though. I think that is definitely the more inconsistent build. Hershey's is F tier once you try chocolate from overseas like Cadbury and something. No, I've had Cadbury before. Hershey's still pretty good. Yeah, Hershey's still pretty good. Cadbury's all right. We go second with this deck, right? I guess it's kind of matchup dependent, maybe. But I do kind of just want to like turn one Arvin and set up. Is there a difference between control and stall? Yeah. Well, this deck I feel like is more like a stall deck. I don't know what I said, but are they playing Mew? It looked like Mew. Dude, my hand just sucks again, bro. My hand literally just sucks again. All right, we're fine. And let me download this image so I can make a post on Twitter later. We need a good top deck, man. We need a top deck. Come on, give me the top deck. What do we need? I mean, honestly, turn one Sydney could be kind of nuts. I mean, it is turn one Sydney. Yes. It is a fusion build though. That's still decent. Sydney hit there is not bad. I don't mind that. We just hold, right? Yeah, pass. All right. What do I want the hand to be? I mean, I don't know. Just something else that helps me set up. Rhodey and Arvin would have been nice, I guess. Good cards, not bad cards. Oof. Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, I guess them not playing Judge kind of makes sense. I kind of did just like draw pass effectively. I was like, wait, why didn't they play the Judge and Ultra Ball away the Ice Cube? But I did kind of go Sydney pass, so I think it's reasonable from them. Tails, please, one time. I need one more turn. I just need one more turn, please. Okay, thank goodness. Appreciate it. Just need a little help here. My hand sucks. Well, it's just really slow, dude. Insane. Let's go. Wait. Okay. That would have been pretty good draws from them, to be honest. All that was like sick, actually. All right. Here we go. So ready for Mew to die. It's had a good run. But it's okay if its run ends. That's for sure. No, not my Pidgey. Okay. Now they're going to whiff energy. They're going to use this and pass. And then I'm going to top deck and I'm going to call for family. It's the only reasonable outcome here. No, they're not done yet. They got another Genesect on the way. Chill out. Why do my starts just literally mix suck? It's terrible. I need a Tails, bro. Come on. I just need this Tails. Please, Tails. Damn it. Gosh darn it. So I have counter catcher, Jacques, and Prey. That's not bad though. That's not bad. If I top deck Rotom and then Rotom, Force Shield Stone to Rotom for Spiritomb, counter catcher Jacques, I think we're in a good spot. That's what I'm looking for here. Okay, come on. One time. Give it to me. God damn it. All right, we still have a play at least though, I guess. Pass. I could have Bravery Charmed. Oh, that actually matters because Max Miracle would do 110. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a misplay. Oh, they have... It's all right. They had the thing for 2 anyways. Yeah, I actually should have Bravery Charmed this. I didn't do the math. I was like, Max Miracle always kills us. And it does if they have a switch. Dude. We were cooking, bro. Like, we were so close to just having... Like, come on. Back-to-back dead draws? What is this? What is that, man? Back-to-back? Dead draws? This bad, man. All right, we go again. One time you want Rotom to be prized? To be honest, I'm fine with Rotom being prized any game if I have an Arvin. Unless I had to prize the Heavy Ball, of course, but hopefully we're not prizing Rotom and Heavy Ball. Hopefully. It does happen sometimes. Thoughts on Subway? Subway's all right. You get a decent amount of food for the price, but it's kind of expensive now, like compared to like other sandwich places. But like, it's kind of like the same price for a sandwich, but you get like way more food at a Subway sandwich, a Subway sub than like I don't know, like any other place. You're getting a lot more food. It is lower quality than other sub places, but I don't know, Subway's pretty chill. It used to be $5, bro. Those were the days, bro. The $5 footlongs, dude. Those were the days. It's been a while. It's been a while. $5 footlongs did kind of go crazy. Footlongs like $12 now. Yeah, over doubled in price. They've been having a buy one footlong get one free. I haven't seen that. Is that just like a deal now and then? Are you gonna ask somebody to keep piling on the salad? Yeah. That's what I do. You never know you're living in the good old days until they become the good old days. Grant with the... It's pretty deep there, Grant. Dude, this hand would have been... It's got Pokemon Surge. That's sick, bro. That's all I want. Okay, we got Arvin. Schmarvin. What was this, Roaring Moon? Seems like a bad matchup. So we can trap more Pekko. Oh, they chose second. Oh. Well, more Pekko is trappable, right? So we already have our target. They play a couple switch cards. I don't need to try and trap anything else, right? So I could just go like get rid of these, get another Snorlax, or hope it's not prized. And then just not get Rotom here. See, this is where it gets weird, where it's like I only have 2 Snorlax. It's a little bit awkward to play off of 2 Snorlax, and I can't just like bench Mawile because then they can boss Mawile to retreat. What if I just don't bench the Snorlax there though? Should I just have not bench the Snorlax, actually? No, they play switches. I have to bench the Snorlax. But see, this is where it gets weird, only having 2 Snorlax. Because I don't want to bench anything else, because I don't want them to be able to go boss retreat. Of course, that's assuming they play boss and not just cross switches. But I feel like most people play like a boss and a Palpad nowadays. So I can't really afford to... bench the Pidgeot, it feels like. I mean, is this just a bad matchup? I feel like this would be a good matchup if it was a quad Snorlax build. I think this would be a good matchup if I played 4 Snorlax. I feel like I'd be fine. Well, if they open something like the Morpeko or put the Greninja in play. If they don't do those things, I'm probably still in trouble. If they can avoid ever putting them in play and I can't catch them with the Ericas. You can bench the Rotom until they KO it, and then just the 2 Snorlax is fine. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I guess my problem with that is, like, I don't want to give them more prize cards than I need to, because giving them less prize cards gives me more time, but, I guess, like, benching it ahead of time isn't the end of the world. Yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting. Like, just trying to think about these matchups. Like, what is better? Is it the Pidgeot build better? Like, which build is better, you know? I'm actually not too sure. So like, what do I even... See, I can't even, like, build up more Snorlaxes, which feels weird. I can't do anything. I don't really want to give him a boss target. I could Iono just to get more cards, but I have Super Rod in hand to recover Snorlax. See, it's just awkward. I don't know, it just feels awkward. Awkward. Do they discard any Pokemon that'd be better to trap? No. 72, 10. I prize any important Pokemon? Counter Catcher would be good here as well, though, right? Well, I'm gonna go with these. Counter Catcher would be good here. Yeah, I mean, also, like, this is, like, not a... Like, if I'm going to a regional, I don't care about beating Roaring Moon, right? Like, if I'm about to roll up to a regional, I don't, like, if I beat Roaring Moon, it's like, who cares, right? It's, like, another thing, I guess, as well. Yeah. That's, like, another thing for sure. So, yeah, if I'm about to roll up to a regional, I just do not care about beating Roaring Moon. If I beat Roaring Moon, cool. If I don't, cool. Also cool. Like, that's not something that's, like, a high priority as well. But on ladder, it definitely makes a difference, to be honest. It's definitely higher priority on ladder. So I guess if I'm, like, trying to be checked out more for ladder matchups, then I need, like, I would want a higher Snorlax count, because I really don't want to put Pidgeotto on my bench for just get boss Frenzy Gouging. That sounds tough. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Definitely interesting. Oh, maybe I should have put a... Maybe we should have forced a Frenzy Gouging, actually. So do I go Super Rod, Snorlax, Nest Ball back to the bench, Iono, hope to hit a Counter Catcher more Pekka? That feels like the play, right? Maybe I just need to play more... Oh my gosh, I just missequenced. Alright, let's get Rody. Yeah, I just, like, clicked the wrong one. I meant to be using Super Rod there. I was like, why can I select all these Pokemon? I was like, I just want Snorlax. I was like, oh shoot, well, wrong one. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Definitely interesting. I maybe just need to play more aggressively to have more options, to be honest. I maybe like just playing this a little bit too slow. That's how I feel like I'm probably playing it. I feel like I'm probably playing this. Oh, Greninja's better, right? Yeah. I feel like I'm probably playing this like too conservatively, and I should be playing like decently more aggressively. I just need to get more experience with the deck as well. I need to get more experience with the deck. That's on the regional Azul. Big fan. Appreciate it. I agree that you should put the Rody out until it gets KO'd. Should look to aggressively deck out Moon. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that idea. Find Misfortune Sisters, play those. Play a bunch of other stuff as well. I think approaching it that way seems reasonable for sure. Definitely okay with that. So I got the Nest Ball for the next Snorlax. Now, I can also Misfortune Sisters, right? Because we're trying to hit switch cards. I mean, I guess energy switches would be fine to hit as well. If they play the Palpad, hitting Palpad would be good. Do I ever use their Pokestop would be... There goes their boss. So finding their They usually play Palpad, so finding their Palpad would be good. Yeah. I'm down to try and find that Palpad this turn, probably. Do a quick price check. Probably grab them all a while. Why not? We could maybe eventually get into that and have that make a difference. Lions Fest and a Counter Catcher prize. So honestly, using the Peonia at some point wouldn't be bad. Relax. Ooh. Just get rid of everything, right? It does increase their odds of seeing Palpad next turn, though, right? So maybe I don't get rid of anything there, actually. Yeah, maybe I should not get rid of anything. Oh, that would have been interesting, actually. I could have hit him with the Pokestop, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I think, yeah, using also like having Rhodey in play means like if they play an Iono, or if I get into a situation that I have like the out to. All right, yeah, it's fine. This is fine. I have the out to. Dude, I'm just gonna run out of Snorlax. I have to push Snorlax here. See, this is my problem with like only the 2 Snorlax. Is like they get these attacks, and I want like at least a 3rd Snorlax. A 3rd Snorlax would be nice because then you can super odd 2 Snorlax. That sounds really cool to be able to do. It's like I have 3 Snorlax in play, and then they KO 2 of them, and I can super odd back 2 of them. But once again, the Roaring Moon matchup is like, do I care about beating Roaring Moon? Not really. Alright, so this could hit me a counter catcher. I think we just go for the Peonia here and hope it's the counter catcher. It was not the counter catcher. That sucks. Get rid of Stadium, Heavy Ball. Cut Mawile for another Lax. I don't know if I'd cut Mawile, but I could see playing another Lax for sure. Although maybe it should just be the Mawile cut at that point. That's possible. Definitely see it. I want that Defiance Vest later. So I'm putting this back in like slot 3, right? Actually, I don't need the Pidgeot. I don't really want to put Pidgeot in play. That'd be another 2-prizer. But at some point, I don't want anything else on my bench. Artisan, Heavy Ball, Pidgeot, sure. So I guess I should bench the Mawile. Bench the Mawile. That's just in case I don't know. And then draw 3. Okay, sure. I'm okay with this. How good is Mawile if you don't consider Minior? I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if it matters. You appreciate the 8 months there. Austin. Yeah, how good is Mawile if you don't consider Minior? It's worse, right? It's definitely worse. It's worse, but how much worse is it? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Good question, though. Good question. Okay. I gotta go. This guy. I have to tempting trap this though. I want to go Silene. I guess I don't have to tempting trap it, but I want to. I want to go Silene for Super Rod. Or Seal Stone. Or Alchemy for Super Rod. Rod back, 2 Snorlax. And then Counter Catcher. Ninja. How many E-Switch are they down actually? They have 1 left. So it's like pretty safe to. I can also Defiance Vest this on the next turn if I want to, I guess. And then Tempting Trap. I could Palpad back Iono. I wouldn't mind top decking that. And Arven, because I wouldn't mind top decking that because that finds Nest Ball. So Palpad back. Iono, Arven. Maybe I don't really care about getting the Arven back, to be honest. Maybe I'll put back with Fortune Sisters. I wouldn't mind the Iono though. Yeah, the Arven I'm a little bit less sold on here. And then I can try. Hopefully, I top deck Snorlax and then penny my Rotom, push Snorlax into that. Also, hey, what was prized? Shoot, I already forgot what was prized. Was there a Nest Ball prize? There was an Artisan prized. Where did I put the Artisan though? Because I could get Artisan Counter Catcher off a prize cards with Peonia, but I don't remember where I put my Artisan. Does anyone in chat remember where I put my Artisan? Because that'd be pretty good. Artisan Counter Catcher could be slot 1 or 2. But I also need to get the counter catcher off the other 2. 1? Are you sure about that, Blader? Slot 1? Okay. can go with that. We can go with 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, I believe you. I believe you, chat. Is it Mawile better because they can't boss around it? Yeah, it's better sometimes, but it requires way more setup. It requires more setup for sure. Requires more setup. You guys said 1. 1, 4, 5. Ooh, okay. Rid of this, this, I guess. Artisan, get me the goon. The boy, Snorlax. Treat. If they have boss here, I lose, right? If their boss is here, their pal pads. Oh no, their boss is in their deck. Shoot. Oh, if they have boss this turn, I guess I just lose. So I just hope they don't have boss this turn. But then I can penny this next turn. And then maybe we win if they don't have another switch. But they could also have another switch, and then I also just lose. Well, no, I could get another Snorlax, and then I actually don't lose to a switch this turn. Yeah, okay, sure. Defiance Fest, man? It's pretty good. Defiance Fest is pretty good. I like Defiance Fest. Yeah, I've been a big fan of Defiance Fest. I don't know how many situationals it actually comes up where it's needed, but it seems pretty good to me. Also, Defiance Fest basically is V-Guard, right? That's like another thing. Defiance Fest like is V-Guard energy. For the Tina situation, right? Huh. All right, we'll see if this is good enough now. I mean, they probably will like Artisan more than Stormy Mountain, right? Or do I like Artisan? I might like Artisan more than Stormy Mountain, so. All right, pass. Is there a world where you win this with Mimikyu in a way to do damage and take 6 prize cards? No. Frenzied Gouging gets through Mimikyu. So that would never come up, I don't think. It doesn't seem like they play cross-switchers, though, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they play cross-switchers, because we haven't seen any left. It seems like it's like a double boss build. But they play Cologne, which makes you think they play cross-switchers, because they're trying to be more aggressive, but... Oh, currently I don't have a way to heal my Snorlax. They Iono? I have ways on the bottom of the deck. Maybe I should have attached those tool cards, to be honest. I probably should have. Alright, give me Penny... Eileen, sure. Just get this out of the deck as well, right? I might want the art. I don't think I want the art. Well, I'm gonna Iono these to the bottom. I don't want to draw into those again. Leave him there. All right, now we're good. Guess that could make a difference. It probably won't. The biggest thing that I have now is the penny. So, is there any, yeah, no, yeah, because the Frenzy Gouge just KOs Mimikyu. Also, this thing KOs. Well, I don't know if this just KOs Mimikyu, but oh, that's a. I guess I win. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was chirping the whole time, but I think we're gonna win. So, like, I was like, I don't think we can win. Well, my opponent maybe could have played better. That's always a thing. I don't know. They just didn't play cross switchers, which made things a lot easier. Yeah, they didn't play cross switchers, which made things a lot easier. Mimikyu does prevent boss, though, to be honest. Though. I didn't really think about that. I guess Mimikyu does prevent boss as an out, right? Because even if they boss, they can't retreat, which is interesting. So I don't know if I'd cut Mawile, or sorry, not Mimikyu, Mawile. I don't know if I'd cut Mawile, but I'd maybe still play a third Snorlax for sure. You appreciate the 9 months there, Doom Design. My fiance got me a trip to Paris for Christmas. When she noticed I looked disappointed and asked why, I explained that NAIC is the week of that trip and I didn't want to miss it. I asked why she couldn't have just gotten the Giratina V-Star deck I asked for. She told me to grow up. She said Pokemon just takes luck. I need to play a game that takes skill like Yu-Gi-Oh! Should I call off the wedding? It's next week. It sounds like you gotta call it off, to be honest. I think you gotta call it off. The only reasonable answer here. Gotta do it. I guess Turo's a way to get Pidgeotty X out of play as well, right? But I just was kind of assuming if we put Pidgeotty X in play, we're keeping it in play. If we're putting Pidgeot in play, I assume we're putting it in play and we don't care about getting it out of play. but I could see us wanting to take it out of play in some situations after we've gotten it into play. So I could understand Turo over Cheryl for that reason, to be honest. I didn't really think about that before, because in my head I was just like, oh, if we have Pidgeot in play, why would we want to take Pidgeot out of play? That makes no sense. Then it's gonna be hard to get it back into play. But yeah. Is this build favorite over the Crab Snorlax build? I don't know. No clue. Couldn't tell you. No idea how the mirror matches play out. I assume Luxray's pretty good against the mirror match, but they have like no control over their hand, and because they don't have the Pidgeot, so you can sit there and like Luxray them a bunch of maybe. I don't know though. It'd be pretty good. Yeah, how does the mirror match even go? Does it even end? You see some new cards here. I could have tried to get a Brave Charm on a Snorlax, but I'd rather draw into a Snorlax or something like that. All right, let's hit him with a heavy Shmevy ball. Do I put Pidgey down in this matchup? What are they at right now? 3? I don't think they're getting to 10 next turn. Maybe I could get the Pidgey out online. It seems pretty good. I assume Snorlax wants to be my grab here. We'll see. Yeah, I gotta imagine that's the grab here, Snorlax. And then this gets Roadie and we just draw 3. This hand honestly just has like nothing going on for it. We need to get some stuff. I need some stuff. Can I get some stuff, please? Oh, I opened Spiritomb, bro. Oh, alright. Pass. Hopefully they KO it for me. I forgot about that. That's not great. You appreciate the 5 months there. Jeff D. What should I have even gotten there then? It said second Snorlax. So I should have gone instead of Nest Ball for Rotom, Nest Ball for second Snorlax. Honestly, it doesn't. I should just not use the Nest Ball probably, because then I want to be able to use Force Seal Stone off an Arvin. So I should just held the Nest Ball is what I should have done. Because I want to be able to maybe use Nest Ball to get a V if I top deck Arvin, or not get a V if I don't. So I should have just waited. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like the play. I should have just held the Nest Ball. I shouldn't have even played it. Shouldn't have even played it. There's the Sableye. Are they actually getting to the 10 though? Hopefully not. They still have 2 Comfies. They already used Colress though, right? Yeah. They could get there though. They go Comfy. It would not be good if they got to the Sableye play here. KO my Pidgey. Build up damage on my Roadie. Or they just attack him with Moon this turn. Could also see that being their play. Not very expected, but okay. I think I just have to do this, right? I'm gonna have this to recover stuff if I hit anything. Okay. Can't even use those yet. Why'd they do that? Why'd they run to Moon and pass? That feels so weird. Why'd they do that? Maybe they didn't realize they weren't at 7 yet, and they were gonna go like gate, but then we're like, oh wait, I can't. That just seems so weird to do that. I don't know. I mean, I assume they kind of know what I'm playing. Oh, I should have Team Yell cheered the... Oops. Yeah, I forgot I had the Iono in here. I should have Team Yell cheered for that. Increase my top deck outs by 1. Maybe they're just trolling at this point. I don't know. I don't know what to think at this point. Yeah, I should have Team Yell cheered that Iono back. That could have been a pretty chill top deck for sure. I mean, I don't know. I guess we're trying to trap the Roaring Moon. I mean, how many switch cards are they down? No switch cards here. A Recycler. 1 switch card here. Not great. Yeah, 1 switch card's not great. I mean, we'll see. They could also Greninja me this. Well, no, they haven't attached yet. They could Greninja. I mean, they could do like anything they want to be honest. I can't really stop them from doing anything. They can literally do whatever they want. Is Iron Valiant the worst matchup for Sonic Stall? I don't know. Or should I go in with the moon tactics? They're KOing my Spiritomb. That doesn't seem very good. Just doesn't seem very good. They should know that I'm like trapped here. They have an escape rope in hand as well. They're just literally throwing. Yeah, they're just literally throwing. Okay, sure. Like some good old throw action. All right, let's go. Andy. Forest. Man, I had more faith in them than this. Then they started throwing. Our alchemy, candy Pidgeot. But then what am I getting off this candied Pidgeot? Maybe it's another Snorlax to throw in play. What is my win condition? What is your win condition in this matchup? Win condition is to use Misfortune Sisters, right? Roaring Moon is so annoying. We have to like Lost City this thing. We have to like Lost Zone this thing. Definitely got to Lost Zone this thing. I mean, I'll use a counter catcher here. Quick search. I put Mimikyu in play, they're just gonna Sableye it. The thing is, their Sableye is annoying too. I can't Lost City this until they. Oof. Okay. Maybe I just grab this because the other two are prized. Guarantee I can get the combo off if I need to. Also have like the Threat of the Luxray maybe as well. I was insta charge here. The escape rope here. What do? I guess but escape rope here means I have to push Rhodey. I mean, that'd be annoying, I guess, if they have it. I don't know. Oh, there's boss. I didn't know they played boss. I was hoping they didn't play boss. That's tough. I mean, I guess it's still technically winnable though. Still Sableye to work with as well. And they have second boss now? Dude. Holy smokes. I don't even know. What do I win? Can I do 30 damage somehow? I don't think I can, right? You appreciate that 13 months there, Inert. Twitch hit me with the auto commercial spam to let me know my Prime sub expired. Yeah, that's the notification right there. Good guy Twitch reminding you. Am I gonna see Roaring Moon every game or what? It seems like it. Seems like it for sure. Yeah, the boss is something I didn't expect, to be honest. I did not expect the boss's orders. These orders came straight from the boss. I want Iono. I don't have Iono though. What do I want? I don't even know what I want, what I'm trying to do. Am I just getting rid of all 3 cards I just got? Armor doesn't do anything for me. Cindy doesn't do anything for me. I mean, Cindy could be okay. Heavy Balls doesn't do anything for me unless there's something prized. I just get another Snorlax. Then we just draw 3 again. If you work for yourself, can the boss even give you orders? It's a good question, actually. It's a good question. It's a good point. A strong argument there. Dude, this is just tough, man. This is just tough. Holy smokes, this is tough. I don't like this. Did I win that game against Moon? Yeah, we did beat the Moon. Actually, have I beat both Moons I played against? We maybe have. I guess I should push up Snorlax here. I was thinking about pushing up the Rotom, but I don't think that makes any sense. I think it's got to be the Snorlax here. I just have to hope they don't have the other stadium, right? And then they Frenzy Gouging, KO themselves. Because if they want to hit me for 100, yeah. Okay, so they knock themselves out. Congratulations. Congratulations, you've KO'd yourself. And I can Super Rod the Snorlax back. Nest Ball back into play. They still have a boss left, so I need to get this thing out of play at some point. The Rhodey. Honestly, I just want a top deck. I just want a top deck here. Not sure what I was hoping to top deck, to be honest. I want top deck. I need to find Iono. That's what I need to get. I need to get Iono. Alright, this. Snorlax. Dude, is it just Snorlax? That's what I'm talking about. Like, the Super Rod is... Maybe the Super Rod should just be another Snorlax. No, it's probably not. Well, actually, to be honest, Sometimes you want to recover Rotom, though. Sometimes you want to recover Rotom. Wait, hold on. That's broken. It's gonna just get a Pokestop. That's basically it. They honestly might be out of Pokestops. They are. Well, if they only play the 2, which is a good shot that they only play the 2. Wait, can I Echoing Horn something here? Oh, the Roaring Moon. It would be nice to board lock them. I didn't have an Erica's Invitation in hand, though. If I had Erica's Invitation this turn, that would have been sick. Or if the Echoing Horn could have hit something. But they also, like, played in a way where that was never possible. What about Palpad? What does Palpad recover for me? Oh, the Ion was in the discard pile? Well, let's fix that. I didn't know it was in the discard pile. What the heck, man? Right, give me the Iono. Maybe just the Iono. I kind of only want the Iono here. Yeah. Do this. Hold the Bravery Charm because I don't know where I'm going to put it yet. Insta charge. Insta charge. It's the charge that's insta. I need a penny this roadie. We need a lot, man. We need a lot. Yeah, they can dig for the win here, though. They just need... well, they can't boss now. Okay, so they can't win this turn. Yeah, maybe we just penny the roadie next turn. I assume they're going to go into Sableye this turn. But what if they go into the Roaring Moon here? Why'd I say anything, bro? I could have just not said something, man. Yo, appreciate the 30 months there. Hollywood. Welcome back to the pack. Bro, why did I say anything, man? Like the Cal Connor version, this one just feels rough. Yeah, we could try out Cal's build as well. We could give that a shot. Just the no Pidgeot build. It'd be hard to figure out which. I honestly Cal's build is probably better going into Portland as well because the Tina is gonna get more popular. I think Cal's build is definitely better against Tina. My guess. You've only faced some bad matchups. I mean, I also haven't hit. Well, I haven't hit Tina's yet though, Edwin. That's true. I haven't hit like Gardevoir. I'm playing against Gardevoir or Charizard or Miraidon. Well, Miraidon, I don't know if it's a good or a bad matchup, but it's probably a fine matchup. I have only hit like Lost Zone decks and Roaring Moon. Literally, that is like what the only thing that I played against, right? So, what am I hoping for here? Why will Tina be more popular? Because more people are gonna play it. Why will Tina be more popular? I think it's just in the cycle where it's like more people are gonna play Tina, basically. Okay, I just lose, right? I don't have a win condition. Oh, they have a third Pokestop as well. Yeah, I think you're just in a situation where more people like the deck and are aware of the deck, and it's just gonna be more popular. How would I analyze it past that? I don't know if I really have any analyzation past that. Yeah, it's like yeah, I think we're just in a cycle of the meta where more people are going to be wanting to play Lost Tina and like consider it to be a good play, or just a really good play right now in general. Like as the meta is kind of like stabilized more and more, it feels like Tina is the only deck that like G-Lax. It feels like Tina's the only deck that, how would I say it? It's just like the Tina just feels like it is the deck you can play into a tournament without having a bad matchup. I think a lot of more people are feeling that and understanding that, so they're choosing to play it because of that. Tina's Archer would be number 1 and number 2 at Portland. I think I could see Guardy being more popular than Tina, to be honest, but that's like a fair prediction. It would be close between those two, I think, for sure. It'll be like Zard number 1, and then Tina Guardy under that. He doesn't have auto losses. Yeah, it does still have some bad matchups, like the Mew matchup, but yeah, I think there's a lot more people understanding that, like, as the meta started to settle. But I'm still not convinced the deck is. But tomorrow we are doing the Tina stream. Today's the control stream. Tomorrow's the Tina stream. All right, let's try Cal's build. Don't kid yourself, Tina is the only deck that stays bad going to any meta. True, true. That could also be possible. The deck also just might not be good and people are just like massive coping. I think Snorlax will have a regional. It already has. Snorlax isn't favored against Tina. No, Tina's favored against Snorlax. Yeah, Snorlax has already won a regional. The thing is with Snorlax, it's just the thing with control decks in general. It's not like, is the deck good enough to potentially do it? Well, I guess that is part of it. The problem with control is just like time rules and top cut are very unfavored for control or stall, or like any deck like this, I should say. Any deck like this, the top cut rules are very unfavored for it. So that's like the problem for the deck. That's the problem for the deck. Let me take a look at this. Actually, speaking of online tournaments, I do kind of want to play in some online tournaments. What online tournaments do we have coming up? That'd be great if Azul can do a full Tina stream. I mean, I'm going to try, but if the deck feels as bad as it's felt in the past, then I'll probably have to quit early. Not quit the stream early, but quit playing Tina early. There's a tournament. Oh, there's no tournaments tomorrow? There's one on the 28th, though. But I'm doing Dude stream on the 28th. What about the 29th? Is Doom doing the Tournament of Doom on 29th? Maybe we playing Tournament of Doom on 29th. We could do that. That could be the plan. Rapid Strike seems like a good pick at the moment, being great against Zard and Miraidon, decent against Tina. I actually don't think you're great against Miraidon. Your Miraidon matchup is like fine. But yeah, so, like Rapid Strike overall is like a pretty good deck. But yeah, I actually think your Miraidon matchup is pretty close personally. But yeah, Rapid Strike's solid. What do you lose to? Control. Control's bad. Honestly, I want to play the Tina matchup more. I don't know if I'm as confident as I was in the Tina matchup before, because Tina can definitely like play like a really small board and just kind of cheese you, to be honest, which doesn't feel great. They can definitely like, kind of get cheat. They get like one Comfy triple Tina, which is kind of annoying. Our time roll is bad for control in Swiss too. No. But if you're up 1-0 in Swiss, you just win. That's what control does. Like they beat you 1-0, or they are going to win game 2 anyways, and then you just lose. But in top cut, there's 75 minutes, so you can actually like play 2 full games against control usually. So all you need to do is win one of those games, and then going into game 3, you just need to draw 1 prize card, and then you beat control most of the time. There can be some cheesy things control can do sometimes, but yeah, there's time rules are fine for control in Swiss. It's just top cut that is the problem. What's the game plan against Tina? Feels impossible. Just get something on the bench and bring it up over and over again. That's it. Misfortune Sisters is a big part of it. Temple of Sinnoh in this build specifically is a big part of it. Temple of Sinnoh is a big part because you can stop jets. You can shut down the jets. So like Iono plus Sinnoh plus counter catcher. Hope they don't find Path Jet. Misfortune Sisters, Miller switch cards. That's kind of it. You also need initially sometimes actually find something to get stuck, but yeah, you need to find something initially to get stuck. But how does this deck deal with high boss count? Just keep gussing around it, or stop benching things that aren't Snorlax. Actually, that's what I should say. If you only have Snorlaxes in play, if you have Snorlax trapping something in the active, they boss your other Snorlax and they can't do anything. So you just get down to like a Snorlax only board. Like if they boss your Rotom, they're carrying your Rotom, and then you only have Snorlaxes in play after that. Does Tina want to go first or second? Second. I think blind. Against control, probably also second. I would imagine, but I don't know for sure, to be honest. Probably second though. You also like, I guess like if you do choose to go second, you get around the turn 1 Erica's cheese, or you have some potential to play around turn 1 Erica's cheese, even if like that's like not that big of a deal usually. I should like checked what they were playing. Dude, did I just hit a mirror match? No memes. It's a Billy. Oh, Snorlax into the Billy. All right, squad. I mean, can they even beat this? Do I just win on board? Is it just game? Look at this. He's done. He knows he's cooked. He's like, oh, fuck. If the opponent win game 1, then they win? Well, yeah. I mean, you still have to win a game. Like, if your opponent 2-0s you also just lose. Yeah, if you get 2-0'd, you also just lose. If you 1-0 them and then the other game doesn't finish, you win. That's like the same thing. Is Tina viable without LB? What is LB? What's up, Paulo? How do you feel being a reference in PTCG? I don't know what you're asking. Lost box. Are you asking if Tina is viable? Oh wait, are you asking if Tina is viable as a non-lost zone deck? What are you asking? That's why I asked you what you're asking, because is Tina viable without lost box? Doesn't make any sense to me. Are you asking like without lost zone, like Tina no lost zone? So Arc Tina? No, Arc Tina's bad. Reference in PokemonTCG. I don't know what you're asking, Paulo. Are you asking? No, I still have no clue what you're asking. I'm not gonna lie. Do I own actual decks? Yes. I own all the playable cards in standard. Archina has won a regional and Lost Tina hasn't. True. Very true. That proves that Arctina is the superior Tina deck. Pack it up, Lost Tina. Your days are numbered. Don't talk to me ever again. Actually, I shouldn't even use this, right? There's nothing to get. I could get this and put it back in the deck, I guess. That doesn't really do anything. Getting Mimikyu gives him another boss target to retreat off of. I guess I'm just going to get this and shuffle it back to the deck, I guess. I just shouldn't have got it, to be honest. Bye. Oh, I could have got it, used Pokegear, but I shouldn't use Pokegear. I'm just going to hit with the Misfortune Sisters. I'm going to get triple switch cards. Should I just leave those in the deck, honestly? Like, I deck them out sooner, but decking them out isn't my win condition. Hitting their good items is. Well, I guess that's a good reason to, like, take them then, right? Because now it increases my odds of seeing their good items, but it also increases their odds of seeing their good items. Interesting. Ever put this on here? Probably not, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess there's... No, it's probably correct to get rid of them. I actually don't know for sure, to be honest, but I'm just going to go ahead and assume it's correct to probably get rid of their Battle VIP passes. I think it's probably reasonable. I think it's probably a reasonable choice here. Let's see. I just want to hit up another Misfortune Sisters would be sick. Okay. So this build is definitely way more aggressive with the sisters, but I guess we do play 3. How many Palpat are in this build? Just 2 still? Okay. I mean, I should probably just put this in play. If they eye on me, I don't want to draw back into that, so. Dude, this has already felt way smoother. Like, I don't know. The Pidgeot build just feels way less smooth, but you have more powerful options throughout a game. So that's the trade-off. Consistency, baseline consistency. This build has like a baseline consistency that is just higher. The Pidgeot build has just a higher ceiling in terms of disruptive plays throughout a game. What one is better? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure which one is better though. If I had to play one at Portland next week, or is it next week? It is next weekend, isn't it? I'd probably play this build because I'm not going to put enough time in with the Pidgeot build to ever play one, but I think Lost Tina is going to be too popular for me to want to play any of them, to be honest. Yeah, I'm scared of Tina. All right. Yo, appreciate the 41 months there. Mask. Preach. I could just like counter catcher peony this, right? I feel like I should do that, but I haven't used because I don't want them to boss, or they've used the boss, but they could double crossover for boss. Yeah, I feel like I should just do that, right? Because that gives me way more time to like play the game. I didn't get to actually use my 4 Seal Stone, but That's kind of whatever. And then I prize the Snorlax, so this doesn't give me a Snorlax, so we just pass. Flip the I'm scared of Tina. Well, I mean, if it's a bad matchup, I'm not trying to play into a bad matchup that's that popular, but that's what I think. I think Control was like, well, I honestly don't even think Control was that good of a play for San Antonio, to be honest. Well, I mean, with the Spirit Tomb, it's like not bad though. It's kind of chill. I don't know. I mean, Darker V-Star can get also get any items. True. You appreciate that Prime Sub there. Wellington Zuby. Welcome to the Rat Pack, Wellington. We're all out of. We got plenty of. Honestly, you should probably take the. Oh, I can still combo that with Pidgeot. I should definitely take the Force Seal Sun Fan. What else do we prize? Sisters, Iono, Avery. I want the Sisters, to be honest. I don't have the Peony yet, but work towards it. All right, more Snorlax. Do I ever hold the Bravery Charms? I don't know, to be honest. We're throwing it in play because I don't know. Whenever you don't know, just do it. Stop thinking. Just play the card. Go, go, go. Love Scammo. I could like bait out one of their stadiums with that, I guess. Then pass. Dang, Rat Pack thick. Yo, the Rat Pack is, this is the thickest the Rat Pack has ever been, bro. We're making moves out here. We're nearing 900 rats in the pack. Wild. That's always my game plan. Yeah. I mean, when you're learning how to play a deck, you should do that. But like, there's a difference between just playing cards and then knowing you're just playing cards, because you're just like, dude, I don't. Let's see, like when I'm right there, when I played the Temple of Sinnoh, it wasn't just like, oh, and I can play a stadium for turn, play my stadium for turn. Go ahead. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I should fucking play this Temple of Sinnoh, but let's find out. Let's see what it does. And then like, I'm gonna call back to that choice where I was like, bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Play Temple of Sinnoh, and I'm not just gonna be like, you know, I'm gonna be like, I already have like a I'm already conscious that I don't know if it's the correct play. So that's like very important to be able to make that call back. Whereas like a lot of people will just like play a card and be like, well, and like not even like think of that as potentially being a misplay when they like look back on the game. But, like before I even play the Temple of Sinnoh, I'm like, bro, I don't fucking know, this could be a misplay, but I'm like already mentally aware that it could be a misplay. If we get 1,000 rats in the pack, are you gonna wear the rat costume to a regional? No, but I'll wear it on stream. I'll wear it on stream. I would consider wearing it at a regional. How does my coaching work? All the info you should need for my coaching should be on my Metafy page. But if you don't find it on my Metafy page, then send me a message on Metafy, or ideally Discord, to be honest, or Twitter, like whatever, Discord, Twitter, Metafy. You'll appreciate the Prime subs there. Quick Boy and Skizmaster, welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Christmas. We got plenty of days. And appreciate the 43 months there. Guaps, how's it going, Guaps? Appreciate the 43. I don't think the rat costume exists. Wait, have you never seen it, Edwin? It exists. Wait, what just happened? Did they just throw? That was a throw. I don't know what they did, but this can't, whatever they just did was not correct, right? There's just no way. Come here, Billy. Oh, I could have bossed Billy that turn, to be honest. That was also probably a throw. Billy. Ionia actually gives me, there's like a lot of good prize cards. Oh, there's like a couple decent ones. Dude, remembering these prize cards is such a headache. I don't know, Arvin, and those are all like decent. I want to get rid of Rhodey. I need this. I catch a force. I need Arvin mid. Ooh, but then what is this last one? Probably the Avery, right? Hold the. Actually, I want to build on the hand though with the Avery, so I probably get rid of the Iono. Silene's good. Boss is good. Avery builds a hand. Sure. Oh shoot! I only have 80 HP left. This Billy's about to go hard. Actually, that's really annoying. If Billy kills this, that's actually super annoying. And confirm if you book 3 coaching sessions with Azul, he throws in a free wheel of cheese. Unfortunately, I ran out of the cheese promotion, but I think Counter Catch is better than Boss because they should KO themselves, and they're gonna, and then you're gonna need Boss. By the time they KO themselves, though, I think I'll have drawn enough to call. Yeah, I don't think that would work like that. Or like it could work like that, but it's not gonna work like that. Like, I guess on next turn if they frenzy gouging. Okay, I guess it could work. No, but I don't know. I guess maybe you might not be wrong. I don't know if you're right though. Or should you use gouging for KO to knock out the lax and prevent counter catcher? They definitely should have done that, yeah. I guess maybe you're right. Maybe it would develop that way. They should have just knocked me out, whether it be bump their stadium or what's it called. I think they honestly probably misclicked. They probably just misclicked. That has to be like the answer here. Is there a reason why you always use min rarity? It's easier to look at. It's like easier to view visually when playing on PTCG Live and for the stream to follow along. But I also prefer it personally. It's just visually easier to follow the game and look at your hand, and for stream to follow along as well for the content. And then I use min rarity IRL because it's also easier just to like keep up with everything and follow along, and then also it's just cheaper. There's like no reason for me to like bling out my decks or anything like that I can think of. I guess I can bring up Luminion now. That thing can't do the 20 damage, which is gonna get up there eventually. Is Luminion a bad bench? I mean, there's Squawkabilly in play, so it's like the same thing. It's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad for them. So I'm gonna do this, get him his Fortune Sisters, classic. And I'm gonna shuffle back. Oh wait, I can win horn something? More peak? More peak, less peak? Pico? I'm gonna shuffle this back, yeah. There's no way they win. I can't lose. All of a sudden this matchup turned from feeling pretty sus to like, as long as I have a bad Pokemon in play, I just win. For sure. I joined the min ready for easier imports to import. Well, the import thing is broken anyway, so it doesn't really help. But I guess like most decks are min rarity, I guess so. This Moon player plays like giving you the free win. The heck? Well, they opened Squawkabilly. So they didn't really have a. They never like. If you just open Squawkabilly in this matchup, you never have an. You never really have like an option to play well in the matchup because you literally open. Like if you open a bad starter like this, or this, or this, ooh, or Greninja, you don't get to play well because you've already gotten screwed over by your starting Pokemon. So you don't really ever get a chance to play well, to be honest. So it's like not really like they didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong. They just opened Squawkabilly, and they're just like, well, fuck. Like, would I be down for Worlds in Africa? I'm not against it. I like the Pidgeot build or not? It's chill. It's a lot harder to learn and play. And it's just less consistent as well. I don't know. I kind of like the straightforwardness of this build. Like after playing those games with the Pidgeot build and now playing these games with this build, I'm like, this build just like is so much easier to play. This is like so much easier. So much more straightforward. And it feels like the trade-off like isn't that like the power level increase from the Pidgeot build doesn't feel that powerful. They push you the 100 bits there, Sonic. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that much of a difference, you know? I don't know. They only drew one prize card. Oh, they did open. Wait, no. They played Darkrai and a couple switch cards. They should have drawn way more. They played cross switch. Okay, I don't know. They were just throwing for sure. Okay, all right. They opened Squawkabilly, but they were also definitely throwing. After like thinking about that a little bit harder. I don't think they had like a real strong win condition though. I don't think they had a real strong win condition anyways. But they definitely should have drawn more than one prize card. They definitely should have drawn more than one prize card. There's no way one prize card was all they should have been able to get access to. There's no way. Oh, I need a pee. I need to pee, chat. I will be right back. Appreciate all the support already this stream. We're at the 850 subs. So tomorrow on the stream, we'll be giving away a pack of the... I can show you guys in the bigger. We hit our sub goal, so we're gonna have a giveaway tomorrow. Intermission probably show up. Worlds London sleeves. Yeah, giving away these tomorrow on stream then. Appreciate the support. I've been getting a lot of support lately over the last couple weeks. It means a lot. Yeah, we're climbing up. The rat pack's getting thick, so I appreciate it. But yeah, I need a pee. And I'm gonna go grab another soda. Will they be signed? If you want me to sign it, sometimes people ask me to sign stuff. When they like win a giveaway, they ask me to like sign like a card or something and send it to them as well. So I mean, if you want to, you can always, if you ever want a giveaway from me and you want me to, you can just send me a message and ask me. There's no problem. But yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna get into some more games. This honestly feels so much smoother, so much more fun, to be honest. Like I don't know if it's better than the Pidgeot build. I don't really have like an opinion on that, but this feels way smoother, way more fun. We just get to do the toxic stuff more consistently and more aggressively, which is the whole point of playing Control, is to get our opponent to rage quit the game. That's the whole point of playing Control, Snorlax, that it is. And yeah, I'm gonna go. So anyone who's not part of the Rat Pack, I need you to watch these ads for me real fast, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My favorite Pokemon? Shup. Shuppet. Shup. You just can't win. What was I gonna say? You can't win something. Any specs you'd want to see? No, not really. Whatever they print is fine. Like, I mean, like there might be some that I feel like end up being too powerful, and I don't want them to have printed, but. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing on top of my head that I want. I need, man. I need this. we need this. This is the one. Although I think they will probably give us, let's say, Shuppet or Shuckle. That's for you to find out. That's for me to know. Something like that. You know what it is. We open the freaking roadie, bro. We do have the Arvin though, so we should be fine. The roadie, bro. I don't know about that. I'm opening roadie's like fine. It's like not bad. Sure. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Steezy. Roadie versus roadie. This is unheard of. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. TJ, Pat. Free dub, right? We just win. Otis, JR Blackear, and Wizard. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. I appreciate the support as always, CC. Thank you so much. Welcome to the pack, all. We're all out of pizza because I'm about to eat the rest of it, but we got plenty of cardboard. So if you want some of that, feel free. Feel free. Did we just win? I love going second and starting Rotom because sometimes the opponent thinks it's I'm playing Zard and they bench bad mons. That is true. They would think. What else could it be? It would just be one of those two decks, right? I just don't want to risk it, right? You don't want to risk it. You can't risk it. What else do we get off this? So then we Arvin for the thumbs up. Classic. They know they're about to get bodied. I don't want to use my 4 Sealstone, so I kind of just want to get the switch card, right? Like switch card, 4 Sealstone, hold 4 Sealstone, right? Sure, yeah. And then bench Sonic, switch card into it. All 3. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them from here. We'll see how they do though. Oh, I could have just got a Bravery Charm for my active though. I should have got a Bravery Charm for my active actually. What the heck, bro? I'm literally trolling and throwing. So they could play Minior. How do I beat Minior? Do I have a win condition against Minior with this build? They just instant conceded. Bro. It's just too easy, man. It's a free dub every time. Literally unstoppable. Literally can't be stopped, man. It's yeah, it's just broken deck. Broken deck control's broken. I need to play against some more. I need to hit some Tinas, but I want to hit some Tinas and Miraidons because I want to see like how to really play that matchup. I don't just want to hit like Charizards over and over. Of course. I just want to hit a good mix. Like early on the stream, we were just hitting Lost Box and Roaring Moon. And then yeah. You can tank some hits with Pidgeot V against Minior. Don't they just retreat they just retreat the Minior to the Charizard and punch it with Charizard if it's not a Snorlax, right? I guess that means they have to retreat, which means then and they don't KO with Charizard, and then you retreat the ideally retreat the Pidgeot, but you only play 2 switch card. Penny it. Alright. I guess you could like penny loop between Rotom and Pidgeot. Okay, you can penny loop between Rotom and Pidgeot. That's something. Yeah, that's something. Dude, I wish Sander had gone to you kill the Minior. This build can't kill the Minior. Yeah, this build can't kill the Minior. Otherwise I would. That would be the plan. For sure. But this build can't. Am I like DCing or something here? What's going on? Am I DC'd? Are we done? Are we cooked? Here we are. Why not play Dunsparce first, Minior? I mean, they just boss your Dunsparce first and then KO it and then use Minior afterwards. It's like not hard for them to do. It's like, yeah, it's like super reasonable and exactly what they're going to do. Higher rank, longer queue. Maybe I hit like that one win put me over the top. This is why I'll have to start playing in tournaments soon, because I literally won't be able to find anyone on ladder to actually play against. So I'll have to play in tournaments soon. I sauce for chicken nuggets. Honey mustard or some kind of like Chipotle ranch type thing, or like, you know, whatever, like house, like if there's like a house sauce. But if we're talking about specifically at McDonald's, and honey mustard, I think. How do the tournaments work? I have a video up that on my channel about how to join and play in tournaments. You can go check it out on my YouTube channel. You just like add someone on PTCG Live and then you play against them. Well, they started Spiritomb, which is a little bit awkward. I can't Rotom. We'll see what they got. McDonald's hot mustard goes hard, to be honest. I don't think I've had McDonald's hot mustard before. Okay. I have no clue what's happening. I have no clue. Wait, is this mirror? I have no clue what this is. I have to imagine it's a bad matchup though, right? Yeah, it has to be a horrible matchup, right? I honestly don't know what to get rid of here. Keep Nest Ball, keep Brave Charm, keep Luxurious Cape. 1, 2, 3. I'll do that. We'll see how that goes. Pass. Just don't play cards. It's not that simple. If they set up Mewtwo V Union, they definitely have a way to infinite their deck probably. So they can just spread damage to everything on my board and then KO everything in one turn. See, they can like infinite with Lucky. Honestly, I don't even know why they discarded the Lucky. Like, keeping the Lucky there probably would have been fine. They could have jetted it up and it started recovering trainers. Seems pretty reasonable. Okay. But they do play Penny. Dude, this sucks, man. I pass. I can put this on the bench one, I guess. I'm fine with that. Where's the pizza from? Oh, local place. Oh, you qualify for Worlds? Were you still playing the regionals? Yeah. My goal is to win as much as possible. Also, I've had my... I was the first person to qualify for Worlds in the Pokemon TCG. And hang on, I'll explain it why in a second, because I know when you guys are thinking that's not true. I'm gonna save that. I was the first person in the world to qualify for the Pokemon TCG because I got top 4 at Worlds. And specifically, I lost to Vance before Pram lost to Tord. So Tord and Vance were still in the tournament, which means either of them still could have been DQ'd and not received their Worlds invite yet. But me and Pram, I was the first person to get my Worlds invite because I lost to Vance before Pram lost to Tord in top 4 Worlds. So I was the first person to get the Worlds invite in the Pokemon TCG. Would have been first to win in top 8? No, because you still could have got DQ'd from the tournament. So that's why, yeah, because you still could have got DQ'd from the tournament. So technically, obviously it doesn't actually mean anything, but. Do you guys just not listen when I'm speaking? I never said anyone got DQ'd. I said could have got DQ'd. I'm pretty sure you would know if Tord got DQ'd from Worlds or anyone got DQ'd from Top Cut of Worlds. Actually, your match ended after the stream ended, if I remember correctly, right? Because some Japanese streamed your match on the shoulder cap. Oh, wait, maybe you're right. Maybe I was the second person to get the invite. But I thought I remembered watching Pram's game. That's the thing. I thought I remembered watching Pram's game. Well, you might be right, actually. I might have watched on stream first. You're right. You might be right. Can't they just... Don't they always beat me because of Sonar? Don't they just infinite me? I was the second person to get their invite. Number 2? Yeah, number 2. I mean, I guess we'll just keep going. DQ'd after Worlds 2018 at some point, yeah. Or not. Is it like a retroactive DQ? I don't know. I don't know what you call it, but I guess, yeah. Pretty sure stream ended. Yeah, that's possible. Wait, I knew they put a penny back in their hand. Dude, I just can't win this matchup. This is like unwinnable. Oh, they actually put this thing back in play. This is like the ultimate control deck for the mirror. It's like, I can't win this. What would be like my win condition? Do I have like any cheesy win condition? I don't even think any cheese exists. Like, I think it's uncheesable. I'm trying to come up with a way to cheese them, but I can't. They can't even. They have 20 minutes, so they're not even gonna time out. Got me with that Sydney. They got me, bro. Yeah, I think. Yeah, even if yeah. So I've had my invite since the beginning of the season. Was the meme I was going for. But yeah, this season I'm gonna go to every major. Not international majors, but most majors. Their hand's not great. The hand is asking to be Erica's invitation. I don't have one. That's the play though. Yo, welcome to the Rat Pack there. RL. A lot of cheese. We got plenty of barbecue sauce. This is where you need the luxury. Luxury could be pretty good here. What's up, AP? You guys coming to other TCGs too? I gotta go for the penny here. Oh, did I have Temple of Sinnoh plus Rhodey last turn? I think I did, right? Yeah. I should have fixed that. Or should have done that different. Wait, they have Spiritomb. Hold up. Caught myself. Wouldn't make a difference. Pass. I don't know. I think toppings were on the pie. It was just like a Supreme Eats. I don't know if I forget if people ever mentioned to me like that Jeff cheated in Yu-Gi-Oh, because he was a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't know if he was ever caught for cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh though or not. But he was I don't even remember. Does anyone have the clip actually? I'd be down to go back and watch that clip. Because it was in the finals that it happened, right? Or did it not happen in the finals? I actually don't remember fully. In my head I remember it being in the finals, but currently we survive. Yeah, I'd be down to go actually watch that. We could watch that today. Yeah, I forget if people said that he cheated in Yu-Gi-Oh or not. But I remember there was talk about him being a Yu-Gi-Oh player after he was banned. Remember that. I consider playing other TCGs like One Piece or Magic. Yeah, for sure. It's not something I'm currently doing. Honestly, if I boss the Spiritomb, they maybe don't have a way to move it. Last time I looked at their hand, they didn't have a way to move it. How much HP do you think got? 20, 20, 20. All right, well, I have to bench Rhodey if I don't want to lose, so. Last time I saw their hand, they did not have a way to move the Spiritomb, so we can just, like, hope that's still true, I guess. Is the VOD of that even out there though? I guess is the VOD well, yeah, is that even, or is it on like what is that, Balthazar's Pokemon or something? Let me see if I can find it. Pokemon, was it 2018? 2018 on TCG. Oh, they just activated Counter Catcher. Why'd they activate Counter Catcher there? Wait, is it still on the official YouTube channel? Wait, why'd they leave this on the official channel? What? They literally banned one of the players. What? Maybe they forgot to. Maybe they forgot. Get rid of it. Yeah, why would they keep this? Why would they keep that? DJ wants to know what to play for his League Cup. Guardy. Every time. I've not been paying attention to what they've been doing at all, to be honest. I'm just gonna leave the bird there. Screw it. Insta charging. They don't win next turn, but it's not looking good. I got the Erica's invitation now, though. I guess we can invite them. The casual viewer won't know he cheated. Yeah, but still, though, I feel like. But still, I don't even know. It just feels weird. It doesn't seem like Pokemon cares way too much about their image. Like, I'm sure if I went up to someone at Pokemon TPCI tomorrow and was like, yo, you know you still have the Worlds Finals where Jeff cheated is the player you DQ'd is still available. I think they would be like, oh, shoot, what the fuck are we doing? And then they would probably fix it, to be honest. What'd they get back? Probably Penny. And it's like fair for Pokemon to care about their image that much as well, to be honest. So like, but they would have to be like, oh yeah, shoot, what the heck are we doing? We're trolling. But yeah, you're trolling. I don't know if that's the correct one to grab, to be honest. We could have got the other Lucky, I guess, but I went for this guy. He's pretty chill. Penny next turn, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Chijin still got second. Well, they banned him after. He got banned after the finals like conclude. After the tournament concluded. After the tournament concluded, he got banned. Does anyone know the point in the video though? What is the? Does anyone know the timestamp? Because I pulled it up, but I don't know the timestamp. Anyone know the timestamp of like when he cheated? Or was it even in the finals that the cheating was on stream? It seems so unwinnable. Yeah, it is. It pretty much is. Oh, they can't retreat this. Interesting. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Not something that crossed my mind at all, but they can't. I have Snorlax. I'm active. I have Snorlax. Genius. Let's go. So I can start doing what? 70 damage? The whole squad do kind of be dying to that. It's just 70 to the active, right? Yeah, okay. What can I Echoing Horn anyways? It's still lucky. Maybe I'll just go and grab that. Yo, give me a lucky. I might need to grab. Oh, is Silene even in here? No, it's not. Did I prize Silene or the other thing? Maybe I need the Peonia. Sure. Oh, Silene's in my freaking hand. There it is. Oops. It should be fine though. It's not that big of a mistake. Honestly, maybe timeout is a win condition. Currently, I'm timing out first, but that could switch real fast. She didn't have it exclusively in the finals. Oh yeah, I assumed that there was probably other stuff as well, but was there a point in the finals where he did cheat? I don't remember if it did happen in the the finals or not. Oh, well, now I have to actually like consider playing faster because, like, I don't know, for how the board state is developed now, like, it seems like timeout could be a reasonable win condition. I do have to like play at a reasonable pace to be able to make that a reality, you know. Okay, they're still doing stuff. So I imagine because they're still doing stuff, double Cleffa? Honestly, Cleffa's kind of sick in there, though. To, like, just turbo out the... Okay, they're playing aggressively, so they definitely have... Well, it's Penny, right? We know they have a Penny in their deck, which they could go get. Oh, I didn't draw with... Did I just not draw with Rotom? Oh, no, they have a Spirit Gem. Okay. Get Mewtwo. Okay. I have another counter catcher. I know they have... We know they have a Penny, though. We know they have a Penny, though. Honestly, this seems like... I think I can maybe deck them out. I don't know. As World Seal with the language barrier, they have translators, but they're not. It's like not. It is necessary to have translators, but it's like it doesn't come up that much because everyone plays Pokemon, so we're all playing the same cards. We all know what all the cards do by their image. But it does. You do need them sometimes, just not that often. Grab these two. Counter catcher. Iono. I need to like get the Sonics out of play. I feel like I need to go to the Pidgeot and the Roadie. Let's see. They do just keep burning. I mean, honestly, they could have just sat there and used Sonar over and over, and I think I'd literally just lose. I don't really care about Ghost Eyes though, right? I can just penny around Ghost Eyes. How much HP do I have left? Oh, I only have 70 left, so I have to penny this turn. Man, they're down a lot of stadiums, right? They're down 4. Oh, but I want to get this back in the active. Oh shoot, that sucks. Well, maybe I go Giacomo. League HQ, because I want to keep Sonics in the active so they can't just retreat this thing. And then just counter catcher. I don't know this, I guess. Maybe that combo like wins it. That combo could win me the game theoretically, right? Because now they can't use Sonar anymore if they're out of stadiums. I mean, I'm assuming they play Silene though, so if they just like Silene the Palpad back, they should be able to. Oh no, but they have a. We know they have a penny. They can just penny this. They could just penny this either, as well though. I don't know, it's tough. I can penny this now, though, I guess. For later. Doesn't this thing, like, hit for, like, 3 hundo? Final burn for 300? Wait, why does it say it can't be used? Oh, it takes 3 psychic? Okay, maybe they can't final burn, I guess. So leave this up. Still gonna put this down. 3 prize cards left. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have put this down, actually. I'll just hold both these. Just pass. Oh, but even if they penny this, I could gust it up again on the next turn, and that could be a difference maker, to be honest. Another stadium. Jeez. All right. Let him cook. Let him cook. I can Erica's Invitation now, and I don't have to use a counter catcher, which is nice. All right. Oh, but they can just go for... Well, I don't know if they'll be able to final burn. They put... I maybe shouldn't have put this back in... I shouldn't have put the Sonics back in play. I should just rock Pidgeot Roadie, because now they can Kalos go down to 2. That was stupid of me. Put this back. Yeah, that was dumb. Unless I had put the tool card on it, that would have been okay, but it's still incorrect. Yeah, that's still like incorrect for sure. But maybe the Erica's just wins me the game. We'll find out. Oh, I should check the other cards. I mean, was it going to change too much that I did? Not really. All right, 8 cards left in deck. We cook, we cook. I mean, they probably have some count of penny left. Oh, there one is. Yeah, I should have definitely checked, because that could definitely influence this play. Now they just Sonar for a penny. Yeah, yeah. Oh, maybe if I had brought up this instead. Did they get a penny? Yeah, it was a penny. I don't know. Counter catcher this. I don't know. But I can't deck them out. I can't. How do I ever like? They just had game. No, they can't use final burn. All right, let's recover the squad. Maybe this is what we need. We need the squad back. I don't know how much it's gonna change, but they attached the 3 psychic, the 3rd psychic. Oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, they did have game. Don't tell them that. Yeah, I didn't realize that either. You're right. True, 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 true. Maybe I should try to trap the Mimikyu. I don't know. There might have been a couple opportunities in this game for me to have won if I had played better. But if my opponent plays well, I think this is like an impossible matchup. If they play well, this is like impossible. But it doesn't mean this game they played well enough to actually have beaten me if I had played better. I don't remember what's prized, to be honest. I know I looked at the first 3, but I don't remember what they are. Let's go get Snorlax though. He's pretty chill dude. Oh, I should have maybe waited for the top deck. Oh, I'm about to deck out. What the heck? Yeah, I should have waited for the top deck, to be honest, because maybe I'd want to top deck a Snorlax and then as well for a Snorlax probably. Well, then they can kill 2 and they win. I don't know if that's better. Dude, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. Questions are too tough. How many? Oh wait, how many counter catcher are in here? 4? I'm out of Gust. Well, Erica's could be my Gust at this point, though. What else would I want here? Honestly, I kind of just want another Erica's. Okay. Dude, this is so stupid. All right, pass. Giacomo? Oh, Giacomo. 2 more Giacos. Do you take him out? That's true. Maybe 2 Jocks was the way. I didn't think about that, to be honest. We're super far away from that actually happening, but all right, let's take a look at this. What's left? Wait, this thing is so annoying. Jock Penny. I do just increase their odds of seeing Penny on their top deck, but I think deck out is like a win. I don't know what a win condition is. What is a win condition, man? They got the energy off the Mimikyu on the bench. They couldn't switch active plus pick up energy. Oh, true, yeah. They couldn't have one. They couldn't have one. The energy came from the Mimikyu. They still have 1 psychic in deck. They do have a psychic left in deck. Oh, shoot. I didn't get this Pidgeot. I didn't even think about that. I didn't get the Pidgeot out of the active here. Which card? Oh. Sonar for Penny. Yeah. Same. This is like not doable. Now they just win with Penny. They don't. Well, I can Penny this. Send up this. Now they just go Penny this, send up this final burn, or do the spread damage if they want to. Oh boy. Maybe they play boss even. They could even boss KO. I don't think they would be playing boss. They play 4 counter catcher. Yeah, I don't think they're playing boss, but they could, I guess. Sonar. You ever like cheese them with a deck out at this point? Does it ever happen? It doesn't feel like it happens. What would even? How would it even work? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. What's the headache? Ugh. They have Spiritomb on their bench. They have another penny in hand, right? There's only 1 penny in here. All right. Well, I should just lose then, right? And they could still throw, I guess. We can. I guess they could always throw. I honestly should have conceded this one a while ago, though. Oh, there's Pal Pad for 2. Okay. Oh, they recover a Pal Pad, maybe? That's what it was then, right? Because there was 2. Yeah, sure. Dude, like I don't even. Yeah, I don't even know. No win con, right? No win con. Concede. Yeah, just not just like a pretty bad matchup. Just pretty bad. Penny the Rotom, true. I'm going out on my own terms. Yeah, that's just gonna be a tough That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. I do be streaming on YouTube as well now. I do be streaming on YouTube as well. And TikTok. Dude, I somehow... what the heck? I have 75 viewers on TikTok right now. How's that even possible? That's crazy, to be honest. Yeah, sorry, TikTok chat. I don't really pay attention to TikTok chat. But, you know, you can still watch on TikTok. That's the cool part about being on... me being live on TikTok. Probably the most viewers I've ever had on TikTok. TOS? No, you can just do it now. You can just stream on both platforms. Roaring Moon incoming, bro. With this list, I'm okay to handle. I'm down to take on the Roaring Moon, to be honest. That's fine. I'm okay to play against Roaring Moon with this build. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm going to go first. Oh. Honestly, I don't want to play against... the real reason I don't want to play against Roaring Moon is just because it's boring. Like, well, because I've already played against so many of them. He's lost team with 4 row, 4 switch, 4 switch card, 4 jet. Me too, bro. That's a free dub. I hope I hit that as well. That's literally just more hits on my Misfortune Sisters. Your math doesn't line up, Gengar guy. Because usually when you play Misfortune Sisters down against Lostina, there's a good chance you don't even hit a switch card. But if they have that many switch cards, you're guaranteed to probably like at least hit 1, probably 2. Like... Your math literally just doesn't line up there. Do you think it's worth having switch cards in ZarDX if Snorlax remains popular? No. Or 1 Minior is good enough? I would, if you're gonna tech for it, you should play Minior. You shouldn't play switches. A switch card is not gonna win you the matchup. Yeah, a switch card's not gonna win the matchup. The Minior, no, Minior only wins you the matchup. Like Minior doesn't even guarantee winning the matchup, to be honest. If they're playing the Pidgeot build, Minior does like absolutely nothing, and you still just lose. But if they're not playing Minior, then you have like a chance. But it kind of depends on what they're playing, to be honest. Yeah, Minior is very good against control, but it depends on the build. If they're playing the Pidgeot build, Minior doesn't do enough. You just lose anyways. So it depends on what build is more popular. But it does seem like the non-Pidgeot build is the more popular build, to be honest. So, Minior is the main attacker and also in box classes. It is pretty funny, yeah. I don't know if it's good though. I guess it's like it's kind of good. It helps you, but can you? I don't know. I guess that's what you play for though. You just play for the glasses. Yeah, I mean you just play for it and hope. Yo, what's up, Dan? Sports the Chiem Pow. Congrats. Love to see the Pow on top. Where the top tier decks at? I don't know. Go find them and then let me know. It's not that easy to KO Dunsparce. It's pretty easy to KO Dunsparce. You just boss it and then retreat to an actual attacker and kill it. Dunsparce isn't like a good answer to Minior. It like can buy you a turn of your opponent not KOing a Snorlax. Or like if your opponent does run out of boss, I guess it works, but... Have I changed my mind on Lostina yet? No. But I'm gonna play with Lostina tomorrow and maybe it'll change tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow will be the teller. If Lostina, yeah, tomorrow play some Lostina. Feels good, good. If doesn't feel good, bad. But good, bad, maybe. Let's find out. Well, they got the Zapdos. They already pre-benched the Zapdos. Pre-benched, yo. Oh my god, dude! Oh, come on! What is this? That is unreal, bro. You already beat me with this thing, bro. And then they grab themselves a Minior. What the fuck? Actually super cringe. I'm still gonna win, watch. Probably. Ready? Ooh. Billy. No! All right, what do they got in here? We're hoping. Bro, this is so bad. This is so bad. I don't even know what the win condition is, to be honest. Oh, I can't even use... Dude, what am I doing? Dude, where do I concede? It's not winnable, right? This is not winnable. This is an AI opponent. Bro, can you imagine? It's like, I can't win, right? I feel like I already lose to the Spiritomb. Like, if they play Spiritomb, I feel like I already lose. And then they whipped out the Mini Ore on me. I got tired of hitting Snorlax on ladder. Bro, I just want to play against a Miraidon player that isn't tech for me. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like the matchup's already close if they don't have Spiritomb. I feel like the matchup is close even if they don't have Spiritomb. I feel like Spiritomb like gives them basically the win. As far as I can tell. Oh. When it's sideboarded? Bro, definitely. And they also, well, I mean, the benching of the what's it called was just kind of bad, but. Benching Zapdos. Unless they just knew what I was playing, I guess. All right. Mimisaur's fine. Have the Iono. We'll see. What's my opponent cooking? Molly 4? You do start. Isn't Bidoof them starting Bidoof just a dub? Don't I just win? Should I tank this thing up just in case? Well, they can't attack next turn with B-Barrel, right? I could. I mean, I only sees me 6 cards here. They have a 9-card hand and went attached to Bidoof pass. Oh wait, it's Chi and Pao. They're playing Chi and Pao. And they're like, oh shoot, I lose. And to be honest, they lose. Well, that's what they're playing, right? 100%. I think so. I mean, what else plays Water Energy Bidoof? I guess Palkia. Some Palkia lists play a 1/1 Bidoof, right? Possible. But Chi and Pao makes sense. Chi and Pao makes sense. That's a dub then. The game's over. Nope. Nope. Palkia. That's what I thought it was when I first saw the Bidoof. But the correct... Actually, I don't even know. Palkia might be more popular as... Palkia with B-Barrel might be more popular or as popular. I'm going to stop talking, I think. Lucky your next round. Wait, do I lose to this? No way, bro. Wait, can they KO Mimikyu? Do I just lose to that little shit? I can't punch Mimikyu, right? I don't even know if Rhodey's in here. Okay. Okay, didn't play Bib? Some do. Probably as many Palkias play Bib as no, if you don't overbench. What does overbenching have to do with Alakazam punching Mimikyu? Doesn't matter, does it? Dude, this is wild. What is happening? What the heck is going on, man? If they're lefty, they can punch? True, yeah. Alakazam's second attack is what you have to worry about? Well, they have to get the Alakazam in the active to do that, but they can't get Alakazam in the active if I have Snorlax in my active. I think you're overcooking there. I think you're overcooking, Mike. You're like forgetting like 2 steps there. The second attack doesn't let them hit Mimikyu. You're overcooking. You're overcooking. Bring it back. Bring it back in. Bring it back in. Reevaluate the situation. Start from square one. Where the fuck did I top deck here? Well, I'm definitely doing this because I need something. I didn't put the forest seal stone down. I don't know why I didn't do that, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't do that. Well, it's kind of like playing around vacuum, but do they play vacuum? I don't think so. Damn contact from the bench, though? Well, yeah, but it has nothing to do with hitting Mimikyu, though. Like, why me filling my bench doesn't matter. Well, it does. Like, they can hit harder, but like that doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about that. It's like irrelevant to the matchup. I have to figure out a way to stop them from attacking, but the only way to do that is Mimikyu, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, they can, from the bench, they're going to be going 120, 120, 120. Like, the Mind Jack. Yeah, Mind Jack doesn't matter. It's about this. They're going to go 120, 120, 120, but they can't punch Mimikyu, as far as I know. I don't actually know, though, for sure, though. That's what I was curious about. Can they? Will they? Won't they? Were they? Dude. Why is there a Palkia in here? What if they play Cologne? Sure. All right, you got me. Why the fuck is there Palkia in here, bro? Did they just see the Golden Go player and they were like, yes? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? That had to be what happened, right? They had to have seen the Golden Go player and they were like, yes. And then they were just like, in my Alakazam. That's the only answer, bro. What is your ELO? Or 13 something, I think. 16, 13, 16, 13, 16, something like that. One of those two numbers. I mean, my ELO's high enough where basically I'm going to be hitting high ELO people pretty much no matter what. Like, I'm out of... Dude, god damn it. Fudge! I'm out of, like, shit low, basically. So, like, what do we even call it? I can't even play that card. I could cape this. So I sent up Mimikyu. And then they retreat B-Barrel, and they punch me with Klefki. So I need to send up Mimikyu and counter catches the Palkia. Okay. There's a win con. I'm gonna help with the top deck Penny to like utilize that. Where's my Force Shield? I should just put the Force Shield on and play. Why did I think that they were playing Vacuum? They're never. This deck does not play Vacuum, bro. They're gonna cook me though. Klefki to shut down Mimi. Yeah. So yeah, my win condition is Boss Palkia. My win condition is Boss. Dude, why do they play Palkia? This is like actually tilting me. Like, why is there Palkia in here? What does it mean, bro? Well, do they play Greninja? Do they want to use Greninja's attack? What is like a bad matchup that Palkia would fix? Is there a bad matchup that Palkia would fix for this deck? And what is it? Oh, hold up. This could lead to something. But no, I'm going to lose 2 prize cards here. That sucks. Fuck, they got rid of their Palkia. I didn't think about that. Wait, we can bring it back. Hold up. I can't let them... I can't let them load up their bench, so I gotta get him back now. Never mind. Calculated. About to try Palkia and everything? I mean, it's working, bro. Alright. Giving them 2 prize cards sucks, but... Okay, better than Alakazam. Kind of broken, to be honest. See, like I said, my condition is... My win condition is... Mimikyu, bring up Palkia. Repeat. Cycle that. We'll try and try something new with the Ericas, I guess could be a play as well. I'm gonna get banned off TikTok for swearing. That's a good thing. I wasn't sure if I wanted to bench this other Snorlax. I was like, attached to the Palkia, man. I'm gonna cry. We could like Erica's invitation first out of this hand, I guess. Peepo what they got-o. Dude. Oh, Arc Piles only Palkia Piles? That's what's becoming. You can't swear on TikTok? No, just trolling. You can definitely swear on TikTok. Okay. If I send up Snorlax, they continue to hit me for 120. That sucks. If I send up Rotom, they continue to hit me for 120. If I send up Mimikyu, they can't hit me for 120 unless they retreat into Klefki. Spiritomb, once again, hit for 120. Bring up the thing itself, I'm gonna get hit for 120. If I bring up Mimikyu, retreat to Klefki. Okay, so the win condition is The win condition has to be Mimikyu, and then bring up the Palkia. They retreat the Palkia, and then I bring it up again with a Mimikyu in the active. Okay. I need to like save the cape for the Mimikyu. I need to do that. Well, I didn't know what I was doing or what I was up against. Or I didn't know anything, to be honest. I still don't know if I know very much at all. All right, we have a game plan though. This deck might be the hardest counter of all time. Ooh, how do they play this much energy? I mean, except for the Palkia, bro. What the fuck is he doing here? Oh, I just want to know, bro. I want to know why. I need to know why there's a Palkia in here. I need to know, bro. Why? I mean, the answer is just like, yo, I mean, you have the option of attacking with Greninja. That's cool. And it's like, he just kind of hits reasonably hard. Put a Palkia in it. That should be like the motto. Put a Palkia in it. Weak card doesn't hurt me, right? Just get out of the deck. It's simple, really. Just put a Palkia in it. No counter catcher. So what is this again? 120? Switch card. Sure. So we had the boss, so we get boss next turn. I could like boss switch card this out of the active so it doesn't just die. And then switch card plus Bravery Charm makes it live another turn. While I find a penny for it. Dude. How many energy do they play, man? It's too many. Whatever the count is, it's too many. He's coming back though. I'm bringing him back to the active. Okay, so switch card out. Boss the Palkia. Well, I got a hit. Dude, I can't wait to the point like this. Oh, it looks so ugly. I can't wait for like the moments when PTCG Live everything looks better. Like the hand still looks low res, but sometimes it looks high res. I can't wait until everything looks high res. When like this, the edges of the Snorlax look gross and disgusting. I don't know if you guys can see it as well, because you're like not like the quality is already degraded between what I see and when it gets to the stream. So, but yeah, I can't wait until everything just looks cleaner, because they have gradually been making things look better overall since beta. Two more. All right, they've got to be low on energy at this point. What resolution are you playing on? Oh wait, I don't have Mimikyu in my active. This doesn't even matter. I gotta go find it out to get Mimikyu back. Fuck, they have 2 energy to answer the next Mimikyu. That sucks. Alright. Let's look clean. Okay. I mean, I'm playing on the max resolution. Unless that's what I shouldn't be doing. I don't know though. Oh, Pidgeot V is what's in here? A counter catcher. Let's see, look at counter catcher. Well, you guys can't tell. I don't know if you can tell. Counter catcher is high quality. Counter catcher looks great, but then the Giacomo is blurry, the Sydney is blurry, this is blurry, and this one's blurry too. But the counter, like I can't. Why doesn't everything look like the counter catcher? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. There's a counter catcher here. Okay. Good job being able to absorb a hit though is nice, but I can't get it to the bench. Maybe I can. Oh, I need to save this. What am I doing? I need to save the nest ball to get. I top deck super rod. I don't know what I was thinking there. I need to get the super rod. They have 3 prize cards left, dude. Fuck me. Alright, recover some Ionos. Even at max full screen mode, messes everything up, at least on my PC. Is it just a me thing, or do you think PTCGL is fine to the point to fend off the community built sims? Yes, because oh wait, this thing can just attack. Oh, but it can't attack Mimikyu. Dude, they have more energy. I can't set up this thing because it just dies, so it has to be. Well, no, this could still absorb a 200 hit, and I have to hope to hit my second switch card. No, I've already used both my switch cards. So I set up. Ooh. I don't know how I should put that in play though. Maybe they do play a think of a Bob. I need Mimi. I don't need these. I need the cape for the Mimi as well. Dude, this is so hard. What the heck? So the thing with like this PTCG Live versus the sim. Wait, can they just evolve to Palkia V-Star and KO me? Yeah, they can. I don't know, man. There's one here. I mean, they play At least a 2-1, maybe a 2-2, and I guess I just lose to that. I think if the Sims ever tried to replicate PTCG Live too much, it would get shut down. Would be my prediction. Would be if like they ever get too far into replicating it, then they'd get shut down. Would be my guess. I mean, it's got to be this. 200. This doesn't save me. If I knew what they were sooner, I could have won this for sure. If I knew what they were, but I didn't know what they were. Damn. Yeah, so I think if they ever got too far, if the like if they ever had like a ladder and stuff like that, because that's the thing. More people are gonna play PTCG Live. More people are gonna play PTCG Live like overall, and we'll continue to do it because like there's a ladder, even though there isn't a ranked ladder. Well, I guess we just lose. We might eventually get a real ranked ladder. Oh, they're gonna KO me with. Does that even KO? Maybe they messed up here. I'm not even gonna do the math. I don't even know how much damage it does. Damn. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh my. That's so tilting, bro. It's crazy. Man, the one thing I really want right now for PTCG Live is a real ranked ladder because I just want something to play for, man. This is not something to play for. Like literally, they could just give us what VGC has or what Unite has, and I'd be content with that. If they just gave us what VGC or Unite has, I'd be content with that. Yeah. If they just gave us that, if they just gave us what Unite has or what, I want something to play for, but there's nothing to play for right now. Like it's just like to get rewards. This is just basically another battle pass. Like this whole thing is basically just a second battle pass. Cause you're not playing, yeah, you're not playing against anyone. You're just like climbing a points ladder. Usually like a certain, you just need a 51% win rate and to play enough, and then literally you'll climb. Just so cringe. The 1% rate is pretty easy with how often people crash or AFK. Yeah, if you're not crashing or AFK, and that's easy at 51% win rate. Leaderboard would make people go nuts on climbing. I mean, I don't know how far it would push it, but it would definitely push it more than it is, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, no matter what, it's gonna be better. It just makes no sense. Like, I don't understand why they're against it. That's what's so weird to me. If like, if there was like a trend with all their other games, like if there was no ranked. If there was no rank ladder on Unite or VGC, it'd be like, okay, they just don't want, for some reason, whatever that reason would be, which would also be a bizarre as well. They just don't want like competition or whatever. In the game, but the other games have it, so it doesn't really make any sense. It's just weird. I don't know. They're just weirdos. Makes no sense. I don't know. It just kind of sucks. Sucks for us. But really nothing we can do about it as well, to be honest. Really nothing we can do about it. We're up against Mew. Matchup's tough. I think Spiritomb allows us to win, though. I think without Spiritomb, this is like a bad matchup. With Spiritomb, I don't know if it's a good matchup, but it's not a terrible matchup. I think without Spiritomb, though, it's a terrible matchup. I think they have, like, just them being able to go, like, okay, judge path, KO, you're active. You're just like, well, fuck me. But with Spiritomb, they can't just like consistently do that over and over again, and they can judge you still, but but then they're judging themselves with the Spiritomb in play, so definitely winnable. Because if they like removing your draw power from Rotom plus KOing every turn, you just can't win. So win condition is Spiritomb. which is pretty solid. One of these. Your team's there. Get another Snorlax. We do lose our Rotom draw power, which does suck, but the trade-off is definitely worth it. Is the Champions League winning deck on your list of decks to try? Yeah, I do want to give some time to a lost pile at some point. I definitely want to give some time to a lost pile at some point. Not sure when, but definitely plan to. It's annoying. You could just, like, you know, not do that. Leave my Bravery Charm alone, but whatever. I see how it is. I see how it is. Do I ever hold it there? Probably not, right? There's the judge. But now it's a judge, but they don't get to do whatever they want because I have Spiritomb. Well, hopefully they don't get to do whatever they want, but they do have a good old Force Seal Stone on their bench. So they're probably attacking this turn at the very least. Well, they're doing a little bit more than that. Okay, that's not good. All right. I think we're looking for the Giacomo. That's our play here. The lists are always in the Discord. You don't even need to ask. They will always be there. So they just use Technoblast. If I get Jacques, we get Jacques. That's not Jacques. They just use Technoblast. What does that mean? I could have Boss on my Spiritomb, then retreat. They only have a 3-card hand. I'm going to go ahead and go... Well, they have 4 Sealstone, though. But if I gust this and they switch, they need to switch no matter what. So I think it makes sense to not play a counter catcher here. Maybe next turn. And get this and a Pokegear. This feels really bad, but don't got much else to do. And pass. Do we have the 60 for the Golden Go deck yet? It's not on Limitless. It might be on Pokestats. I don't think Robin has put up I don't think Robin has put up anything on Limitless, so it's not on Limitless. Okay, they're just kind of chilling. Do we get Iono? I don't really want to play that. So I could counter catcher this, and it might force their Force Seal Stone to find something for them. Okay, sure. Counter catcher. Then burning their Force Seal Stone means I could counter catcher plus Iono next turn. But I don't want them to just like punch me for free. Yeah, it's not on. It's not on Pokestats right now. But, I mean, I'll make it up there or on Limitless eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, not up there right now. Or maybe PTC or PTCG Legends. The escape rope. I feed them the Spiritomb. It's gotta be this one I send up, right? Yeah, I think it's gotta be. If I lose Spiritomb here, I think I just lose. That's not on PTCG Legends either. I think send me the pick. Yeah, sure. You can send it in Discord if you want. Yeah, Discord's always the place to send me stuff. Okay, well now once again, it doesn't make sense to counter catcher. Sinnoh would make them work harder. Otherwise, I could just go like Mew. This counter catcher doesn't make sense here because currently. They're just gonna pass, but it would require them to find something on the turn after if I don't find something on my next turn. So I could counter catcher. So right now this thing is stuck. They could go boss retreat. They're gonna need boss switch cards specifically. All right, I'm just gonna counter catcher it, I guess. But now they just need to switch attack. But they couldn't have gone switch attack before, or maybe it doesn't make sense to actually play it like that. I can throw a Sinnoh at them as well, I guess, because now that double turbo doesn't actually. They would need another piece here as well. Then I need more cards, so we definitely got to play this. Did not draw into many great cards. All right, check our prize cards here. Let's see how valuable playing that Peonia could be. Jocks in the deck. Honestly, I kind of want to play the Palpad for... I want the Iono. I don't even really want the Arven, but even an Arven top deck here would be better than a lot of other top decks. I could just hit him with Erica's next turn as well. We'll see. Would they play a card? Oh, the other Mew VMAX. Okay. Okay, so their hand's not very good. There's a Peonia angle to try and improve the quality of my hand. So 1, 2, 3. We got Nest Ball. Okay. Get rid of Erica's. Nest Ball can't even find me a Snorlax. But it could find me. I don't want a Mimikyu. I only want Snorlax. Luxurious Cape is actually not bad because a tanky Snorlax, if they burn enough tablets or force them to find enough tablets, would be good. But I think the Temple of Sinnoh probably has to be. Temple of Sinnoh's not that good in this matchup. They have so many stadium bumps left. They have Paths. Path doesn't matter for them to put in play. I think I'm actually going to get rid of the Temple of Sinnoh here. These, because this recovering Giacomo is also pretty good as well. I'm not going to use it now. Wait, did I get rid of the Ericas? The Ericas is also pretty good though as well. I don't know if I should get rid of the Ericas. That's probably correct. I don't know. This thing's kind of cool on a Snorlax later on. We're already down like 1 Bravery Charm. We only got a couple left here. Yeah, so it'd be cool to get the Luxurious Cape onto one of them eventually. Okay, that's fine. All right, they're definitely drawing slow here. I mean, I probably should just Iono, right? I need to see more stuff. I need to see more stuff, but I'm gonna save the Pal Pad here. We need more. F4 Sealstone for next turn. Nest Ball, there's no Snorlaxes in the deck. I just pass. Yeah. The Discord links in the command and bio are expired. No, they're not. There's just something weird that I don't know what the condition is, but there's some condition that's met where when people try to click on Discord links, it doesn't allow them to. But it's not my Discord link. My Discord link is fine. We've gone through this before. I don't know what the condition that you're currently meeting. Oh wait, maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't working. Okay, maybe you're actually right. Okay, there's another weird thing that comes up that stops people from joining Discords, but I don't know what it is. But I think you actually might be right. I think it actually has expired. But there is some other weird condition that comes up where like the Discord link is fine, but for some reason people can't click it. But I'm pretty sure it has expired. Maybe I reset it a little bit. That isn't expired. No, it's something else. It's something else. I know what you mean though. You can set up the link that isn't expired, and ooh, it's pretty juicy. I have that link was. But it's something else that like meets a certain condition that doesn't allow people to use it. No, I think this one actually is. I think this one actually is expired. This one is actually expired. Is my Discord Twitch sub only? No. This one is actually expired. I think. As a Big Misfortune Sisters. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I don't really want to bench the Pidgeot. It's probably fine because I want to use I want to put the Force Seal in play, and I want to play the Iono. I don't know. I could have just like Force Seal for something, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe I could have played that a little bit more chill. Maybe I'm too aggressive here. That's possible. Oh, was it permalink? I don't know how it's fired. I think I maybe reset it by accident recently. That could be it. All right. Well, Erica's invitation is useless now. Should I just Sydney to see what's in their hand? I probably should, right? What do we got? Stadium, that's good. Crushing Hammer? Dude. Free. There's no way I lose to the... There's no way I lose to the Crushing Hammer build. No shot. Okay, Sydney's also a big deal in this matchup as well, isn't it? Okay, so I would like to... Giacomo here. How far do I want to go out of my way? I kind of want to Super Rod back some Snorlaxes as well. There's a lot of things I want to do here, to be honest. All right, I think I'm gonna go with the Super Rod play this turn because it feels like I have a turn off to like actually do that. I'm gonna go do that. Back, double Snorlax, put one back in play. I don't think I'm gonna cape it yet, so I think I'm gonna save my cape. I'll grab this. Wish pass. Because I know their hand was dead before top deck said. Now I'm gonna go into. Honestly, I might. Getting rid of this energy would be really nice. I don't want to have to use my Force Seal. Okay, we'll check this first. Hopefully this is the Giacomo. Nope. I could just start hitting them with some sisters. I could use. I could use the Force System for the Giacomo. I mean, they can vacuum it at some point as well, so it almost feels like this is correct before it just gets vacuumed. Yeah, I think it's probably just correct before it gets vacuumed. And then I can go Silene to recover Palpad. Or actually, I might just put the Giacomo on top. I might just recover Giacomo. I might just go Silene for Giacomo. Actually seems reasonable. I feel like that's all I need here. Alright. Oh, we did win it. I thought we got Tails there. I'm not just put I was gonna put the Palpad on top to get back Giacomo and Sydney, but I think probably just having the immediate Giacomo as a response to whatever they do next turn would be probably pretty good. And we should start hitting him with sisters from here, I think. Also just getting it in the deck right now, I guess, as like this as well. Did you fix it, Dylan? Appreciate it. Oh wait, when did this get played? Was that in play last turn? Or they just attached that before they judged? Had to be attached before judge, right? They need a switch card and a stadium bump here, which isn't unreasonable for them to get, to be honest. They play a lot of stadium bumps, so they could have like a vacuum in hand or a path or something. Pretty reasonable. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do in response to them knocking this out. Well, I mean, I guess it just kind of has to be boss up another Genesect, right? Yeah, it probably has to be it. Probably has to be the play here. They're chilling, huh? Interesting. Okay. I kind of want a counter catcher so I can like do a combo. And then Palpad back. I want Sydney. Probably Silene. Well, maybe I should want Misfortune Sister. I actually don't know, to be honest. Sydney seems better though. Maybe it's not though. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it should be Sydney Misfortune Sisters, actually. Maybe it should be Sydney Iono. Actually, Sydney Iono. I kind of want the Iono. Maybe I should just put 2 Iono back in, because Counter Catcher Iono is so good. We'll see. So this one works now. I think they forgot that they couldn't do something when they did the thing. Like they played the Cramorant, got heads, and then played the thing, got heads, and they're like, oh wait, I like need to bump 2 things. So otherwise they shouldn't have played Cram, I think, right? Unless they wanted to thin something at the deck so I couldn't like go after it, I guess. Does this ever make sense there? I guess maybe sometimes. Not really. Okay, cool. Link works. Link is better now. Where else do I need to put the link? On YouTube and... I guess like an Avery here. That's fine. Doesn't ever hurt to do that, right? I don't think so. And just pass? Okay, let's just pass. What are they, the one with Pidgeot EX, the variant? I think it's fine. I mean, they're both fine. Pidgeot EX variant has like a higher ceiling in terms of like powerful combos turn to turn, and then this build is like more consistent. So I kind of this one is definitely more enjoyable to play, to be honest, just because like I haven't played enough with either of them to really have a strong opinion on one or the other, to be honest. So I definitely prefer playing this one. Because of that, yeah, I definitely prefer for this one because of that. Like I said, I don't think it really. 2 energy over there. Oh, they got at me now. They got me now. the double turbo. Doubling down over here. Okay. I'll just go. Honestly, although I ever want to use Team Yellow's Cheer, I could recover. I think we're in a pretty good spot still. Counter Catcher doesn't seem correct. Boss seems correct here. I'm gonna boss. I don't want to cape that though, do I? No, not really. I'm gonna boss and pass. Put down 3 switch cards, 1 double turbo. They're pretty much out of resources at this point. Ooh. I mean, it's got to be this, right? I think it has to be this. Okay, that's 4th switch card. Now they're out of switch cards. I thought they were out on 3, but I thought they were done on 3. I can counter catcher this. I can go Sydney plus counter catcher to me. I can go Sydney first. I'll also push this up first and we'll see what happens. Push this up. Oh wait, I don't need to counter catcher this turn, right? I could just Sydney, see what they have, and decide if I want to counter catcher. Sure. Turo. Turo, Feather, Mew. Okay. So if I counter catcher, they're just going to Turo. They just use Technoblast, so if I have this in the active, they're not Technoblasting again this turn. I should just pass. Okay. I don't have a way to deal with this Turo right now. Oh, shoot. If I bring up this Genesect, these things all have free retreat. I need to find the Echoing Horn. Yeah, I need to find Echoing Horn here, to be honest. Uh-oh. They're always going to catch me with Turo one time. What do I want to, like... Put back Iono. What do I want to top deck here? Iono. So use this. Get back. I think not Sydney. Penny. Iono. Boss. Sure. Why should I put Mimikyu in the active? Because they're just gonna copy Max Miracle. So force the Turo out of them because I need to get it. I need to get around the Turo at some point. We weren't able to draw any more cards at a certain point. Okay. Well, they also need a tablet, right? Did they even have did they have a tablet in their hand? I don't even know if they had a tablet in their hand. I would guess I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't, I guess. Wouldn't you now just bump the stadium so it hits for 170 instead of 120? Oh, I didn't even think about that. But you're right. I should have bumped the stadium. Yeah. Because they're attacking no matter what. Well, the problem though is if I bump the stadium and then if I bump the stadium and then draw into Giacomo, I Giacomo them, but they can still attack. So actually, probably not bumping stadium is correct. Yeah, not bumping stadium is probably correct to be honest because of that. Because that sounds unfortunate. So now Turo's in their deck. I need to get Giacomo here to be honest. That's like my win condition. Wait, how'd the Genesect go back to the bench? Did they Turo it and bench it again? Alright, let's have a peek real fast. Let's ball Judge for the ball. They just used Technoblast. But they just... Alright, make this thing tanky. They just used Technoblast. So they can't Technoblast next turn. They're out of switch cards. They're not 4 switch cards. They're out of switch cards. If I counter catcher this turn right now, if I counter catch this right now, they could go Stadium, 4TT, Retreat, win. Vacuum as well, I guess. Because of that, I'm thinking they're gonna judge me as well. They could Turo again as well. So I don't think I play the counter catcher. I think I just pass. I don't actually play the counter catcher here. We just pass. Wait, hold on. They're out of switch cards. The only way they can move their Pokemon is through retreating. But if they boss my Spirit Gym, they can retreat. So I just need Penny counter catcher. I win with Penny counter catcher. Okay, I'm like, yeah, I just need Penny counter catcher and I win. I win on Penny counter catcher because they're out of switch cards. I didn't even like think about that. So if I just get the stupid Spirit Gym off my bench, then I win. I didn't even think about that. Oh, wait, they have Turo. You're right. Yeah, they have Turo. That doesn't beat Turo. True. I mean, I just have the boss. Yep. They have it. They can't Turo and boss, though. But they could boss and double turbo plus stadium. Okay, judge again. got the penny, so I should penny this. Because then they need... But then they can draw cards. If I penny this, they can draw cards. That sounds bad. I think we should Iono, right? We Iono here. Because if I penny this, they can draw cards and they'll just definitely win. Wait. If I penny this, they can Turo this. Okay, hold up. Yeah, that doesn't work then. They still have 3 tablets left. So go penny, tablet, or penny, vacuum. Yeah, okay. It's got to be Iono. Okay, it's got to be Iono. I could have benched the Rhodey, I guess. That's another boss target. Because eventually I might want to. All right, we got the Giacomo. I could bench this. Not worth it, I don't think, though. So we got the Giacomo. Got some Misfortune Sisters. We're going to go like Giacomo, Arvin. Arvin for Pokey. We're out of Pokey here and Palpad, actually. I don't even know. I need to get another Giacomo, though, at some point. Dude, did they just not play stadiums? We've seen 3 vacuum and 1 lost city. Where are their paths at? Have we just not seen a path? Oh. Be the double. Misfortune Sisters, their tablets? Yeah. I'm down. Now they're closer to Turo, though. Maybe I should have left the other things in the... No, I don't think that makes sense. I might just lose to double turbo, double tablet, double turbo boss. All right, Misfortune Sisters again. And then maybe Iono on the next turn. Do I put this in play? What does that even ever do? Nothing, right? Or do I just Iono now? Wait, do I even have like a way to recover stuff? This is gone. So oh wait, I'm out of stuff to recover. I have no recovery left. I don't have an infinite. Do I just lose? I literally don't have an infinite. Pidgeot is infinite? No, but I don't have infinite resources. I don't have infinite resources. We can still maybe win, though. Yeah, I don't have infinite resources. Well, I can penny my tomb. I can penny my tomb. Yeah, I have penny to pick up tomb. That's what we need to find next is penny. A yell shear? Dude, I swear I had a yell shear, too. So now I have to penny this. Then we pass. Dude, I thought I had a yell shear, too. But I guess I used it earlier. I didn't get back Silene, so... Yeah, I thought we had infinite resources available, but we don't. I think we actually still... Well, no, actually, this judge could kill us, I guess. I got the counter catcher, so I think I do just win now, right? Because they don't have enough to... No, they could. Oh, no, they're down... They're down 4 vacuum. So I think we do just win, actually. As long as I draw a counter catcher every time they judge me, then I think we win. I would have to get a counter catcher every time they judge me if they have any judges left. All right, I think we're chilling. I do have a stadium left. Maybe 2 stadiums left. At least 1. I had that 1. I can go stadium plus Pidgeot back to the deck, and then they deck out first. Okay. It got kind of scary, though, to be... I did get scary there for a second. Yeah, I wasn't sure. For a second there, I was not sure if we were winning this or not. It was close. It was close. Insanely close game. He's a tough matchup. But I think we would have just, like, got obliterated if... I definitely think we would have just got obliterated without Spiritomb. Like, they would have just attacked every turn and we would have lost, like, instantly. They would boss KO my Rotom turn 2, and then they would go judge, start swinging, and I just lose. Because they had Turo Palpad. We were never beating Turo Palpad. Turo double tab. They don't have 2 tablets left. We got rid of 3. That's why this play works. They're down 3 tablets. Come on, you got to keep up here, bro. Come on, man. Honestly, I maybe should have done headquarters plus Pidgeot sooner before they potentially have the path in their hand. So I could go like League headquarters, bench Pidgeot, Iono, put Pidgeot back in the deck, right? Well, does that make sense? That doesn't make any sense, right? No, because then I reset their deck too much. Now I'm just gonna go League headquarters plus Pidgeot. Yeah. And I should just... Oh, I can put the 4 Shield Stone on it as well, and I get +2. Yeah. this was best of one format, would have reached timeout in real life. No, I would have been like, if I was in this situation in the game, I would have been playing faster. Oh, are they psychic leaping? Oh no, they didn't. Thank goodness. Oh wait, do they have a fourth? They have a fourth double turbo. Oh no, but they can't do it. Yeah. I guess theoretically, I guess I technically should play the boss, right? Insanely close. Should I Echoing Horn here ever? Do they ever have some Ultra Cheese? Should we play? I guess I'm gonna play around the Ultra Cheese. I don't even know what the Ultra Cheese would be, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what the Ultra Cheese would be, but oh wait, could they beat me with Iono now? Oh, they can go Path Iono. I lose to Path Iono here. Oh shoot. I can't beat Path Iono. Oh, they don't have it. Alright, cool. That would have been bad. Yeah, I would have lost, right? I think so. But if I kept the extra cards, I don't know if that wins me the game. How close do I need to get? I think 100 more freaking LP. Bro, I need this LP. I think they would have also won if they had waited one more turn to turbo and went Path Leap. Yeah, they would have as well, yeah. I think you're right, Swag. I think you're right. I think you are right. They also rebenched Genesect after Turo, which was a Giga Throw. Yeah, that was insane. that was insane. What the heck were they thinking with that one? That one was funny. They were just like, and I'll bench it. That's like the they know what's going on. Like obviously they're playing the game, but that's one of those situations where it's like they just like autopilot, not autopilot, muscle memory or habit. Yeah, it's a play of habit, right? Definitely a play of habit. What do I want to say? Yeah, habit. They had dimensions to copy the attack. Oh, true. Wait, could they could have just not done that and used Max Miracle though, right? I forgot about that. They kind of did, right? Dude, don't donk me, bro. Did I choose first in this? No, they chose second, right? Which means they're playing Fusion Mew. That's true. I forgot that they had to do that to use Technoblast. What a terrible deck. Two-shot with Max Miracle is probably better. Yeah, I don't think they should have given me the thing there for sure. They should just not Technoblast. Well, hold on. We haven't seen okay. Ooh, talk about a clean top deck. Unfortunately, I can't use my... Oh, wait. What am I even doing here then? Probably a bunch of tools. I was going to go get Rotom Forest Seal Stone, but I'm going to bench the Spirit Tomb, so that's not happening. We're just going to go get a Snorlax. That's fine. I kind of honestly want 4 Iono in here. Iono's just nice. It helps you see cards. I don't just like seeing you like... I guess it depends. If you're using Rotom, you don't really need the Iono. Can you attack through Mimikyu? Yeah. Wait, didn't you have VIP in your deck, or am I tripping? Nope, I had VIP pass in my deck. But they also chose second, so I couldn't use it. Wait, they would have attacked if they could. Oh, maybe not though. Let's take a look at the situation. Double switch card, boss, tablet. Okay, well, I can't interact with any of that. With 2 switch cards in hand, I kind of don't want to play Misfortune Sisters, to be honest. I think we're waiting on these. Dude, if they top deck a double turbo, I'm going to be pissed. Grabby? This is the same person? Oh, is it really? Interesting. Alright. Turo rematch? Oh, we know they have the Turo now as well, yeah. I think I get the Force Seal Stone here, because if I do... I don't really want to go get another Snorlax here either. That's fine, though. Just getting these two to advance my hand is good, for sure. But I want to play the Nest Ball, because I want to save this. Because if I top deck... I want to top deck Snorlax. I would like to top deck Snorlax. I want to save the... Oh, I mean, Palpad back Sydney is pretty good, though. Yeah, Palpad back Sydney. I'm down with a Sydney coming back. Yeah. Just chill. Honestly, maybe I should be aggressive with the nest ball here. Because if they top deck a Judge, then... Yeah, they should go play the Judge. I should probably play this to have got this Snorlax, to be honest. I mean... Oh. Let's get it. You know, sometimes you know you're top decking it. Probably just Avery. Especially I can get the Avery out of the way to draw some cards and then not reset my opponent's bench. More options. Definitely should try and hold on to the Sinnohs as long as I possibly can. Like playing Sinnoh right now would definitely be a mistake. Oh, I could have switch carded into Snorlax. Oh no, that's not correct actually. I want Mimikyu in my active for right now. Yeah, I want Mimikyu in my active right now. Okay. Do that now. I wouldn't mind finding an Iono, to be honest. Because I want to reset the switch cards that are in their hand. I want those to go back to their deck. Yeah, I want those to go back to their deck. Pokegear for Avery draws the other two supporter options. Wait, did I really? I wonder if that's a bug. That'd be a really weird... Well, the bug would just be that... The bug would be that it... looks at 7 cards, it organizes them with supporters on top, and then after you use Pokegear, it doesn't shuffle your deck. Maybe that could be a bug. That wouldn't shock me. Honestly, if that was a bug, that wouldn't surprise me. Use your Mew, go first or second? Second, usually. I know they have a switch card in hand. Playing Countercatcher, Erica's Invitation, but I don't mind hitting him with that. Pretty good top deck. They can't move this, so like playing the Countercatcher right now doesn't do anything. But Countercatcher next turn does do something. But we definitely can take a turn off each time, I think. Like, we shouldn't be too aggressive. Unless we're gonna like combo this with an Iono, then it would make sense to be a little bit more aggressive, but we're not being that aggressive. But this turn I should play the Countercatcher. Or I should start with Erica's Invitation. Because there's a Genesect in that hand, we want that. But then they should have benched it. But I'm not against my opponent misplaying. Also, if we run them out of stadiums... Oh, it's too fast. Okay. They have the switch card in hand, but it would just make them use the switch card, I guess. I don't mind forcing out of them. Okay. I think Iono next turn is probably pretty good because it takes the switch card out of their hand. Like, I can go Forcios onto the Pidgeot for Iono. Obviously, ideally, I'd rather top... Alright, the top... They had to have top deck double turbo, right? Okay. This is actually getting kind of scary. Also on the Spiritomb. Interesting. I don't really have a good answer to this, though, right? Yeah, I don't have a good answer to them doing that. I think the Iono play is still my best play. I need I need new cards, to be honest. I don't have a way to recover the Spiritomb in one card, do I? I have Super Out. Let's put it back in the deck. I guess it's just Iono. I just need to see more stuff. I ever want to put the Temple out because there's 2 paths in their deck. Make them work harder. Sure. It's possible I get Super Rod Nest Ball as well here, but oh wait, no. They can't retreat this turn. No, but they could boss something and then retreat. Yikes. I think it's still just retreat if I Countercatcher, so I guess I never do that. I should Roadie for 3 though, I think. I should shuffle this back as well, because I don't want them to boss kill the Pidgeot and just have the Rotom be stuck in play. Charge for 3. This feels pretty bad though, to be honest. I'm not loving our situation here. We still don't have a way to get the Spiritomb back. Dude, I need my Spiritomb. What do we do, man? What do we do, man? We're gonna lose. Not looking good. good. I'll pad back the Jock and the probably the Iono, I guess. Jock my Iono. Paths in hand there. Iono them so they don't have the paths in hand anymore. Might go to a game 3. Yeah, I guess to be honest, we might go to a game 3 here. If I hit my opponent again, if we hit them again. I did force another. They already technoblasted though. This feels like a massive mistake. Are they even realizing what they're doing? Well, they're just going super aggressive here. They're just going. They're like, oh, I'm all in. Here we go. Judge, not like this. Alpad for Jacques seems pretty good here. Does Churro even make sense in Mew, or should it always be? No, I guess it heals the damage in play. I was like, should it always be a Silene? Alpad Jacques, get Jacques, use Jacques. Draw 3. Oh, wait, that's not how that works. Silene Jacques. Alpad Jacques, hopefully hit Jacques. Jock. I could boss a Genesect, or I could just Iono into something. Also possible Iono into Super Rod Nest Ball. Rod Nest Ball, Super Rod Nest Ball. Do I still have my 4 Seal Stone around as well? No, I used that already, right? Countercatcher to Bravery Charm. Well, now I definitely countercatcher this turn, right? Make them work harder. Yeah. They also play 4 switch cards, don't they? When we played against them the last time, they had 4 switch cards. They're already down 2. Well, I got Nest Ball. Okay, so I got Nest Ball. So if Pokegear hits an Arven, Pokegear hits an Arven or Silene, that becomes Super Rod or flip for the Spiritomb. Flip for the Spiritomb, put it back in the deck. They still have hella stadium bumps left. They still have 3 vacuum. Jeez, man. Path immediately off the Rippity? Oh, just to bump it again. Okay. I have another Temple of Sinnoh, I guess I can throw out there. I don't know if I want to throw it out that aggressively. They still have Lost City, at least 1 more path, 2 more vacuums. Like, this thing's just going to get cooked. I feel like I want to try and, like, time it up with an Iono or something. But maybe I am Iono in this turn. So maybe this is just the turn. Maybe this is the turn where I hit him with it. Possible. How long do I plan on streaming till? They still haven't gotten a second one, yeah. We could just top deck Rod though, right? Well, yeah, of course, yeah. That's fine. I'm not against that. Judge again. Dude, I just can't. I think I just have to recover the Spiritomb and then just like draw into a Throaty. I mean, at this point, that yeah. Wait, hold on. I could do the Mimikyu send up here now, though, because they don't have a second Mew VMAX, and they might not find one. Hold up. Genius play. But now, if they do find one, now they didn't Technoblast. Or like make them find it off this last Genesect. No, this is still the correct play. It's still the correct play. This is the cheese play, but it's the correct play. It does feel cheesy. Now he's siling to recover the. That working there is incredible cheese. All right, Silene. Oh, that's insane. Silene Nest Ball off the Judge. Here we go. Give me the boy. So now they can Technoblast, so it doesn't make sense to play the switch card. Oh, I can't Insta Charge now, though. Oh, is that even worth it there? Well, hold on. They didn't have the Mew VMAX last turn. They still might not have it. Is that worth? Okay. I actually don't know if that's worth it there, to be honest. Maybe I should have drawn once. Maybe I should have silenced it back, hold the Nest Ball, and then drawn with Rhodey first. But they did whiff the KO on the Mimikyu last turn, so now doing this to stop the Genesect draw could mean they whiff again now. So it's close, to be honest. It's a close call, I guess. I honestly just didn't fully think that through, but it's close. I'm gonna okay, I'll do this now. Ooh. All right, we got rid of was it Vac Palpad? We got their Palpad before they could recover their Turo, which is nice. I think I might. Well, okay, if I don't top deck another good supporter, I'm gonna penny up the Rhodey. I'm gonna penny up the roadie for sure. And the Ultra Ball. Yeah, no second Mew VMAX, yeah. They only have one boss left as well. And they're down to Escape Rope. Oh, dude, I just keep top decking the good supporters. Holy smokes. Let's go! We need to get, how many are they down now? 2. So if I can get the Giacomo back, we need it one more time. I need to recover Jock. And then recover Jacques. Then do it again. Oh, another double. What, they're just going in? Dude, they have to have top deck boss. No, what? Oh, maybe they're scared of Sydney? Where's my Sydney at? My Sydney is in the deck, I guess. Sure. I guess it's like not super unreasonable to play around Sydney there. They can't even find another Mew. Dude, what if they prize 2 Mew VMAX? In the last 4, they just have 2 Mew VMAX? Or they really just didn't think through this play, developing like this, and now they're getting screwed because they didn't. They did, yeah, they failed the Ultra Ball before, so that's what I'm thinking is maybe they actually just prized it. They do have one boss left. They do have their second boss. So, yep, there it is. Bring up my Spiritomb. Okay, that sucks. That's their last gust, though. That is their last gust. Are they psychic leaving back to the deck? Oh, to protect the double turbos. Good. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good play. Good play. Good play. Good play. We don't think they can KO a Mimikyu, though. So we should still just push Mimikyu, right? What's in the Lost Zone? True, actually. There could be some Mew VMAXs in there. Yeah, I don't think they can KO Mew Mimikyu. Oh, they didn't go back to the deck. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Don't know Mew VMAXs. Oh, I draw with Rhodey here? They're out of boss, so I guess I do, right? Yeah, they're out of boss, so. They didn't leap? Well, they did, but they did 60 damage. How did they do 60 damage? What fucking attack did they copy? Oh, no, it was Psychic Leap. Yeah, it was Psychic Leap. They didn't want to have to reset. Yeah. So I want to get Spiritomb again, right? I'm still trying to get Spiritomb, put it back in place so I can go Team Yell's Cheer for Spiritomb. Get back Tomb, Jock, and Boss, honestly, probably. Because I just want to start bossing these Genesects again. Tomb, Jock, Boss. That's a dub. I don't think they had a way around the Mimikyu. Dude, they must have prized 2 Mew VMAX, right? They must have prized 2 Mew VMAX. That's crazy. That's so awesome. That's funny. That's so dumb, to be honest. That's so dumb. No game 3. Yeah, 2-0, 2-0. Pack it up, pack it up. Sign the match slip. Is this them again? I actually don't know. It could be. They got that high yellow, bro. They got the 2K. 2K yellow. For Zard build, how do you deal with Mimikyu? You can punch it with Charmeleon. And vacuum away any tool they have on it, so you KOs it. And you can Lost City on that turn as well if you want. Also, in Tool Jammer and Zard, if it keeps hovering around 20% or more. For like what, a mirror match deck? I mean, nothing's at 20%. Well, I guess Zard is kind of close to 20%. I mean, I wouldn't play Zard, Tool Jammer and Zard for mirror. Or are you saying because it's going to be popular? Are you saying because it's going to be popular, people are going to play other tool cards that you want to then counter with Tool Jammer? I don't know. I don't think Tool Jammer is that good. It's weird. It's like Tool Jammer's like okay against Rapid Strike, but they all play Escape Rope, so we hit Mirror Match. I don't know how to play the Mirror Man. The Devo. I mean, it could be like okay. I just don't know if it's worth it. The Devo in the deck itself is kind of interesting, though, to be honest. Devo in Zard is kind of cool. That I think is definitely cool. Devo in Zard is like hella cool. You can get really weird against Gardevoir, which is like kind of sick. You can get really weird against Guardy. You do have to still like be kind of aggressive, but you can do some really interesting plays against Gardevoir, which is cool. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of him. How do I just lose? I mean, this thing could be anything. Appreciate 31 months there, Nuxum. Yeah, congrats on the recent dub, Mr. Azul. Appreciate it. Appreciate the 31 months. Appreciate the support. Can I just draw past the whole game, or do I have to be proactive? What is the win condition? Misfortune Sisters? Spam Sisters and Pray? Okay. Is there any other win condition? Or is it just Sisters and Pray? Sisters and Pray. That's the Arvin for my thing next turn. I have to get my Rotom online so I can actually like be more aggressive with my sisters, right? Oh my goodness, you're so lucky, bro. Oh wait, did they get all my nest balls? Dude, I was about to say, dude, what if I prize my last nest ball? Then I can't get my thing. That's so cringe. Wait, actually though, that could be hella cringe. Wait, should I ever just like shut them off? Like what if I just went and got... Oh no, this plays 4 nest ball, doesn't play 3. What if I just got Spiritomb and put it on the bench? Is that better? I don't know. I'm gonna go that route. Fuck them. I'm going the freaking... Now we both get to do nothing. How do you feel? How do you feel now? Sure. Yeah, it's just Misfortune Sister spam, right? Ooh, got him. I mean, if they play Crab, they just win, right? Whoever plays Luxray wins. I don't think either of us play Crab or Luxray though. I don't think either of us play Crab or Luxray. Ooh, 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 ooh! I should check that last card, I guess. They still don't have an active Pokemon? I mean, yeah, they're cheating. So you go, so what do? We go Team Yells Cheer to recover Silene, double Misfortune Sisters, Silene Heads, recover, if we can recover Palpad, they can mill it. So you gotta keep like you have to keep one around to be able to, I don't even think I'm gonna do anything. So you have to be able to keep one around. Gotta keep a Misfortune Sister around for if they do go silent recover Palpad, you can grab it from them. Take it away. But neither of us have a way to mill the Pidgeot, so it's just gonna be a time. It's just gonna be a time thing, right? Yeah, it's just a time thing. Oh wait, we can't Pidgeot because I put Spiritomb in play. Oh sheesh. Might be a time thing. Might be a time thing. Yeah, that's right. Tomb shuts down the... Well, I can put my own Pidgeot back, but yeah, I can put my Pidgeot back. But if I penny this, they could like... Oh, that's pretty smart. Maybe I should do that. Oh, mine's in my discard pile. Yeah, mine's in my discard pile. I can penny tomb. Yeah, I can penny tomb send Pidgey back for like 1 turn though. It's like not that good. Oh, this thing's pretty good too. Like, yeah, sitting to get rid of cards as well. I'll play my sitting when I draw it. Fang them with Luxray? I don't play Luxray. This just comes down to time, I think. I think it just comes down to time. I think it's just a time thing. I'm going to beat them on time at this point. As long as we're playing the same 60, which it looks like we are, so. They should have Palpadded first and then tried to recover the Palpad. But I guess they don't know what I know. That I don't have a... Wait, they do know. They just saw my hand. Yeah, they're just trolling. They're just throwing. They're trolling and throwing and trolling. Yeah, I think we got this one locked up, folks. I think it's a free dubby here. If they really want to be peeking my hand, what are you doing, bro? Oh, you can get rid of tool cards with that? What the fuck? I should like put those in place so I could like penny them back into my hand at some point. What the heck? That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Prime? Oh, should I be like doing stuff like Erica's invitation? Like, does it matter? It feels like it doesn't matter. I think Meowscrottle would be more than Rogue. I wouldn't even classify it as rogue right now. Rogue means like a deck is like not just terrible. Like rogue decks are bad because they can't beat many meta matchups. Do I think it'll be more than rogue? Probably not. I think it'll be more than bad. Probably not. Because yeah, rogue. I think rogue implies that the deck is like, okay, it's not great. You're probably losing to like one of the top 3 decks, maybe even top best deck in format. But you got some cheesy stuff you can do to beat some other meta decks, like tier 2, maybe a tier 1 or 2, depending on how many tier 1s there are. Like overall, your deck's just kind of bad. You just need like it needs like the right meta, but yeah, I don't think Meowscarada fits that criteria. Definitely fine to put decks in just like the bad. Oh, the crab! The crab! Do I just concede? Is there any reason for me? Is there any reason for me to stick this out? There's no reason, right? I can just leave. I can't crab it into my Mimikyu. Sablezard with Roaring Moon is rogue but viable. That one is a little bit different as well. I mean, like what I'm saying is like being a little bit nitpicky, but it's just kind of how I think about it. That one is a little bit different as well, I feel like, because it's like maybe I should have played the Erica's Invitation. The crab. Because it's like it's never correct that Sablezard without Roaring Moon and Sablezard with Roaring Moon should both be played. It's just like a different take on Sablezard, and one of them is best. It's how I look at that one personally, but it's like that's being a little nitpicky, I think. Overall. Fuck you, buddy. Which one is best? I don't know. You tell me. No way they have more than one water. But I can't get rid of this. I can't get rid of the one water. I can't get rid of this. Right? I don't have a out to get rid of that. Dude. It's 5 supporters. I mean, to be honest, I shouldn't be too surprised at this point, but HQ blocks it? Yeah, HQ blocks it for now, but they're gonna be able to bump. Wait, actually, that is a good question. We don't have a way to infinite. No, I guess you could Silene. Oh my gosh. You can like Silene back stadiums. Oh, so it's a Silene back, but they can Silene as well. Okay, so it's not. Oh my. Or yeah, so it's like who can like find and utilize Silene better, faster, sooner, quicker. Okay, I don't hate that. I'll go for it. Ooh, that's too clean. Hold up. This one gonna go on top? I think it is. All right, it's still possible. It is still possible we can win on time here because of this like cheese. Oh, okay, hold up. Wait, hang on. I'm just gonna top deck. Honestly, I might just hold the Palpad because I want to get milled. You didn't nest ball? Was I supposed to? So lucky. So lucky for what? Shuffle deck for the Silene? What? Why would I want to shuffle the deck? Oh, you guys are just capping and trolling. If they had Stadium that turn, they could have milled both. Or they didn't have Stadium last turn. I'm not going to act like they top deck Stadium, bro. What? They didn't top deck it, bro. I can't like play like that they have everything all the time ever. I'm gonna lose anyways if they have that. We can't play like they have everything always. Then it's just lost in my deck and I'm never gonna freaking see the cards. Like they didn't have it. They weren't milling me last turn. They're not milling me this turn. Okay, they might be milling me this next turn though. They're gonna be milling me next turn. If we play like our opponent has everything all the time, we lost already. That we should just have already conceded the match. I've said that a lot recently. Where's the Rotom? What did they get back, bro? See, I don't know what they got back. They got stadiums. They got stadiums. But it's on top of their deck. They have stadiums on top of their deck right now. So I could miss Fortune Sisters and then they wouldn't top deck that. But it's still in the deck, so they would get it eventually. But I guess maybe the disruption for the turn is correct. Just like to... Oh, I got their Pal Pad too. Nice. That's pretty good. So I just have to hope they don't top deck the stadium now. Buy me some time to I need to recover my other. I didn't even think about them playing two. I honestly did not think about double Pal Pad. I also play two Pal Pad, but it's just not something I thought about at all. Literally not something I thought about at all. What do we got here? Actually, I'm gonna take the roadie because it's possible I penny and they have an escape rope in there too. Does escape rope even make sense in that deck? Is that better than? Is escape rope better than switch card? I guess you can go like echoing horn plus escape rope, right? But that's about it, right? Honestly, this should just stay in the deck. I need my Silene. I need to find Silene here. I don't even know what my plan is though, because it feels like they can use. I need to like now. I need to like recover the. Well, once they like break the lock. Maybe I should have held the Sydney. To be honest, I probably shouldn't have used it yet. Holding Sydney is probably correct. Lock Saber Defiance Vest better. I think I like Defiance Vest better. I just haven't made the adjustment in this list specifically. I don't really care too much to do it right now, but they have 17 minutes left. Do they just beat me in 17 minutes? I mean, if they start crabbing anytime soon, I'm just cooked. If they start getting crabby with it, we're just cooked. All right, 1, 2, 3. Boss is good, actually. I can bring up one of their goons. Sonic doesn't matter. Rotom doesn't matter. Rotom could matter. Tool card, because those can just get discarded by Sydney. This doesn't matter theoretically as well. Snorlax actually matters. Well, they only play the one water, probably as energy. But this can just get discarded by Sydney, so I'd rather have the Snorlax. These can all get discarded by Sydney. Okay. I'm not gonna bench this or anything, but yeah, this feels pretty pretty yikes. I don't even know if that's correct, to be honest. Do they have a penny in the hand? I don't even know. They probably do. I'm pretty sure they do. Yikes! Temple of Sinnoh! Schmidney! Both my league headquarters. How's this even gonna work? I need to recover league headquarters through Silene. Okay, top deck Silene. Does it come down to just me top decking? I might have the boss. I need a top deck Silene. There's no way they don't have a penny in their hand right here, right? If they don't have a penny in their hand here, like what the heck's going on? Yeah, there's a penny. All right, so they mill 2. Don't mill Silene. They mill 2 without milling Silene. Okay, top deck Silene. Poke Gear into Silene before it gets milled. They mill 2. Then I go Silene, recover League HQ. I mean, we may as well double up at this point, to be honest. Then, hold this, play Pal Pad, cover those two. Hold this, next turn, play Iono. Alright, pass. Now, if they rip double, they got neither of them. Cooking. Now we Iono into everything. I don't know. Ooh, should I have played the Pal Pad? I could have Pal Padded back the Team Yell's cheer. It's possible I should have just played the Pal Pad there, to be honest. Alright. League HQ. And now we have another League HQ stocked up, which is sick. Now this next turn, we Silene, recover Pal Pad, put Pal Pad on top. Top deck Pal Pad, play Pal Pad, recover Team Yell's cheer, and Silene. Or, yeah. No. You can't do this to me. Alright, no. Alright, so now I have to play the Misfortune Sisters to shuffle this, to disrupt them. They got, I assume they just got a stadium, right? Okay. Dude. No. Please. Dude, this matchup is impossible. Okay. So disrupt their top deck. League HQ. Pass. They get a Pal Pad. Sure. Need to get a heads. If I don't get a heads, I still have the cheer, I think, right? Maybe I don't. I have to put Pal Pad back. No, it is in this card. So if they mill me this turn, they just win. If they mill me this turn, they do just win. They just have mill here, they literally, and they don't even need Iono. Alright, cool. Pal Pad. We're working our way back up. It's gonna take a while. We need them to whiff. I need like get another League HQ at some point as well. It's tough. It's tough. They need a whiff. Okay, another whiff. We need more than that though. We need more whiffs. Okay, I actually don't want to play the cheer here because I want to get the Silene sooner than later. I think I honestly just pass and hope they don't have it again. Okay. Alright, give it to me next turn, please. Give me the Silene. If I cheer here, then I'm like diluting my deck. It's annoying. I always take Rhodey, right? I guess, yeah. So we need Silene this turn. We need Silene. You're killing me. All right, well, I know this is Silene. I need him to whiff, yeah. I know this is Silene. I need them to whiff again. And then I Silene, get heads. No! Oh, it's rough, man. It's rough. Oh, well. Yeah, it's like almost impossible. You can penny the tomb. What does penny the tomb mean? Does that matter for anything? Penny tomb? That just gives them Rotom, doesn't it? It's fine. You were going to roll double tails. I can see the future. True. There's just no out, man. It's tough. That's tough. So you put back Pidgeot. It doesn't matter. It's not a relevant play. Yeah, putting back Pidgeot is not a relevant play. You have Team Yell shared Silene looped until you have enough in the deck for Pal Pad? Yes, but I need to find my Silene, which is in my deck. It all comes down to finding the Silene. If I use the Team Yell's cheer there, I'm that much further from my Silene. Oh, the play is find Silene, play Silene, hit heads, get Pal Pad, play cheer, recover Silene plus 2 supporters. Draw Silene, play Silene, get Palpad, Palpad back, Cheer, and Silene. But I need to get the Silene to begin with. Just playing Cheer there just to play Cheer to give my more cards in deck doesn't do anything. It's just a waste of the thing. Cause my goal is I have to find the Silene. We have to find the Silene. That's like the first step. Do they play a non-basic water energy in the Snorlax stall deck with crab? Usually not. Usually it's just like one water. Usually just one water. As soon as they showed me the crab, it was... As soon as they showed me the crab... I showed you my crab. Concede. Basically, yeah, we're cooked. No outs to the Krabby. Are the only viable grass decks really just Arceus? There's no viable, like, there's 0 viable grass decks. Video sub only might be. No, I'm not gonna watch a video right now. If any of the rewards are sub only, it'll say. But sometimes I'm just like, even if it's not sub only, I'm just not gonna do it. Depends on my mood, you know. I say viable loosely. Well, I say viable firmly, and I will firmly tell you there is no such thing as a viable grass PokemonTCG deck. TM. All right, come on. This is it. Free dub. Oof. Rapid Strike, more like rapidly destroyed, because they can't beat Snorlax. The Snorlax is broken, and they open Remoraid. You silly goose. Why would you open the Remoraid into my Snorlax? Don't you know that's a mismatch? Water Gun's not going to save you here, buddy. You're what we would call in the business cooked. TM. I mean, we can beat him in so many different ways, right? We can use Snorlax. I mean, honestly, yeah, just gonna body him. Honestly, they're done. Concede. Scoop. Wouldn't mind drawing some cards here. The Snorlax army online. The squad, if you would. Minior incoming. We can handle Minior in this matchup. Yeah, Minior's not as big of a deal in this matchup. Definitely, like the Mimikyu can just like match their Minior. Or Pidgeot or something. Not a real win condition. Fake win condition. Are they going? Oh, classic right here. The classic waterfall for 50 strategy. The Defiance Vest is like nice for these cheesy situations just to win the game faster. Actually, Defiance Vest's best situation is Cresselia. Is when the Cresselia deck Cresselias. I'm forgetting what I'm saying, but I'm remembering what I mean. Oh yeah, against Guardy, because you can go like Defiance Vest on something and bring it up, and the Cresselia doesn't do enough damage anymore, which is a pretty sick meme. That one's pretty cool, but that's what Defiance Vest is nice. There's also like a couple other weird situations like that as well, where it just like it turns like a weird situation that's close into just like a win, because they're 3-hit KOing you now instead of 2-hit KOing you. Where it would normally be with the Bravery Charm. Like the Charmeleon as well. The Charmeleon that hits for 70. You put a Defiance Vest on this thing. If you have a Bravery Charm, they're 2-hit KOing you. But if you have a Defiance Vest, they're 3-hit KOing you. So if you end up in situations like without Rhodian stuff, where your draw is a little bit awkward or something like that, then all of a sudden you just can do that, and you're just like, the game basically ends and you just win. And it's just really cool. Free dubs. Well, they're still playing the game, and because they're still playing it, I mean, I imagine that means they have something, but I don't know. No clue. In English, they call it block lax. In Japan, they call it lax, lockout lax. I like that one more, actually, to be honest. Lockout lax is cooler for sure. Definitely cooler. 9 out of 10. Lax. All right, hit him with it. Hey, all right. I'll pat him back. Hit him again later. Honestly, why are they still playing? They gotta be playing something. All right, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and say the reason they're still playing this is because they have a win condition. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt here. I'm down for that. Now would be a good time to Erica's invitation, though. They just played Sinia's Resolve. It's plus 7 cards to the hand. I guess that's no more than to play in a research, but all right, they're still here. What the fuck did you just say, Victor? They don't, you know they don't. Oh, they don't, you know they don't. They could. I mean, I want to give them the benefit out. Yeah, that kind of hurt my head there for a second when I read your when I read what you said. I had to take that in for a second. Like, wait, what the fuck did you just say? What did you say to me? But yeah, but they might. Dude, I'm like that. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here. I'm down to give them the benefit of the doubt, and then we'll see. The fuck did you call me? On VMAX. Dude, no. I'll let you put it back in your deck. I'll let you take that back. No, I'll let you put it back. Come on, just put it back. I mean, to be honest, this is pretty much as bad as the Alakazam, but okay, there's actually one way. There actually is a strategy in this matchup. If you play the basic Psychic, this is actually your best attacker. But I don't know if they play the basic Psychic. And also, once you open Artillery, the basic Psychic strategy is destroyed, but no leaks on the basic Psychic, though. Gotta save that for future. I mean, I'll take my chance at a Silene for a Palpad. Hey, yo, 2. What do we got? Oh, 2 Palpads? All right, I'm in. Bro, we got commands for everything, bro. The chat stays automated. Oh, shoot, we just spammed it 3 times in the chat. We have commands for almost everything. And anything we don't have a command for in the chat, we can make a command for. Oh, I should like put that on my stream deck, just like a exclamation point song. Wait, Luminous is really good in Rapid Strike? No, it's not. Because you want basic waters for this. But yo, they're kind of stacking up damage on my squad. No, I didn't know my Mimikyu was going down like that. I probably shouldn't have even put it in play, to be honest. My Mimikyu probably should have never been in play. Oh well. Appreciate it, Thundy. Make a command to say there's a command for everything. I could, yeah, I could, yeah. So we only need commands for things that are, we don't need command for everything. We just need command for things that are constantly asked. Would you consider Burnett EX a control deck? I have no idea what I consider it, to be honest. I really thought about it. Not me, Mimikyu. Man, for what should I play at my challenge tomorrow? To be honest, we could make that a command. Because my answer is always the same. People ask me, what should I play at my locals this weekend or my League Cup weekend? And then my answer is literally always just play the deck that you know you're most comfortable for. What do I feel about Banette and Skeleturge with ability? No clue. I've never played any games. That doesn't sound very good though. Although I have been wanting to play Banette with Countercatcher. I have been wanting to play Banette with Countercatcher. I think there could be something there, to be honest. Test a Venomoth deck, but with Tina. Venomoth with Tina. I don't know about that. Am I only playing randos? I mean, if you have channel, if you're a Twitch sub and have the channel points, I have a what's it called? Oh, channel point reward for playing against me on stream. I'm also gonna like start playing against. I'll have to figure that out. I need to bring back a day where I play against Twitch subs, to be honest. Like, I don't know, once a month or something. I want to do one of those again. Bring that back. Oh, the month isn't over yet, so we can still do it this month. What do we got for the rest of the month? All right, not this month, but next month. How do you get points? Just from watching the stream. Like the bottom left part of chat, you'll see a little Bulu with a number next to it. That's your channel points. You can use those to redeem rewards. Oh, we hit a Tino. Let's go. But my hand sucks. My hand, it literally just sucks. And they're already misplaying, so we got that going for us. Yeah, the comfy bench is definitely questionable. Yikes. Welp. Ass. What do you do with the cash you win? Use for more events? I mean, it just goes back into like my money. That's it. And then I mean, I guess like, you know, it's not like one of those things where it's like, if I don't do well enough at an event, I'm not going to any future events. Like, I mean, it just goes into my bank account, and then whenever I spend the money on my bank account with this, it just sometimes gets spent on that. Yeah. It's all just income. Yeah, it's all just income. What's the Diet 7 Upsy drinks? Yeah. Winning San Antonio Regionals will supply my 7-Up addiction for the foreseeable future. This is so bad, man. What the heck? For some reason, they put Greninja in play, though, so I guess we got that going for it. They just don't know how to play this matchup at all, but it might not matter because our start is so slow. Yeah, our start is so bad, it might just not matter. You gotta try Zero Sugar Cannon Dry. I do. That's my... I'm a big fan of ginger ale. I literally just got 2 things of it when I went to the grocery store earlier. I'm a big fan of ginger ale. Ginger ale and also ginger beer. Ginger beer is so good. That shit's good. You have to report winning in taxes and pay it every year, or is the tax taken out when you see the money? You have to report it. Pokemon gives you a 1099. I think it's the one, right? I think it's the one. 1099. I don't remember. That's not what I expected. Basically pay as a contractor? No. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's like a prize money thing. Only over a certain amount, right? Like 10K. I think it's over 5K. Maybe it's not 1099. I don't know which one they give you. But they give you something at the end of the year. So you really get a little bit more than half. No, it's a lot more than half. You get a lot more than half. That's incredible. All right, next year. Yeah, 1099 misc. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, 1099 misc. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's the misc one. It's the misc one. And then I don't know what the. There's a number that you don't. There's a number that you only. You know, I think it might be over 5K, but it might not be. I don't actually know. That's fine. We're winning anyways. True. We're never getting that dub. We're never getting that dub. Man, we were never getting that dub, bro. I won't be surprised if they eat at least 45%. They definitely don't. They either... Yeah, they definitely don't lose 45%. I can tell you that for sure. I don't know how much it actually is. I don't actually like... Well, I do like know... Like I do when I do my taxes, they take some out, but it's not 45%. I think I would notice if it was 45%. I can tell you for sure it's not 45%. Or I feel like it's not 45% because I definitely didn't notice it. You save all your expenses, right? Like cards, flights, blue buck accounting, of course. No, I've done like the researches on how to like properly do my taxes, like as like self-employed, whatever I am. Maybe around 30. But why do you guys want them to take so much of it? It might be like 30. You're gonna afford all the yogurt if they took 45%. That's true. I can afford all my ginger ale. Have you won a major with control, mills, stall? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever won with either any of those. Yeah. Taxes aren't that complicated. I feel like that's relative though. Like, I agree taxes are not that complicated, but I agree taxes aren't that complicated, but a lot of people have no idea. And it's, dude, this stuff is like, you see this? Now you got me tilted, bro. Because yeah, taxes are not complicated. They are not that complicated. But people just, and it's not hard to learn how to do your taxes. You need to go like look up one good YouTuber. Bro, that's literally how I know everything in my life, is finding a good YouTuber for everything. You should find one good YouTuber for everything in life that you don't know that you want to learn, and that's it. You know everything. They play Iono, but they don't play Vacuum. So should we? That's literally how I learn everything in my life, is watching YouTubers. Like when I got into lifting and stuff, or initially to learn about like finance stuff, on YouTube I started listening to or watching AzulGG, I think is his channel, and Ben Felix. Ignore if you go to AzulGG's channel, ignore his crypto stuff, but all of his other stuff is pretty good information, very good information. And Felix, that's how I became financially literate. And then for fitness, Jeff Nippard, Sean Nalawani, and a couple others. Dude, it's like it's so easy to become very literate at so many things. And it's all free on YouTube. It's all free on YouTube. It's actually crazy. People just don't know how to learn. Or like they don't know how to like find ways to learn. But it literally just is. Doesn't the tax software walk you through the steps? Not fully. It's still good to educate yourself on how to properly do your taxes. Who do you use for tax finance? I got hit with an ad. Well, I said initial finance stuff was AzulGG and Ben Felix. AzulGG, Ben Felix. I feel like there's one more I'm missing in there, but I don't remember who it was. Echoing Horning, that would be good. Oh shit, I have it in my hand. Dude. My mind is blown. Dude, there's no way. How did I not see that? And there's boss's ass, right? I do want to catch a Bidoof at some point, but apparently there's no Bidoofs to be caught. We gotta settle for this guy. But yeah, those two. Wait, you can just look up. Yeah, just look up, just YouTube what you want on YouTube, but then you do have to sift through the videos a little bit to find the people who are better at it. Same thing with like credit cards. Like a lot of people are really, really bad with credit cards. It's really, really easy to not be bad with credit cards, and then like gaming the system of credit cards is really, really easy to do it well. But I, like growing up, I thought credit cards were like the devil because that's how everyone like around me acted about them. But once you learn how to utilize them, they're just like, it's just something good to take advantage of. But I didn't know anything about them. But then I forget the YouTubers I looked up for credit cards initially. But they give you all this information for free on YouTube, like for free. It's just there for free. It's actually why it's so wild. What was the first thing that got me talking about this? Oh, taxes. Yeah, and that's how I learned how to do all my tax stuff and stuff. I just went to YouTube, started looking some stuff up. Cool, this, that, everything else. I could just thin this out of the deck, to be honest. That's probably correct. But it is crazy to me, like 4, 5, 6. Oh. To be honest, if I counter catch this, it might not be able to attack. I might be able to find the water for it. I think catching up to Backscalibur makes so much sense here. Yeah, just like if you ever don't know how to do something, don't do it or give up on doing it. Just go YouTube it and just find people to tell you how to do it. And it's so easy to like just sit there, watch a bunch of videos on it. You might have to sift through a couple YouTubers because some are bad at explaining what they're trying to explain. Some actually don't know what they're talking about. So you do need to put a little bit of work, but also like doing like another way to like find people like that is Reddit. Like if you just Google best finance YouTuber Reddit, and then people on Reddit will suggest people. Don't take them just at their word though. Do a little bit of self filtering as well. But that's really good. Using Reddit is really good as well. To be like just Google best fitness YouTubers Reddit, and then look at the suggestions and look for like the ones that consistently stand out that people constantly recommend. And if they constantly recommend one name, you know, go check out their channel first and kind of work from there. You can literally learn how to do anything. That's how I've learned to do everything. How I learned to do all the stream, like the stuff that I know about OBS and equipment and streaming and stuff. I could like charge someone, I don't know, $200 more or $200 like an hour to like set up their stream or something ridiculous. Like with the amount of stuff that I know about the technical side of streaming and equipment and all that kind of stuff that I've just kind of learned on my own as I've created content and stuff. I could like charge someone a ridiculous amount to like set up their stream for them. And tell them the equipment to get and what they need and what they don't need, and how to make everything work. Like then my knowledge of like OBS and stuff, and it all came from trial and error on my own part, but mostly more so than that was like looking up how to do stuff on YouTube. I guess we got him. But yeah. You got it, but you have to do what you do. Have to like want to put in the time and effort to do it as well. But definitely some life advice there. And anything you want to learn how to do ever and become better and more proficient at, the information is on YouTube, and that's like the best. Like that's the best way for me to learn too. Like reading articles or like reading like someone telling me how to do something. I can't do that. I can't translate that to, I guess, a visual learner is what you want to say. I'm a visual learner. Like videos help. It's so much easier for me to translate what is happening in a video to me doing it than like reading an article on how to do something. So what was your favorite TCG format of Pokemon? I don't know, the next format. I got to be consistent with that. I got to stop saying I don't really have a favorite format. My answer to that always has to be the next format. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still in high school, so it's made me way less scared of going to the real world. Yeah, I mean, everything like this is easy. And it's like, and for the current system, so many people don't know how to do this stuff or take advantage of these kind of things in life. So if you do, simply learning how to do it, how would I even put this? Like, the way the system is, the way the system of life is, especially if you're like in America, because that's all I know is America. If you know how to properly do these things in your life, you'll be like automatically ahead of everybody else. Like, even if you don't have, as you know, irrelevant of your background or your financial situation or your school situation, learning how to educate yourself on just like real life shit will put you so far ahead of everybody else. Big note from them. Yeah, they were done. Oh, we're at 1400. Control's bringing us up. Yeah, and a lot of it is way easier. The thing with it as well, a lot of it is a lot of people what was I saying? Oh, a lot of it's a lot easier than you would think. A lot of it's a lot easier to think, for sure. A lot of it is a lot easier than you think. That's like another big thing. Like a lot of it is way easier than you think. You just have to put in the effort to like go out of your way to learn it and see what's going on. Dude. I guess I'll see what we're up against here. Just show me the crab, bro. Show me the crab. I'll concede. I'll do it. Oh, should I didn't even use my... Well, I didn't really want to use my Insta Charge. I think I have a higher chance of playing better than my opponent if I just put Spiritomb in play, to be honest. Like, yeah, I think I have a better chance of like outplaying. Can't say that. The higher chance for my opponent to misplay if I take away their Rotom than if we both have access to Rotom. I'm just gonna do. Aha! I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. But imagine if my heavy ball was prized. That would be hilarious. I should check those on my prize cards. That's okay. We'll get a Peony eventually and use it. Actually, my Peony could be prized. Yeah, there's a higher chance for my opponent to mess up if neither of us have access to Rotom. I'd rather have neither of us have access to Rotom than both of us have access to Rotom. I think I'm at the advantage if I take away the Roadies. Oh my goodness. I honestly just want them to show me the crabs, like, and the energy, so I can just concede. I would literally just concede. They showed me the crab. Honestly, I don't even know about playing that one. I held off on these. Oh wow, Sydney. No, not my forest. I should have attached the forest, shouldn't I have? I forgot about Sydney. I should have attached the forest because I don't even play vacuum anyways. They play vest, they might not have crab. Oh, is that really that big of an indicator though? I'm just gonna hold both these. I don't know if that's that big of an indicator. It might be. Does crab have any better matchups outside of mirror? It's good against Lost Zone decks. Some play vacuum. That's true. I guess some play vacuum. I'm kind of just like assuming that most people are on kind of the same, closer to the same build now. There's been a couple successful builds, but some of them did play vacuum, I guess. We're going for a timeout angle. Cowsless didn't play the... Well, it could be was out with the Defiance Band over the Cape, I guess. Turbo conceding. I might get hit him with a Sisters next turn, I guess. So do you feel about so how do you feel about Hyperlapine's Roaring Moon Lost Box? I mean, it's just another lost pile. No feelings. I guess I do have some feel. I do like Kyogre right now. I'll say that much, I guess. I do like Kyogre, so I don't think Piper played the Kyogre, so yeah, I do like Kyogre, so I would at the very least be playing Kyogre, I think. Oh no, Sydney. Yeah, see, I got no read on them now. Double Sydney. Wait, does this list play 2 Sydney? No, this list plays 1 Sydney. Moon and Groudon. Yeah, I think I like Kyogre. Because I think it's really important for the Miraidon matchup, to be honest. I think it's really important for the Miraidon matchup, so. Oh, wait, I should play this. I'll wait. I'll wait. I mean, do I have enough dead cards in hand? That was like the thing I was thinking. I like some of my cards, but I can wait like a little bit. Well, I can like get rid of, I don't know, Arven. S ball something. I'll play this. I'll play this. I want to get rid of cards. That's fine, right? It doesn't really matter. Dude, it's just like such a headache. Azul, will this deck be a solid choice to play a paper tournament right now? Yeah, it'd be about as good as most other things. My general recommendation is to play the deck you know the best, but if you're just kind of up in the air and want to pick up a new deck to try out, then it's about as good as anything else. There's no magic answer. I do want to get the Peonia back, so I'm gonna go email Sheer to get back those 3, and then yeah. I just want to like look at the rest of my prize cards. I'm not gonna like try and overcheck everything. What am I up? I'm up 30 seconds. I might just win on time, to be honest. I might just win on the 30 seconds. I have 2 in hand. I could have played one of these. I can play one of these. Well, let me do an Erica's invitation first. Let me see what's cooking. They have the Palpad in the hand, so I can't even mill another Palpad out of their deck. So because of that, I almost don't even want to play a Sisters. There's still like plenty of other items I could catch, so maybe I will hit them with the Sisters, but like I'm not pressed at all. And we pass. Lots of different fighting type attackers have been tried in Lost Box recently. Groudon, Flamigo, Minior. Bro, I think Terrakion... People just not know about Terrakion, or is it not as good as I think it is? Like, if you're going to play a fighting attacker. Azul, which meta do you feel matched up best against Zard right now? Wait, oh, which deck? Okay, you correct yourself. I mean, Guardy's favorite against Zard. Just those... Oh, Rapid Strike's favorite as well, yeah. Those are like the top 3 that are favored against Zard, for sure. Kraken seems pretty dope, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I guess Bravery Charm does protect your hands for a turn, right? So there's that, I guess. That's kind of annoying. I'll play one of them. Dude, the fact that it doesn't just show them all is like pretty cringe. Yeah, the track. I thought the Terrakion was kind of dope, but it's actually probably not as good as I think it is, to be honest. You collect that all or just play? I do like. I don't collect that much. Dude, this is so boring. Yeah, I'm not gonna concede though. I'm not gonna. My LP can't stand me conceding. I can't concede. Yeah, I don't collect that much. This deck seems favored against Zard too, IMO. Yeah, it is. That's what they said in their message. They said besides Stall. I assume that means that they know Stall is favored. Iono and you pull a Sisters. Yeah, I guess I could do that at some point. I don't. I think I'm just winning. I'm winning the deck out so aggressively. I think chilling is just fine though. I don't think I need to play aggressively. I play this to see the rest of my prize cards. 4, 5, 6. Get rid of. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Heavy Ball, Bravery Charm. Get rid of a. Hit him with a. Give me a. Hit him with a. Mimi. Oh, so my Peonia has to be in the deck then, right? Not my Peonia. My Silene has to be in the deck. My Silene should be in the deck. Like a Palpad back, Female Sheer, and Misfortune Sisters. Oh, but we have to try and we're just gonna sit here and try and catch each other's Palpads, right? Like we've been through this. Yeah, we've been through this. Oh, that's true. I could put the stuff in the prize cards that they could Sisters, but I also want to put Pokemon in there because they can. The Pokemon are guaranteed. Why not prize the VIP? I don't know. I forget what I already forget what I put in my prize cards, to be honest. You really not like to bling out your deck? You just don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. There's like some very few. There's like some very few cards that I really like the artwork of that I would like go out of my way to bling out, but there's not many. Where are their Misfortune Sisters? There's 2 here, Palpad here. I don't know where their last Misfortune Sisters is. Last 2 cards are Crab and Energy. It could be. That kind of suck. Is there any way to draw into the pal pad immediately when I play it? Or when I silence to the top of the deck? There's no way, right? Wait, what did they just do? The pal pad's there. Sure. Now it's fine to Sisters them. So would max ready a Strudel deck? Yeah, I'd probably max ready the Strudel. That's true, that's true. Strudel. Okay, hold up. Where's my Silene? It's gotta be like the next card, right? Where's my Silene? But now they've shuffled my deck. So I don't know. It's in there somewhere. Damn, they're going ham. Damn. You get a pal pad? They got 5? Wait, did they? Actually, I don't know. Maybe they got 3. How many sisters are they down? 2? Alright. I could like play this to go get a pal pad, but they're down 2 sisters now, so I'm not really too concerned. We'll let them cook. We'll let them cook. I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed. Oh, fuck. I don't have a sisters. Oh, they got double tails. Doesn't matter. I think I'm going to win on time, to be honest. I don't think there's enough time left for them to win. I have 2 Ionos left. Yeah, honestly, like, just like putting the Spirit Team in, I think my knowledge of this matchup is just so much greater than my opponent's that, like, it's always a dub, to be honest. It's always a dub. It's always a dub in Dubsland. Because I know that the game it's a clock game, most likely. Most of the time, it's going to be a clock game. So I just get ahead in the clock, put Spirit Tomb in play, and then none of us are playing aggressively enough to actually like push the other person. I got dub matchup knowledge. Oh, they did just like kind of Sydney my stadiums though. It's kind of cringe. Honestly, I guess it's better to have my stadiums. Maybe I should have PO'd it differently, to be honest. I'll Sydney them eventually. I'm just not concerned with doing it yet, I guess. We'll catch up with it eventually. Can I draw like any good cards? What the heck? Yeah, when do they hit him? When do I hit him with the Sydney? Tub, let's go. Okay, hold up. This. Wait, but no. Oh, wait, I don't even have Palpad in here. Well, that's awkward. I thought I had a Palpad in there. Maybe I should have played that differently, actually. Okay, sure. Wait, is it actually the correct way to play it? Then I could fail Silene, Palpad the Silene back immediately. Oh, wait, did I just like... Am I a genius? I mean, it's all clock-based, though. That's because it's on PTCG Live, though. I'll play a Sisters. When I find another Sisters, I'll play a Sisters. I can hit him with this eventually as well. And I got the Invitation in my hand as well. So I can hit him with Invitation or Sydney at some point. I just don't know, like... I mean, definitely I can wait a little while. I can wait a little while here. I'm not being too pressed to, like, do anything. Oh, boy. Have I like this or the Luxury version better? More? This one is more enjoyable to play, but that's just because my... It's just, yeah, the other one is just, like, a lot harder to play, to be honest, so... I don't know if it's... the other one's harder to play. I don't know if it's, like, that much harder to play, but much of my experience with the deck is, like, yeah, lower. I don't know if how much harder it is to play the other one. It makes it, oh, what the fuck? Oh, they have plenty of tools. Dude, that's tilting, actually, to be honest. I don't know if how hard it is to play warrants, playing it, basically. No, I don't play the crab. Alright, we can get him with Schmidney. What makes more sense to get rid of? I'll get rid of the tools. And I can Team Yell's Cheer back, Schmidney, and then Erica's Invitation and Silene. Wait, it's kind of broken. We're kind of cooking. Oh, they can still mill my Palpad, so I wonder if I should actually recover my Palpad. Like, That's weird, actually. You can definitely get caught. Yeah, you can definitely get caught. Huh. I'm trying to like figure this one out. Still seems like a time dub though. Any tips on playing Lost Zone Box Kyogre? Not really. I mean, you just gotta play a lot to learn how to play it, basically, if that makes sense. You just gotta play it a lot. That's the same thing as with every deck. Like, there's no like, yeah, like I mean, like, yeah, it's like whenever I get asked those questions, it's like I don't have enough time. Like, yeah, I basically I can't go in depth enough on stream for you to actually get any value out of it. So, well, no, you could, but I'm not gonna go in depth as you'd want me on stream. That's my answer. That's my answer. Like, that's something where it's like, oh, it feels like, I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. Like, it'd be one of those things where it's like, if you really want to learn from me how to play Kyogre better, it would have to come from coaching. That's basically it. Or just wait until I actually play the deck and you can try and pick up what you can from me playing the deck as well. But yeah. Oh, I should have played one of those to try and catch their pal pad here. I'll do it next turn though. Oh boy. Pal pad and then I discard it. Can I interest you in a... Wait, no, but they shouldn't. What'd they get? What'd they take? No, they didn't take pal pad. What'd they take? What'd they get back? Was it a pal pad? What's in there? What'd they put in their hand? What the fuck did they just do? What the fuck did you do? Team, yeah, that's what I think they maybe took there, yeah. Wait, where their sisters at? They have two here. If they use 4 Steel Stone, that means... Do I actually have to make an action? Shoot. If they took 4 Steel Stone there, that means they definitely went and got pal pad, right? 100%, yeah. Yeah, if they went and used 4 Steel Stone, they went and got pal pad for sure. Is there a resolution to the matchup if time isn't a factor? Yeah, eventually someone flips bad enough on side lane, but now they're gonna play pal pad, right? No? Oh no, maybe they hold it, but they were scared of me milling it for sure, right? I don't mind hitting with one of these, seeing what's up. Ooh, 2 more for me? I could play one. I don't want to play another Sisters next turn. All right, I gotta stop thinking too much. I am up a minute on them, but I think I pal pad. It had to be, but it had to be. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense is for it to be pal pad. There's no way. Ooh, I drew into Sisters, dude. Well, oh yeah, I knew my pal pad was in there though. I'll play Sydney in this eventually, but we're waiting. We wait. I have the pal pad, so they can't even get anything now. Oof, they got one of my pal. Oof, my pal pad. Oof. All right, that's fine. Okay, now I think I fully know how to play this matchup. For sure, I definitely had some shaky decisions in my previous control mirror, but I'm feeling confident now. Yeah, I definitely had some shaky decisions previously, but now I'm feeling confident. Now I'm locked. So it's just all about protecting your pal pad. That's all that matters, to protect your pal pad. Because you can actually, like, they could get milled and you could just lose. Like, no memes. Oh, I should play one of these actually. Their second pal pad's in their deck here. I could just hit it. Oh, they did have the vacuum, dude. Look. Okay. I only want to play a Sisters though if I have a Sisters, because then if they ever use Silene to cover a pal pad and put it on top, I want to be able to mill it immediately. I'm learning ins and outs of the control mirror. Although in best of 1, I don't know if a game would actually finish, to be honest, unless one of us has crab. Dirty arm for the other pad. Oh, did they really? I wasn't even paying attention. That's maybe what I should have done as well. But then I'm like burning a card to recover it when I don't like necessarily have to. I don't know. Why don't you preemptive search for Palpad with Arvin? I mean, I could, but then it's like I'm down one Arvin, but maybe the game doesn't go long enough for me to care about that. Dude, they're so lucky, bro. What'd they get? What are they getting? What are they getting? I can't tell, dude. They put Palpad something. Okay. Give me it. I know what you did. What else did they get? The, yeah, Team Yellow's chair. So stupid. There's always two here, right? Yeah. They have a Pokemon here? No Pokemon, okay. They may put all their Pokemon in their prize cards, to be honest. Yeah, they may put all their Pokemon in their prize cards. What do I have in here right now? Eileen's in here right now. Oh. I'm looking for... Who am I looking for? Give me honestly, shouldn't have played that first Misfortune Sisters that I played at the beginning of this turn. All my Misfortune Sisters in my discard pile. Show me I need a... You know what it is? They have 2 stadiums left, so getting a Sydney guarantee mills 2. So I should... Dude, what the fuck is the card called? I need it. Dude, Team Yell's Cheer. Team Yell's Cheer for Silene, Sydney. Yes! Alright, let me get Sydney, Silene, Misfortune Sisters. I guess I could always like Poke Gear for the Misfortune Sisters if I really wanted to, because we're like almost guaranteed to hit it. Not quite guaranteed, but close. Do you think the animosity towards this deck has... Do you think the animosity towards this deck would have been less if people called it Snorlax Control or Snorlax Stall? I don't know. That's a very deep psychological question that I've never thought about and have no answer for, to be honest. Interesting question, but it's like full psychological. And again, it's got 3, 4, 5, 6 items left for sure. Probably just 6 items left. I don't know. That's a question for sure. I don't know. No, the Erica's invitation. Wait, did they have a Pokemon in their hand, chat? When I just used that last Sydney, did they have a Pokemon in their hand? I don't remember. But it's actually relevant. No? Okay. This deck still does what it does no matter... Let's see this matchup in person. What would that do for you to see this matchup in person? Yeah, why do you want to see this matchup in person, huh? Dude, I don't whiff, bro. I don't whiff. All right. This is so cringe. I don't even think getting Sydney back. It's like Erica's invitation plus... Actually, no, I don't... Dude, where are their Pokemon? Do they have 6 Pokemon prize? 3 Snorlax, Mimikyu Spiritomb. 3 Snorlax, Mimikyu Spiritomb. Theoretically, yeah, I guess. They could have 6 Pokemon. This could just be 6 Pokemon, to be honest. Did they Peonia twice? I don't even remember. See, like right here, I should probably play this for the Palpad, right? This is probably the right play. And it's just in my hand, and then I'm just chilling. I don't know if that's correct, though, to be honest. I could have just chilled. I would have been fine probably chilling as well. Whatever. This like is like super safe. Yeah, they did it as well. Wait, I have this. Wait, do I even want to use that? I do, right? Yeah. Eileen, Double Sisters. I think I've Sydneyed all their stuff now, right? Or... Oh, wait, hold on. They still have like 2 stadiums left. I thought I had got rid of 4 stadiums. Oh, it's possible Sydney hits actually still. Well, Sydney or Erica's invitation has to hit at some point here, actually. There has to be one of those cards remaining. There literally has to be one of those cards remaining. Yo! What did they get? What do we got? Well, definitely getting back the... Oh, they didn't even use what's it called yet. Oh, no, they are going to get it back. Wait, they just get 1 card? No, they got the Pal. But it's correct to get the Palpad. Should I even overextend to get this... Sisters? I don't even think so, right? I don't think I care. I don't think I care. Put this on YouTube? Bro, it is on YouTube. I'm just gonna leave it in the VOD. I'm not gonna actually like... Yeah, no shot. It'll live in the VOD. It'll live in the VOD. Nobody actually wants to see this. See, I'm not even gonna make like a video on Control. I just wanted to play some Control. Nobody wants to watch this. I wouldn't want to watch this. There's like nothing cool or interesting happening. I mean, putting like one. I mean, yeah. There's like nothing to do with control, to be honest. I want to watch this. Well, you can hit the VOD then. This might should be a trailer for your channel. True. My bad. Not nobody wants to watch this. Very few people actually want to watch this. All right, fine. You all enjoy watching this. My bad. Jeez, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have everything. My thought process is going against this in San Antonio. I didn't think control was that good of a play for the tournament because I thought Mew would be pretty popular, but everyone played the Spiritomb. I thought Mew would be pretty popular, and Lost Tino would be pretty popular, and Lost Boxes would be pretty popular. Like all that stuff is just like made control pretty mid. I thought that would be like control would be a little bit more of a mid play, but like the Pidgeot build, like Cal kind of snuck his way through with this build, and then the Pidgeot builds have a better matchup spread. I feel like overall, I don't know if they have that much better of a matchup spread though. But then I feel like their Tina matchup is worse. I don't know. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that 3 controls made it that far, to be honest. But Zard was really popular, and Zard is a pretty good matchup, so that's like a good thing. And then Rhydon's not a bad matchup either, and like that was pretty popular too. So. Is it even in here for me to Silene for? It is. Okay. Let's get it. And if not, we Arven next turn for the Palpad, I guess. Oh shoot! This is their moment. If they, dude. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have Arven for the Palpad first. If they miss Fortune Sisters my Palpad here, I could lose. Yikes! Getting wild out here, man. Yeah, I probably should have played the Arven first, to be honest, just to be safe. Where are their Palpads? They have 2 Palpads? What? Ooh. 4? We actually are like both running out of cards. Oh, I should have played this though, so I didn't get Iono'd, right? Things are getting wild. They have so few cards left though. They get back there. I mean, they just got the same old shit back, right? I go Silene first, recover Palpad, and then where are their Misfortune Sisters? They have one there, at least one in the deck. So I could like Silene heads, recover Palpad, play Pokegear, shuffle the Palpad. What do they have? What can they even grab off this? Oh, wait, there was a Palpad in there? What the fuck? Oh, did I know that? Dude, I'm an idiot. Did I know that? God damn it. God damn it, man. Did I know there was a Palpad in there? I feel like I did. For some reason, I thought I knew they had one in hand. They're out of Arven's now, though. Wait, so... Holy shit, bro. This matchup is a headache. This shit is an absolute headache, man. Holy smokes. Erica's and Cindy can still hit stuff. But none of them are guaranteed, I guess. Wait, do I just win? Can I literally just not lose? Don't they have to Iono every time. And I have enough supporters where they can never mill my supporters, so don't we just sit there? What I top deck there? I was distracted. Yeah, they're going to be here for a while, but they have no path to victory for this at this point. Yeah, right? I think like they can't even win. No matter how lucky they get with their flips or something like that. But the thing is, like, I don't want to Silene for a Palpad here. Silene for a Palpad here feels like it's not correct. Well, now it might be okay. But they could be guaranteed drawing to Misfortune Sisters here. Misfortune next turn? No, I think it's correct to wait. Like, I can Silene for Palpad here, but there's like a 50% chance that they have a Misfortune in the hand. I could just go for it. Sure, why not? That might not be correct, actually. We did get the Mick heads. I mean, it's kind of sick if I get the Palpad here, to be honest. But I just don't think I'm going to get it. Okay, so what was their stadium count again? 1-1. 3 tools, 4 tools, 5 tools. All the tools are gone. And then 2 stadiums. So they have 2 stadiums left, probably, if they're doing the 2-2 split. Let's just say they are. And then they also have 3 or 5 Pokemon left. So one of those, they just gave me that. I can't believe I actually got that. So either the Erica's Invitation or the Sydney hits at some point. I could just Invitation now and see. All the Pokemon might be prized. We can just wait though, I guess. Penny the Tomb, then Silene to draw the Palpad. You can't Penny and Silene in the same turn. Or we would. We could. Or we could. We would have to Penny the Tomb and then... Okay, I see what you're saying. Penny and then the Silene. But then that lets them... That lets my opponent do the same thing. Like, if I Penny my Tomb, then my opponent can go, okay, cool. Silene, draw into it with Rotom, which I don't want to give my opponent. But I guess there would maybe be a turn where I could do it. There would maybe be a turn I could do it, actually, to be honest. You might be onto something there, buddy. You might be cooking. We're up 2 minutes. We're up 2 minutes and 30 seconds on them. Bro, I need a drink, bro. I need a drink right now. Not like that kind of drink. Bro, playing all these control mirrors for the last hour, it's pushed me to the edge. I need somebody to take the edge off. Tequila or beer? It's a family-friendly stream. Water. I needed water. I meant water. That hard 7-Up. Definitely not family-friendly stream, but dude, I want to see what they get, you motherfucker. All right, will they get supporters? I mean, still. All right. When do I hit him with the Ericas? I don't even know. Is it about control mirrors and high elo? How is this fun? I mean, my elo's not that high, but to be honest, we have hit a lot of control. We have hit a lot of control. Dude, why can't it not just show me what my opponent fucking gets? It's so infuriating. Now I don't get to see, man. I don't get to see what they get. I don't get to see. Wait, it actually showed it to me. What the fuck? Am I trolling? Does it usually do that? What? Wait. Honestly, a way to auto win this, I think, when I'm this far ahead as far as I am. Instead of recovering Misfortune Sisters and Sydney, I could just recover Arven's so that I can get my Palpad. Fuck, I didn't get my Palpad. Saved. Palpad does? Is Palpad the only one that does? So yeah, whenever I use... If I'm this far ahead, I can just use Team Yellow's Cheer and put Arven's back in my deck. And then when they Iono me and then go for the Misfortune Sisters, I have an Arven, I Arven for my Palpad. I just win. Like, I can't lose. It's impossible to lose. Only wins. Only dubs. Oh, so lucky, bro. What is it? What are they going to get? I don't know, because it goes so fast when they take it from their discard pile that I have to remember exactly everything that's in their discard pile. So that way, yep, what was it? I don't know. It was probably Palpad. But was it Palpad? I don't know. It was. Oh, got him! Okay, are they cooked? No, they still have a fucking... They still have the thing. They still have the Team Yell cheer. God damn. This is it though. They have one flip. They have one flip left. They could end. If they get double tails here, it's over. If they get double heads, they're still in it. Look faster, that's the answer. Yeah, I need to look at freaking... I need to be able to see at 6,000 frames per second. No, I don't even know what that would be, to be honest. I'm not a scientist. Like, honestly, I'm tempted to take the Arvin here, but that's probably incorrect. We should always go for the Misfortune Scissors. That's a dub! That's a dub! Dude, that took so long. That took so long. But we can't just give up our I can't give up my ELO, bro. My ELO is precious. Or was it LP? Excuse me. My LP is precious. Although I'm not going to get to Master League this season anyways. Because it ends in 1 day and 11 hours. Dude, that was an hour-long game. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 6 hours and 46 minutes. So that was... That was a long time, basically. That was like a long time, basically. I think, dude, I think that's it. I think it's done for this. That's it for the stream tonight, to be honest. That was a fun stream, though. I had a fun time playing Control. That's it, though. I'm not gonna play playing Control like for a long time until maybe the new format. I don't need to know anymore. I know enough. The deck's good. This build felt. This build was way more enjoyable to play than this build. This build was not very enjoyable to play, but I don't like know all the ins and outs of this build. And if I did, I would probably enjoy it a little bit more. But I'm not trying to put forth the effort to learn this deck any better than it is. I don't like Control is just not a deck I don't think I'd ever play. Control is just not a deck I think I'd ever play at a tournament until a major meta shift. Like current meta, like Control is just like okay. I think there's too much Tina. There's too much Tina / Lost Zone stuff / Miraidon / Mew. But the Mew matchup, honestly, with the Spiritomb is probably just like a dub. Especially if you play this build. If you set up a Pidgeot and have Spiritomb in play, back it up. Get him out. Yeah. I don't really like anything where I can't... I don't like relying on rare candy. Like for Control in general or decks in general. Yeah, I don't love Control. I don't love Control in the current meta. And I played it, it's fun. Like this build is fun. This build is not fun. It's not fun. That's like, yeah. This one's a headache to play. It could be the better build, but I'm not trying to learn how to play this, to be honest, anytime soon. I don't think it's good enough in the meta where I'd actually ever play it. Just in this Control show. So yeah, I was gonna say, dude, actually is crazy to, dude. You know what's wild? Like something that I've heard people say recently that is just wild to me is when people say, you know how some people say like, oh, I would never play a deck with. I'm trying to think of like a good example before I say what I was gonna say. I'll never, like, all right, so it's like one thing to say, I mean, I think it's pretty cringe as well. It's like one thing to say, I'll never play a deck that relies on coin flips. But like when people say I would never play a rare candy deck, that just like blows my mind, bro. Like, that's like, because there's mostly newer players who say that stuff too, because they didn't play in the past when there was other rare candy decks. But that's just like, I don't know, that's so weird to me to hear people say I would never play a rare candy deck. Because they don't like the way rare candy decks play, or the idea of like not relying on rare candy but having to use it as a main function of your deck is just so, it's so weird to me that people like think of like rare candy decks that where it's like, oh yeah, I would never want to play a deck that plays rare candy. Or when people even say that about coin flips, it's when people say it about coin flips, it's more understandable because people just don't understand the RNG to win percentage. Like just because you flip coins in Lugia doesn't mean it hurts its win percentage. It just means you flip coins. If people don't understand how the presence of a deck's RNG is just presented in different ways depending on the deck, right? Some of them are more in terms of lack of consistency. Something like a Lost Tina deck would probably have that. It's got a very high ceiling for power level. It's a good comeback deck, but you do have those Tina Pass openings a decent amount of the time. Whereas like Lugia, its RNG is more present in terms of a coin flip. So that's why that sucks to play something like Lugia. You're playing something like Lugia and you're just like, you get tails on, or you get heads or tails on capture and Roma depending on what you want, and you're just like, well, this deck is literally just a 50-50 deck. It's just literally all coin flips. But it's just like not true. It's just how that deck's RNG is presented, or is someone said a better term the other day. But yeah, but then when people say stuff like, I don't want to rely on rare candy decks, it's like the same thing, but it's so weird to me that that's like now a thing that people look at the game as like not wanting to play rare candy decks. I would never play a rare candy deck because they deem it as being like less consistent because you have rare candies or something, which is just weird to me. It's just so weird that people actually, because I don't think you would have ever heard anyone say that back in the day. I don't think it's a term or a mindset. Anyone like I don't even know like well, I mean, rare candy decks haven't been good for so long. Even Rillaboom you set up through Rowlet Alolan Executor, right? Like that's like, I'm open to playing rare candy. It's just scary to put on the EX and 60 on eventually get out of the Gust Wounded. Oh yeah, for sure, Wit. What you said just like made me think of it. I know you mean just literally in control. I know you're talking about control, but you saying that made me think of the people who are like, oh, I'd never play a rare candy deck, which is just like crazy to me. It's crazy to me like that's like a mindset in the Pokemon TCG right now. But if you do want to become a better player, I will say this: if you do want to become a better player and break out of bad habits, like that's definitely a bad mindset to ever have. Your goal should always just be to play. You know, your goal should always be to just like push your win percentage, right? So you should like ignore coin flips, and rare candy shouldn't be factors for deck choice. There are other things that can be factors. If you just don't enjoy playing a deck, that can be a fine factor for not playing a deck. And maybe you consistently find yourself not wanting to play decks that play rare candy, but you shouldn't chalk it up to, I don't like playing decks with rare candy. You should just be like, these decks I don't want to play. And if they happen to, most of them have rare candies, that's fine, but don't chalk it up to, I don't like playing rare candy decks. Because theoretically, depending on how competitive you want to be, your goal is maximizing win percentage, not maximizing how many rare candies you're not playing, right? So maximizing the lack of rare candies in your deck. So you definitely want to like change that mindset. It should be around win percentage, not rare candies. All right, chat. I don't like playing decks that end in a vowel. That's reasonable, to be honest. That's reasonable. I should putting candy in too many decks. I can definitely see you having that problem, to be honest, Dan. I can see you having that problem. Yeah, I'm gonna head off, chat. It's fun stream, control stream. We're done with control though. Tomorrow, Lost Tina. Tomorrow, the Lost Tina begins. Lost Tina stream. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try my best. And then on Thursday, we got the Dude stream. Dude stream coming back on Thursday. And I'll be doing that every other Thursday after next Thursday. And then I am gonna try and do some form of like sub stream-ish type stream once a month, maybe towards like the middle of the month. I guess maybe just whatever works best for me, but like once a month will be the yeah, I'm gonna be doing that as well, but not till next month. We'll start that up and go next month, but let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. Let's see. Actually, I might not find anyone to raid here. No one's really on. Hang on, is anyone on streaming PTCG live besides me? It might just be me. Not just me. I don't recognize anyone though. I'm just gonna send y'all off into the abyss. All right, I'm out of here. Log off the TikTok stream first. Bro, I had an insane amount of viewers on TikTok today. That's actually kind of crazy. I still have 17 people, but I was up to like 75 at some point. Appreciate it over on the TikTok side of things. I know I don't interact with the TikTok chat at all, but still appreciate y'all hanging out on the TikTok side of things. Definitely appreciate it. Have a good one. And then yeah, I'm gonna send y'all, the rest of y'all, off into the abyss as well here over on YouTube and Twitch. I'll be back tomorrow. Goal for tomorrow is to start up the stream by 11 a.m. I might start up a little bit sooner because I have leg day tomorrow, and usually my leg days don't take very long. It's usually like 45 minutes, so might be starting it up more around like 10 a.m. possibly. But latest hopefully is 11. I'm trying to be like consistent with my stream schedule. It's a little bit harder when I have travel, but I don't have much travel this next week. So, and I have been posting my stream schedule on the Twitch schedule thing here on Twitch, and then also in the Discord as well. So I want to keep up with it there and there. All right, have a good one, chat. I'm sending y'all into the abyss. See you tomorrow for some Lost Tina action. Good night. And yeah.